No, I think that's like one of the
Large-
coins that might not make it through the bear cycle. I'm not sure, but it definitely doesn't look good. If I was an investor and seeing, oh yeah, this coin is in price discovery to the downside. There's literally no supports beneath it.
It literally just like found like it has support. Like I mean, it was on top of a support before this spike. It wasn't in price discovery downwards. It was still above the last consolidation zone.
Okay, let's see then. XYO, go daily. Okay, zoom out. Where's the support on this thing? Let me actually do this. I want you to show me, Kwai, where there's support here.
I'll post a picture in general.
No, but look at it on the daily, which is the TA given on. What support is there here on the daily? It's in price discovery to the downside right now.
Really, because it looks like a fat green candle up to me after hitting support and consolidating.
Look at the screen, Kwai. This coin is beneath where it came out at.
How about you look at the chart I posted in the journal?
Okay, I'll look at this chart here and I'll show you that there's support on the 3 minute. Look, all this right here.
Go to the 1 hour.
Yep, 1 hour. There's support. Yep.
Go now. Put a line right there where it bottomed out. Put a line right there.
I understand how this works, Quiet, but I'm saying this coin.
Put the line right there.
You know what? Okay, Quiet. I don't think you're understanding. Does this coin have support?
Dude, that project completely crashed and had a really negative bearish catalyst. Like
No. But look at the
targeted and attacked.
I'm showing you at this chart right here. Does it have support on this chart?
You can't. Well, I mean, there's not far enough. You're not going back far enough.
Why not? Why would I have to go back any further than what you're showing me?
You need some historical price action.
No, right here. This is what's going on over here.
But just for the sake of my example, B, put a line on the chart where it bottomed out there. Little like a little bit higher than that. Like not its very bottom, but where most of the candle bodies are touching. Put it up a little bit more. Like try to get as many candle bodies as you can. All right, that's good. Now scroll back. Look at all that.
Yes, but this is still not this. Well, this is what we're talking about on the daily. Overall, this coin is still a dead coin, is what I'm saying. There's no support here, really. We're in price discovery to the downside.
Have you ever seen an IPO like a stock when it first comes out? Because it looks exactly like this.
Okay, let's do the same thing now with this coin. I just want to show you something to disprove your argument here. Let's line up where these candle bodies, it grabs the most candle bodies here. I'd say probably right here, grabs most candle bodies. Whoa, support. Support. Does this mean this is a good project? Does this mean that this is not a dead coin? Support on the hourly time frame. And I used to now.
I thought that Ethereum Classic was dead when it first came.
Okay.
I mean, Ethereum Classic was freaking doing pretty good the last couple weeks.
Okay, so there's no dead coins then.
Last bull run, it was freaking doing fantastic.
Okay, then we will just never use the term dead coins, because people will see this and be like, this is good. Has support. Good coin.
I support resistance.
It can't get any lower, can it?
And look, it's actually Luna's actually higher still than when this version of Luna was created. Right? So it's actually higher than that level. So technically it still has, it's not below where it started. And XYO. XYO already is. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, I see what you're seeing. It doesn't really look good. All I'm saying is that, like, you never know. Like, projects go down that low, and yeah, they're in price discovery, but as soon as they figure out where they're gonna settle, that's when they freaking shoot up, because it's like, okay, this is cheap enough. I'll freaking buy and accumulate down here, and then then the whales are like, I'll fucking send it now, get people to FOMO in, and then I'll take a huge profit off of all the coins I fucking just bought. I mean, it's really very common occurrence in crypto. You gotta discover what the coin is actually worth. Like you said, price discovery to the downside. That does not mean it's a dead coin. You know, like, it doesn't mean the coin is dead. The project is dead. Like, at any moment, XYO could come out and say, "Hey, we're doing this with this and this with that." Like a couple weeks ago, they said we're doing this with the metaverse, and blah blah blah, and the thing freaking spiked. It went up like hundreds of percents in a single day.
Yeah.
So you just
still in price discovery for the downside. It didn't even retest what it started at. Didn't retest any of its levels. It's literally just a random spike, just like how Luna C could have 1,000% run, and people will be like, "See, Luna C said that they're gonna do this. This is not a dead coin. They're gonna do this. It's a good project."
I don't think anything's random. I think there are people that put this into motion.
I don't think it's random. It's just not a coin to invest in. Like, you're putting, this coin, wherever the bottom
but I mean, who are you to say? You could say, like, hey, I'm not going to invest in this because I don't believe in it, or I don't know anything about it, or I don't think it has any potential.
Oh, exactly. Yeah. That's my opinion, that it's a dead coin. And that's what I said yesterday.
But to say that it's not something to invest in, like, you could be dissuading other people that otherwise would have done a lot of research.
I think it's pretty healthy for me to say don't invest in Luna. I think that's pretty safe to say.
That is
gamble on it.
It was literally attacked and intentionally crashed.
Yeah, but
Luna, because Luna is completely different than XYO. XYO has a lot of other stuff going on. Just because it's cheap and, like, had to find its fair value doesn't mean it's a dead project.
Yeah, but
what is safer to say is, like, I don't think that this is a wise choice as for an investment due to this and that, because then you're not giving financial advice.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Investing.
Yesterday, what I said is I just think it's a dead coin. I said, in my opinion, I'm pretty sure yesterday.
Yeah. But I would never say
dead
don't
coins.
invest.
Well, I personally, I wouldn't invest in it.
That's why I was like, B. That's why I was like, B. Don't even do it.
No, but just because a coin pumps is not justification for saying this coin is good. Yes, like, you're gonna get random coins that are garbage, like a cum rocket, that'll just pump, right? But the coin could be dead. It's like you holding it, right? It can go down 99%, 99.999, and then it'll go up 100%, and you'll be like, wow, this coin did so good today. Like, meanwhile, you're still down 99%.
XYO is like but you're supposed to buy low, sell high. Yesterday it was low at a low price. Now it's at a higher price. I mean, when it comes to trading, like, it would have been a good buy yesterday. You know what I mean? Like, when a coin goes low like that, it's like undervalued. Like, there is such a thing as undervalued, and that's when you're supposed to buy. When it's overvalued, you're not supposed to buy at the top.
Where is the value price on this coin? Where's the value price on this coin?
Dude, it went up to, like, above 9 cents last year. Like,
so what is it? And what is the price now after a massive pump? What is the price now?
I mean, it's below 1 cent. I mean, it went below.
So where is the fair value price for this coin?
I mean, it went far below. It went far below 1 cent. But I mean, basically, where we bottomed out right there, like I'd say that's
the fair value price.
It seems like the consensus was this is a fair price. I'm going to buy here, and then that's why it got a pump. But it wasn't like just everyone decided it all at once. It was like whales accumulated for a long time, and then they fucking sent it.
So if it goes below that price, it should be a good idea to buy.
I will be buying
because that's the fair value price.
I mean, I was buying down there. I will if it goes back down there again. Yeah, I'll keep buying it. I like XYO.
Okay, and with the knowledge that I gave you before that 90% of the coins from the previous bull market don't make it through the bear market. Is this a coin that you would be looking at and saying, "Yep, this chart looks good"?
Yeah, it just came out though. Like that's not really a fair assessment because it just came out, and the reason why it probably pumped so hard is because it was new, got listed on Coinbase. Like there was a lot of things that happened all at once during the midst of this whole big major hype cycle in fucking crypto. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's
you're not answering my question. It doesn't matter.
It's not fair to like make that sort of comparison to a project.
Why is it not fair? Every other coin
it just came out, and you're talking about coins that have been out for years and years and years. Like it's not.
No. It's not that. There are plenty of coins that just came out, right? Like Solana, that are not below their entry price, right, into the market. They're above it. They still have a couple supports beneath them, right? So this is what I'm saying. If 90% of them go, if this is the statistic, 90%, more than 90%, but let's just say 90% of the coins from the previous bull market don't go to their all-time highs in the next one, right? So you're looking for red flags. One of them, no support beneath you, right? Yeah, it could make runs, but one of the red flags is no support beneath you. So if you say this is a new coin though, so it's justified for this coin, I can't be too hard on this coin because it's new, then the other 10,000 coins that also are new and are in the same situation that came out in this bull cycle,
what you said was, remember I told you like that most coins didn't reach their all-time highs this bull run, but there was no previous all-time high for XYO because it had just come out during the bull run. So you can't use that same comparison.
You're not understanding the logic behind it. I'm not saying that it didn't reach its all-time high because it didn't exist. I'm saying most coins, when they come out during a bull cycle, they're gone the next bull cycle. They don't make a new all-time high. So it came out this last bull cycle, right? So next bull cycle, since it has the red flags, no support beneath it, right? Unless it establishes support and starts fucking going up, during this bear cycle, it's safe to assume maybe it's not a best idea to invest in this coin, right? Or any of the other 10,000 coins that came out that look identical to this one.
Yeah, but the same can be said about literally every altcoin except Ethereum.
No. Every altcoin? No. There are plenty of altcoins that are still above when they were released. And you know why? Because the only way for them to go below where they're released, the dev team has to sell their shares, right?
Well,
all the allocated funds on it and the investor funds would have to be sold for it to go beneath that price.
Well, regardless of what the chart did in the past or what other coins may have done in the past, like what decides the price is supply and demand, and it's clear that there's some demand for XYO right now.
Yeah, just like Luna C, there's.
So why would there be demand for a dead? Why would there be demand for a dead project though?
Why does Luna C pump 300%?
Because people are freaking degenerates and they know
because it's a lot of demand. It's a good project.
A lot of people became whales. A lot of people became whales in Luna C when everyone else was afraid to, and that's why it pumps.
That's why it pumps. Oh man, yeah. I like what that thing. If you can't convince someone in 5 minutes, OG, right? Then there's no point. So, yeah.
Yeah. So
I agree to disagree.
Yeah, I'm just gonna give up on this one.
I'm gonna give up on it too.
There you go. Now you guys lead along a lot better.
There you go.
I guess time will tell.
Oh,
I guess time will tell whether or not XYO is a dead project.
Hey, a successful debate without nobody getting mad.
Yep.
It's amazing.
Nobody died either.
No one died. Yep.
What are the
Time will tell, man. Just remember this.
what is the similarity that's, or the oddity of this conversation from all the rest of them? What's different?
Lasted 5 minutes.
I mean, what caused that? What's the
what caused it?
Yeah, what's the variable?
I've just gotten to the point where I think people are just, there's no convincing them, so there's no, like, no matter how many times I go over the argument, there's no changing. So I think it's a good idea just to put your argument. The other person puts their argument. The other person puts their argument.
Never say that I was wrong about something. You never say.
No,
I
genuinely don't think I'm wrong. I say I was wrong all the time, but I don't think I was wrong about this.
Correct.
B, it pumped 25% the day after you said this is dead. You were wrong.
How is that wrong?
Just say I was wrong.
Okay,
just try it. Just once. Just try it.
B.
Oh man, I don't think you. Okay, Lunacy pumped 3% after with this whole conversation where you said Lunacy was different. Can you admit that you're wrong?
What do you mean? It is different. It's completely different than XYO.
You said it was a dead project. You said that was a dead project.
I was wrong about this conversation on any 5 minutes.
I never said it was a dead project.
You did. You said it's different. You said that it's dead compared to Luna. You said Luna is a dead project compared to XYO. Sorry.
Professor, I wasn't wrong about XYO. I never said it was a dead project. I sold because I wanted the money for other stuff, and I didn't sell all of it.
There's a bear cycle in chat.
Okay, so
I wasn't wrong for selling. I mean, that doesn't make you wrong. It just means I don't want this anymore. I'm gonna take out of it. I didn't expect the pump like this the day, like today, but like it's not. I'm not wrong for being like, okay, I want to take my money out of this and putting it into that. So that's a shitty argument, dude.
I
wasn't wrong about anything.
A dead coin just because it went up 25%. You know what I mean? Like. And I'm saying that's just my opinion. I think this coin has the future for it looks not too bright, at least from the chart. What it looks like does not look too bright. So because it goes 25% up, that's what I'm saying. How does that make me wrong? Is my point. But just for argument's sake, I was wrong. It's a live coin. It can do well.
How does that make
in
you
my
feel?
opinion? In my opinion.
How does that make you
This
feel?
conversation
Fantastic.
is a dead project.
Yes, I agree.
Those coins a dead project.
But what I was saying before was
Oh my god!
Fuck you, crazy fool.
Presidents are dead project.
no, and what I was saying before was just maybe in the future just submit your argument, the other person submits their argument, and then that's it. You just stop trying to convince each other. Then later you could just think about that.
Have no conversation. Let that sink in.
Nah, I was just rubbing it in your face a little.
Let that sink in.
Let that sink in.
I like to sink in all of you.
So my question though, if it going up 25% makes me wrong, if it goes back down 25%, does that make me right?
P, remember yesterday when someone was asking you for
that's just a question.
Remember yesterday when someone was asking you for TA and XYO, and I said B, don't even do it.
It wasn't yesterday. It was 2 days ago.
And you said no. Someone's asking for it. I'll do it.
Somebody let that sink in.
Yep. 2 days ago. Yep. I remember. And I went on the daily chart, tried to plot out some supports on the daily chart, and noticed this coin has no supports. This coin is beneath any known supports, so pretty much in price discovery down. Will it have some days where it's green? I will clarify. If it'll have some days that are green, it could even go up 100%. Right? Let me do the math. See where 100% puts it. They'll likely still go down.
You could have said this thing looks like shit, like before, just being like I think it's a dead project. Like, this is a dead project. You know what I mean? But
No,
It's-
that's what I believe, that it's a dead like Kwai. Let's go through these, right? You want to go through these? Are you on my stream?
No, I gotta go do something. But no, I thought it was funny that it just coincidentally pumped like the day after you said it. I just thought it was funny. I'm not trying to make you upset or anything. I just thought it was funny.
No, I thought it was funny too. I think it's ironic, but I don't think it disproves anything.
Yeah, fate
Like,
loves
see,
irony,
Crow-
but that's the thing, is that we really can't say anything. Like, it just goes to show that we really can't say anything with any level of certainty when it comes to crypto, because you should expect the unexpected.
I didn't say anything with any level of certainty. I just said, in my opinion.
No, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to everybody, because I got to give it some context, B, because we just had this whole huge conversation right before you came in. We had this whole huge conversation that like kind of almost got a little bit heated about like Dogecoin and like whether or not it's ever gonna survive and ever return and all this shit. And it's like, really, honestly, in crypto, you got to expect the unexpected. And history repeats itself. And it's like when you see something do something like time after time after time, and it looks exactly the same as it did the last several times that it did it, then I mean, honestly, you like the smarter thing to do would be to expect like that it's going to do that again, because history repeats itself. But it's like everyone will be typically expecting one thing to happen, and then the exact opposite will happen. You know what I mean? Like, there was so many people like back when at 55K when it was going down, and everyone thought, oh, like Bitcoin's going back down to 30K, 28K, and blah 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 else, and then it went up to 69K after that. So it's like nobody, like, yeah, I guess there's a few people that were expecting it or anticipated it to go up, but I don't think anyone knew that it was going to go to 69. And it was like, so nobody really truly expected it. Like, they saw it happening, and then as they saw it happening, they were like, oh shit, I'm getting in here. But it's like, at one point in time, everyone expected Bitcoin to go lower, and then it went higher. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Just now, my closing statement. Given the fact that 90% or more of the coins from the previous bear market basically die off in the next bull, from the previous bull market to the next bull market, they die off, the new coins. Given that fact, all the coins that look the way that XYO does, right, all of them, I give a small likelihood of succeeding. Is there a chance that XYO is one of those lucky ones out of the 10,000 that will get scrubbed? Maybe. I don't know. Possible. Do I think it's more likely that if I had to pick that it wouldn't? Yeah, I think it's more likely that it wouldn't. Because what are the chances that I pick the one coin that does make it? You know what I mean? What are the chances? I don't think anyone in here is that lucky. But just like Doge, there's no way to predict Doge because it was a gamble, right? It was luck. It just happened to happen. Things lined up the way that they did. Because if it was very predictable, I'm sure a lot of people in the stock market would have bought it way cheaper, right? If it was something predictable. But it wasn't. It was kind of lightning. But you know what they say about lightning? That shit doesn't strike twice, right?
What is it that you're talking about?
Yeah, but it did strike twice, because then Sheep did the same ish right afterwards.
Yeah, but not in the same location. Lightning could strike twice, just not in the same location.
No, I'm just saying that because when Sheep was running, I was like, nah, man, because I made a little bit of money off the Doge run, and I was like, nah, I'm good. Lightning doesn't strike twice, and then that shit ran.
Well, you can expect it to strike twice in another spot. I'm sure there's another random coin. There's another random coin next bull run. I promise that will make massive run. Will it land? Will it be the one coin that you have, the one that did it last time? Probably not.
Right, absolutely, I agree.
Yeah.
No, it's gonna be XYO though. Now that you said it's dead, so
now that I said it's not,
you might as well load your bag.
Yeah. But yeah.
Hey, at least XYO has some utility though. Let's have that combo.
Yeah, I was talking about XYO a lot last month.
Okay.
I don't have any, but at least it has utility.
The trading
Unlike some
pairs,
other shit coins.
the trading pairs of Bitcoin and Ethereum, like it's the best for those. Like trading in and out of Bitcoin and Ethereum, it's the best. It's just all this shit is so heavily manipulated, but it's such a good avenue to manipulate the price of a coin with another coin is just crazy.
What? That's all we do. Isn't it?
Also, lightning not striking the same place twice is a myth.
I knew that was coming.
Yeah, if you put a lightning rod high enough, it can grab the lightning a couple of times.
Ride the lightning.
Or since lightning takes the path of least resistance, if it continues to be the path of least resistance, it'll just keep striking in the same spot. You can manipulate it, but yeah.
I'll ride your lightning, B.
What?
I said I'll ride your lightning.
Lightning rod.
Yo. But yeah, I don't know. And that's what I'm saying overall. When I see these coins on the daily, all below, it's not that they can't go up 25% or 100% or whatever it is. Just like Doge. Doge can go up 100% right now, but it won't make the people holding at 70 cents happy, you know. Because then next month it'll be at 2 cents again. So, yep. You know what I mean? That sort of thing.
It's not dead just because it gets cheap.
It's not alive just because it goes up 25%. Same
Oh,
argument.
geez, might as well just miss out on all that profit.
Why do I have to?
No. You can trade dead coins. You could trade Squid Game. You know that Squid Games after it got rug pulled went up like 3,000%. You can trade them.
It wasn't hard to triple it when it was nothing.
Yeah, right. But you can trade it. Go ahead, trade all the coins on the market. It's up to you. It's personal opinion, personal preference.
Personal asshole. Opinion.
Yeah.
They're the same, right? Like.
Because if this goes back down, not 25, but let's say 20%, are you going to change your mind then, Kwai? If it goes back down? Since when it went up, it changed the...
No,
it proved
I don't.
me wrong. This going down proved me right?
I don't use 1 day of price action to gauge whether or not the project's dead.
Or alive. So what you're saying is...
It's not alive nor dead. The project
I mean,
is
something that's traded. I mean, there's
Schrodinger's
technically
cat. Schrodinger's...
If there's a
Cat.
shit ton of volume, man, then how is it dead? Like, when something is dead, there's literally no volume, nobody trades it, nobody buys it, nobody sells it. That's a dead project.
No, when I'm looking at it on the daily, right? And I'm looking through coins, and I'm saying, in my opinion, this coin looks dead. It's the fact that it won't go back to all-time highs, right? Could this thing go down another 99% and then make runs? Maybe, yes. Could it make runs from here? Maybe.
How can we know
But-
that it's not going to go to all-time highs, though? Anything, you know?
Oh, it's
I mean-
it's not that no one knows. Nobody knows.
First
But
off-
go ahead.
I mean, first off, the odds of things going to all-time highs after like a hugely inflated market, like a like a bubble, that's kind of crazy in the first place, right? I mean, at least in the short term, even the midterm, to go back to where we had this massive bubble, in everything, and get blown up for a long time, and then see that collapse, deflate, or whatever. To expect most things, anything, even potentially anything, to ever reach those heights again seems a little, I'm slightly skeptical on that, just in and of itself. But
Yeah, I mean, there was
Are you
months
looking
at
at
a
my chart
time.
real quick?
There was during previous bear markets and the stock markets, dude. After stock market crashes and shit, everyone was like, "It's never going back to the prices we got it at." Like, they'd be waiting for a month and be like, "It's never going back. It's never going back." If they had only waited
never
a
see these
year,
prices again.
if they had only waited a year, like it would, like it was, the stock market makes new all-time highs every single fucking time. Every single cycle, the stock market makes new all-time highs. It just keeps going up. It's like day to day and week to week. It doesn't really freaking matter. It's all noise. Like when it comes to like, hey, is this ever going to come back and return to all-time high or exceed all-time high? The answer is typically yes, it will, and it does.
and what that kind of speaks to really is the value of
But
the
that's what I'm
currency
saying.
that-
The answer
that's
is
being
not
traded.
yes. The answer is not. I just finished telling you, over 90% of coins die every bull cycle, at the end of every bull cycle.
Yeah, but
During
what if
the bear
the cycle? What if you're
So
looking at?
typically they die.
But what if you're looking at a one? What if you're looking at a 1 year cycle, and when you should be looking at a 10-year cycle?
No, I'm looking at the existence of the coin completely, right?
I think you guys
From-
look at two
from-
motorcycles.
Okay, so
from
but that
the
then you're
previous
talking
bear
about,
cycle
but then
to
you're
this one.
talking about a singular stock as opposed to the S&P 500.
What?
Like, see how it's a
Yes,
different
we're talking
argument.
about individual
You're-
coins.
Now you're talking about an IPO. So Robinhood IPOs and then crashes freaking 90% or whatever, like however far down it went, and then it returns
It's
and
a
has some
company.
price action again. Do you think that Robinhood is never going to return to all-time highs? Like because it
It's-
hasn't, because
It's
it
a
didn't,
company.
because it didn't
It's
do
a-
it last time, like when it just came out.
It's a company, dude. It's different. It's
I'm talking about crypto in general. Like, yeah, maybe last.
Robinhood is not crypto. Why are you bringing that up?
Maybe on it because it's literally the same idea that you're talking about. Like just because it
Funny.
didn't make all-time highs this year doesn't mean that it never will.
Oh my god.
And the
Okay.
same thing
Stocks
for
are different
crypto.
than crypto.
I'm
Stocks
gonna-
are different than crypto.
And if you think that Bitcoin and the rest of crypto is not going to make new all-time highs eventually in the next bull cycle, then you're wrong. I'm going to tell you right now, you're wrong. It might take 5 years for you to be wrong or 10 years for you to be wrong, but I'm telling you right now that you're wrong if you think it's not going to make new all-time highs.
I still believe
What?
that.
Ever again? I'm not saying Bitcoin won't make all-time highs ever again.
Okay, I thought that's what you were insinuating.
But you think that
What?
having
How did
Matt?
this? What the fuck? Where are you moving this conversation? First,
Well,
to Robinhood.
because you were like saying, dude, like a couple of weeks or a month or a couple months ago, you were
Calm down.
saying,
Calm down.
hey, maybe Bitcoin will go up to 55K and then it will come down and the Bitcoin cycle is just over and like Bitcoin will die out. Like
This
I mean-
cycle of doing over 600% moves from the previous all-time high could be over, right? Making 600% from it going, yes, diminishing returns, and we've seen it already because before this 600% move, it was 1,000% move on Bitcoin, right? So every
Well, the
year,
cycle
every bull
is not-
cycle,
over.
every bull cycle, there are less and less percentage moves up, right? And this time we're in this next bear cycle, and since we're in a condition that Bitcoin has never been in a recession, so there's possibility that we can go only up to like 55 and not make an all-time.
It was born during the housing market crisis of 2008. Like this is what Bitcoin.
It wasn't
This is
traded. It
the
wasn't
this is the
traded.
environment that
I
Bitcoin
know the
was
history.
designed for. This is literally what Bitcoin was designed for.
Oh my god! Bitcoin wasn't even traded back then.
It was designed for this type of scenario. It was designed for this environment. That's why
Yeah,
Bitcoin was
you're
created,
both
because
right
of
on what you're
inflation and because
Be's
of
right.
recession.
B's right that it's never actually tested it, and you're right that it was made for it. So
Fatal.
The cat.
I mean, I'm not even arguing anything with him about that. It's just freaking like I'm saying this is what Bitcoin was made for,
But
an environment
cycle
exactly
over-
like this.
and until its cycle actually doesn't produce results, I will stick with that.
And actually, the thing about the S&P, like it keeps making all-time highs. That speaks to the value of the currency that's being traded for these things a bit. So if there are alternate currencies that maybe don't get debased quite as easily, might be telling a different story.
Yeah, exactly. And what happens when you can trade Bitcoin for stocks?
Why is this conversation moving like different fuck? We're talking about XYO and the fact that you're saying that the default is that things will always make all-time highs, and I'm saying no, it's not true.
You negate possibilities of things that could happen in the future based off of a small time frame of information. That's
What? No, it's a very common. It's a very likely thing, since in every other bear cycle, 90% of the coins die. That in this bear cycle, it's very likely that they will die again as well. And
Okay.
why? Because these projects have been pretty much abandoned. Sometimes there's devs still working on it, but the investor money that went into it at the beginning when it was launched is already gone, and you can see that by the market cap on release, market cap now, right?
Yeah, but look
The
at all
market cap now is 90% down, which means 90% of the investors abandoned the project.
How many
Right.
stocks were there for now? How many stocks were there that were making new all-time highs, went down really low, like
Stocks are different.
crashed completely, right? And
There are
then
companies behind stocks.
like look at the early days of the S&P 500 and look at how many of the stocks that were less than 10 years old crashed below their value of opening, okay, and then proceeded to make all-time highs and exponential gains, like within the next 10 years. Like, I mean, dude, crypto has not been around that long, but if you compare it to what the S&P was like, and you compare individual projects and altcoins to individual stocks within the S&P 500, you'll see that a lot of those did the same thing. Like, you know what I mean? Back then, back in the early days. But then
Do you want to know something else that they did?
S&P 500 today.
You want to know something else that they did? Wait. Do you want to know something else that they did? There's a bunch of companies that went bankrupt. You understand what I'm saying? So you saying the default is it going up, right? And we're not talking about companies here. We're talking about projects made by people for the sole reason to get people to pyramid scheme into it so they can take the money. For the most part, right? There's 10,000 coins. A majority of them are for
you
that.
got to do your research in DD.
Wait,
Like, you got to do your own DD.
Speaking of
These are not
statistics,
companies.
100% of conversations that don't end 5 minutes never end.
You can't
okay.
you can't do a fundamental analysis on the next 10 years by looking at a chart, a daily chart, and doing technical analysis on something that's been around for a year. Like, it just doesn't work like that. Or even 10 years. Like, you know what I mean? You can't do like a projection of that far into the future and to say that, like, you know, this is dead or that's dead.
Exactly.
You really just
that's
never
the
know.
argument for buying. That's the argument for buying Luna. Luna's only been around for a year. We know that it has a use case. So since it has a use case and it's been around for only a year, you can't tell me that in 20 years this isn't going to be bigger than Bitcoin. And that'll be my argument always, that Luna's going to be bigger than Bitcoin because of this. Because you can't tell me off a year.
No,
you have
that's
to make
not.
educated
I mean,
guesses with the data that you have, right?
mathematically
coins
speaking,
Look
that
like shit.
no, mathematically and
hypothesis.
speaking, that is impossible because Luna has like essentially a freaking infinite supply at this point, and Bitcoin has a very limited supply. So mathematically speaking, yeah, that's impossible. But you have to dig into it and get extra information before you just make assumptions.
No.
Looking at a chart of a project that you know nothing about.
Luna
That's all I'm
can
saying.
have, no matter what the supply is for Luna can have a higher market cap than Bitcoin. It literally has nothing to do with the amount of coins. The market cap can be higher than Bitcoin. You're making no sense here.
What do you mean? The freaking price. The price is the market cap divided by circulating supply. It has everything to do with price. Like what you just said. That's so
it
stupid.
doesn't. It has no
The
market cap.
market cap does have a lot to do with the price. It does.
Market cap is the only thing. The market cap is not affected by the price of the coin, by the circulating supply of the coin. The market cap is a flat number that isn't changed. You can mint 1 million of a token. Trust me, I'm trying to make a token right now. You can mint 1 million of a token, and the $400 that I put into this token will not go away. It's still there.
That's a token, not a coin. It's not Bitcoin.
Same. It does. The principle doesn't matter. It's the
When
same.
the quantity
thing,
goes up,
even with
the worth goes down. Worth goes down, the quantity goes
the
up.
worth, not the market cap. Not the market cap. The price goes down, not the market cap.
All I'm saying is before you make I'm just telling you for your benefit so that you don't make yourself look bad. Before you make statements like it's my opinion that this is a dead coin, at least research the coin a little bit, do some DD on the coin before, or you could just say this chart looks really bad. Like, I don't know. Like, you can analyze the price action. Yeah, sure, that's great. But to say it's a dead project when you know absolutely fucking nothing about it, it's just going to make you look dumb, dude.
And
You did say
go ahead.
I just said you did say your opinion. And it, I
Yeah.
mean,
Yeah, it's your opinion, but
My
I'm
opinion
just saying,
based
like,
off PA.
but yeah, that's
Technical
just
analysis.
price action. That's just price action, though. You didn't know anything about the project. You did price action analysis, yeah, and fine, it was good analysis. You gave your opinion on the price analysis. I'm just saying, to make a statement like you think it's a dead project, like you got to do. I think it would be wise to do more DD before you make statements like that in the future. You know what I'm saying? Because Luna is obviously a completely different animal than Bitcoin, right? You know, and like Shiba is completely different animal than Dogecoin. You know, it's just
And XYO is different than BTC. That's why when you bring BTC into the argument about XYO, it makes no sense.
I mean, it is different, but they coexist and coincide with each other in a lot of ways. Their chains are bridged.
If Luna
They're
is too
bridged.
different to bring in, XYO also is too different to bring in.
They're bridged with fucking Ethereum and Bitcoin, and like it can be traded interchangeably in that pair. There's not too many other coins that can do that, aside from all the other fundamental aspects about XYO that are great, where you can just freaking like with the metaverse, they're doing shit with the metaverse. They're gonna have
bridges exist on a bunch of coins. First of all,
they're gonna have they're gonna have NFTs on their blockchain, dude. There's all kinds of great shit coming out for XYO that apparently you never even heard about and you didn't do any research about it. So all I'm saying is like, I don't care. I don't care what you say, but like I don't care what you say or think about it. But to say that it's a dead project when you know nothing about the project is just gonna make you look stupid. That's all I'm saying.
Right. Look at the other 9,000 projects that are coming out now with an NFT marketplace as on their roadmap. Look at Proton Network, which is a tiny coin, right? It's a tiny market cap. It already has a wallet and it has an NFT marketplace, way ahead of XYO. You understand? These shits are on every coin.
Is it in high demand though?
Why is it special?
Is it in high demand?
XYO is in high demand? It's down 90%.
It is. It is in high demand.
Down 90%.
Yeah, buy low, sell high. Drive the price back down so that we can accumulate down low again. That's the name of this freaking game. Just because the coin is cheap.
Luna's in high demand.
Just right now, because the coin is cheap does not mean that it's a dead project. That's all I'm getting across.
Hey, I have a suggestion. While we're talking about this, let's talk about Elliott waves now.
Yeah, I know, right? Let's get it all on the table. Oh man.
Moving on.
It's just meant to be constructive criticism, B. Not that I freaking, not that I'm trying to make fun of you or anything. I'm trying to give you constructive criticism.
I don't think you're making fun of me. I just don't agree with what you're saying.
Well, maybe you don't know enough about what we're talking about then.
Yeah, maybe that is often the case. That's what everyone uses as their argument.
Got him. It's not offensive. My three favorite words is I don't know.
With you
I
there.
like that.
Mine are ICU. Other letters, never mind.
I try not to be so sure of myself anymore. When I was younger, I was very sure of myself. And I mean, even if I'm right, I still try to leave a little, not to be, yeah.
I like turtles.
Now everybody's gonna be quiet. What the fuck?
Time is not maybe I don't know what I like everything.
Yeah, B. I don't want people to be hating on you in the comments in the YouTube section. I want people to come to you and trust you and trust that you're a reputable source for information. Like, you know what I mean? So that's why it's like, if you don't know about something, it's good to either like become more well informed and research it more, before making bold statements.
You don't know enough of what you're talking about to even be bringing this up. I'm telling you for a fact.
Or you can just say,
I
don't know, or you can just say, I don't know anything about this project, so I can't tell you.
No. The thing that I'm trying to tell you is that so many projects, you must not be very familiar with too many, but so many of these projects, if you go into their white paper, same exact things going on as XYO, right? Same exact stuff, right? And when you think, wow, this coin is so average, it looks like all these other coins. Right? There's nothing special about its chart. There's nothing special about its fundamentals and use case. Well, since there's nothing special about it, since its chart looks like shit, the more obvious thing is, in my opinion, this coin looks dead. Then that's me giving my educated response to it, right? And you can come and debate that it is different and that this coin is so much better than the other one, right? And we can talk about this all day, right? But it's still not going to change my opinion that if I'm looking at hey, there's a criteria. 90% of these coins die. Is this a coin that I would invest in? No. This looks like one of the coins that are a potential dead project. So I wouldn't get involved in this.
Right, potential.
Right?
Definitely saying potential is I think more.
Well, I said in my opinion yesterday.
I like turtles.
I like turtles.
It really is no sweat off my back either way, man. Like, it doesn't affect me either way because I make the choice to invest in what I invest in. I try not to concern myself with projects that I'm not interested in because I don't have a reason to be interested in them. But when I choose to invest in something, there's usually a reason for it, and I usually do some research on it. So, I mean, that's all I'm saying. I was just trying to be constructive, like, you know. No argument. Like I said, it really doesn't matter to me.
Hey, it
but
seems
for
like
you
you
to
got a
say
real
that-
thing for shit coins to me. You got a real.
I definitely do. But yeah, B, for you to say that like your mind can never be changed on something before you even look into it, that's kind of concerning.
When did I say that?
You literally just said
That my mind cannot be changed even if I look into something? I never said that.
because you said you were like, oh, all of these coins, all of these altcoins, they never reached their all-time high. So like, you
I'm
know,
sure that if that he didn't mean it like that. Probably, I can't see him like meaning that.
My mind seems to be tamed.
If I said my mind will never be changed, if I said those words, that's not at all what I meant. I said you can come and dispute with me why this coin is special, but if it's doing the same exact things as every other coin and looks shitty like every other coin,
Wearing a helmet.
that's not going to change my mind. That's not going to change my mind. If you come up to me and say it's not doing the same thing as every other coin, this is why it's special. This coin is actually funding NASA, and the U.S. government already took it as oh shit, yeah, that's pretty different than everything else. So now my concern about his chart looking like shit, maybe I'll fucking put that on the back burner, right? But there's nothing about this coin that's special in comparison to the other 9,000. If you show me another coin, I'll show you another one that does the exact same stuff, has already probably done the stuff that this one is promising that it will do, and has a better chart.
Doesn't wear a helmet when he scrims.
all right. Well, I gave my constructive criticism. Take it or leave it.
Okay, I'll take it.
Time's up.
Okay,
Yes,
that was
perfect time.
pretty long 5 minutes.
Yeah,
Damn.
perfect time though. Shit.
2 hours later.
Later.
2 hours later.
Hey, Quiet, you really do love the shitters though, don't you?
No.
Start the time, Robert.
Oh my god, why are we?
Those are the ones. Those are the ones
I'm
that
joking,
create.
bro. Relax.
No. It's true. He's right. I do. And freaking, here's the thing. Those are the ones that generate explosive gains later down the
Where are you getting
road.
percentages from?
So does everything. Bitcoin makes explosive gains too. You're just
Some
sleeping on Bitcoin.
Some people like underdogs.
I own more Bitcoin. I almost own. No, I own more Doge than Bitcoin, but I own a lot of Bitcoin. I own more Bitcoin than anything else besides Doge.
I get it. Those really low cap coins do definitely have the most potential to make ridiculous gains.
Right. Lower
Yeah, for sure. And you can't sell high without buying low. Like, I mean, come on. It's just
I'm
simple
just
math.
teasing. I'm just teasing because it's funny, dude. It's just funny to me. I'm just teasing you.
Why is it funny? Like, I mean, do you only invest in blue chips?
You think he's a clown?
No. Funny like.
Funny like a clown?
No, I do only
argument
invest
is
in blue
funny.
chips now. Right now in a bear market, yeah, my investments are strictly blue chips. In a bull market, my mind might change. We'll see.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea.
I don't think putting a small percentage of your funds into shit coins here and there are fine, but
The majority should be the blue
Just
chips.
high reward.
yes, and to think that a coin will make it, to me, is just like it's unlikely. We can all gamble on it, but it's unlikely. So
Well, sometimes you got to place your bets. I mean, like the people that bought Amazon when it first came out, they're fucking laughing now. You know.
Yeah, but no. A lot of people didn't put their 75% chunk in to high risk. You put a little chunk in a high risk.
Hold on, are we comparing Amazon to Dogecoin? Is that the combo right now?
No, come on, stop bringing.
yeah,
stop
don't let's
provoking
not
us.
let's not compare the stock market and stocks to crypto, please. They're two different animals.
He's doing it on purpose.
I'm just being an asshole as usual. Let me
Okay.
have my little moment.
Hey, that's your
For the
opinion.
people saying, for the people saying on the thing that Solana is a dead coin, that's your opinion to hold. But this is why I disagree with you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 supports beneath us.
Give me
7
5
major-
reasons in 5 seconds.
Seven major supports beneath us on the daily chart.
I want 5
Eight.
reasons within 5 seconds.
5 reasons in 5 seconds. But yeah, so there you go. There you have it. But could it fail? Yes, any coin could fail. But you can't tell me that this chart over here doesn't look better than. Let me see. Let me just grab a random coin.
Sure, but the thing is, the price is always downstream of the fundamentals. That's what I'm getting at.
Something like this, right? It came out at the same time as Solana. Good, came down, established a support level here, broke down below that support level. Tried to make a move up, didn't even come to touch this rejection. It got rejected straight off this early price action. Yes, it made this move over here, right? So let's see what the measurement from this move was. So it came down and made this move over a couple days last week, 34%. And now, right after it made that move, 34%, it's now made a new low and gone down another 34%. Because if you know, percentages down are more than percentages up. So, yeah. Oh, not new low yet. Very close to it, though. But there we go. So that's my point here. Some of these, this does not look better than Solana or some of these other coins. Even this one right here, Aave looks better.
We should go with dollar.
ADA looks better. Algo looks better.
The technicals look better, right? But like it's the price is always downstream of the fundamentals.
Fundamentals.
That's what I'm trying to get across. Like long-term vision for a certain project, like the short-term swings on the price, like yeah, that can be tradable. But as far as like investing, like that noise doesn't matter. Like yeah, you can lose money if you get into a bad trade on it, and like you want to avoid that. Or you could get in you could make a lot of money getting into a good trade on it, like still within the noise. But at the end of the day, it's like
cash looks worse.
It's noise, you know what I mean? And the fundamentals end up ultimately showing you the full potential of that project, and whether it's dead or not will depend on whether there's good fundamentals or bad fundamentals. Or if it just gets beat out by a competitor. I mean, that's always possible too.
Comp looks like shit. Came out at the same time as all these other coins we're looking at. So all these coins came out at the same time, and some of them are above previous support and have multiple levels of support beneath them, and some of them are in price discovery to the downside, as you can see here. Digibit and whatnot. Price discovery to the downside here, another one, FIL. So could it have a small bounce off of this little level here? Yes, it could have a bounce here. Let me just clarify that. But overall, the coin looks like shit. But yep, that's basically it for the people in the comments that weren't really understanding. If you didn't understand,
yeah, there you go. Just say the chart looks like shit. You know what I mean?
If you
There's
don't
nothing wrong with that. Nobody will hold it against you saying stuff like that. You know what I mean?
And in my opinion, the coin is dead. They shouldn't have to hold me against that either.
Are you saying the dead coin makes the chart look like shit?
They shouldn't be, but you know they will.
Man,
Am I saying what, OG?
that the dead coin makes the chart look like shit?
I'm saying the dead coin shit on the chart.
Bitcoin's getting ready to go to hell. 26.
How's it getting ready to go to hell?
I got a 2666 on the chart.
Oh no, yeah. Tinkerbell, yes. Binance doesn't have full chart all the time, but you can go on a bunch of different, like this chart right here on XYO is the chart on the major exchange that I found with the most history. So yeah. Yes, you always have to go to the chart with the most history available.
It really doesn't have much history to go on.
Yeah, I know.
That's the problem with analyzing it fundamentally, or analyzing it technically, is that it just doesn't have very much history. I mean, I think people are freaking dreaming if they think that crypto, like, there's so many people out there saying, like, oh, crypto's dead, it's never coming back. Like, but I think they're really, really foolish to think that, because it's only just begun. Like, it's the asset class is barely 10 years old. And
One E wrote, laugh my ass off. Wait, so when the Solana loses all support, it's dead? Yes. In my opinion, if Solana was to go break down right now beneath all existing supports, it has like 7 supports beneath it. If it breaks down below all those supports, which would be a catastrophic move down, then yes, in my opinion, that's a dead coin there.
So if it got really cheap, you would no longer believe in it fundamentally?
Not if it got really cheap. If it broke down,
its fundamental use case.
Useless.
Yeah, if it broke down beneath all supports, like I said, then no, I believe that it's the coin's dead at that point, because that means the use case must not be too appealing to investors if they're letting it go all the way down to that level. Right?
What if they pushed it down there intentionally to buy it cheaper?
Nobody pushes it down there to buy it cheaper, because no whale works together. They are fighting against each other to get the lowest price. That's why suddenly we have
but they
violent moves up, because
they share a common goal, though. But they share a common goal.
No one is pushing these shit coins to the absolute bottom purposely. No one. They can do it by themselves, right? You don't need whales to do it. What's that thing called? What is it? Something flame
Demonetized.
Oh, did I say something bad?
No, you're asking what it was called though.
Oh, no. The what is it? Occam's flaming laser sword? Or no, what was his name? Whatever.
Edge, Razor
Occam's
Edge.
razor. Yeah, razor edge. So it's like you have to accept the most likely option. What's more likely, that all these shit coins that suck get pushed down there by themselves because they suck, or because whales are all coordinating to ruin these projects to buy in cheaper?
Oh no, I just mean specific coins. Specific coins that are fundamentally strong. Yes,
we'll
whales.
Never know.
Whales will see. Whales will see a lot of value in that. And like, if they think it has a lot of potential value, and they'll say, okay, I need to scoop up the supply so that basically, like, I can kind of like more or less rug pull, make some profit, but also drive the price down further, where I can then buy the dip, sell the next bounce, drive the price down further, because they want to get the price as low as they can so that they can buy more of it. Like, they can buy more if they make a profit on the way down, and then also freaking accumulate down there. Like, you know what I mean? So they accumulate as much as they can down there. And like, why would they want it cheap so that they can get a lot of it? Why would they want a lot of it? Because they think it's going to be really profitable. Why do they think it's going to be really profitable? Because they believe in it fundamentally. You know, it's like, it's
what's
just
up the other whale from ruining their plan and just buying it all, and then they're shit out of luck because they can't.
That happens all the time. Like you said, they're all battling against each other.
That's why the price doesn't go down.
But they share a common goal.
That's why the price doesn't just go. That's why Bitcoin
it doesn't go down
project.
Forever. It goes down. It goes up and down.
Bitcoin is an awesome project, but in the bear cycles, it doesn't go back down to $1, just so people can buy it in, and the whales can make all the. If they had that much power,
yeah, because people are holding it now. There's too many people holding it now. Like when in Bitcoin's case, they can't do that with Bitcoin because they try. They try.
Agree to
all the time.
disagree. 5 minutes.
They buy over the counter. They buy over the counter, they sell on the spot market, and the price dumps. I mean, they do it on purpose. They really try. It's just, there's so many people freaking holding Bitcoin now, and it's so, like, more well dispersed amongst the wallets that they're losing their ability to be able to do that. And, like, the higher the market cap becomes, like, within a certain coin, and the more the supply is distributed amongst, like, a higher quantity of wallets, the less of an ability they have to do that. The less of the ability they have to be able to dump the price lower. So, I mean, it kind of is like it's a double-edged sword, because then if the price maintains higher, everyone that holds long term is happy because they're making a lot of money off their investment. But everyone that doesn't have a lot of it, they don't get to buy in at a cheaper price. So it's kind of like that's just the way it goes, I guess.
Yep, agree to disagree. 5 minutes. That was it. I like this new rule because it does make sense. You're not going to change the other one's opinion because sometimes it just fundamentally you disagree. So there's going to be no. You're not going to change the other person's mind, even if you repeat the same thing like 6 times. So.
Well, I've got a question. Why do you think whales would want to accumulate so many coins? Do you have a reason to explain why they would spend so much money to accumulate so many coins? Like, why would they do that? Why do you think the point of that?
Why do you try to accumulate? Let me answer it with a question. Why does anyone try to accumulate any more coins? Why do you do it, Kwai? Try to accumulate more coins?
Because the more coins that I have, the more money I will make when it eventually skyrockets the value.
When was the last time you pushed the price down on a coin so that you can buy it lower?
I can't do that because I'm not a whale. But
okay, and now let's say a whale gets that fancy idea that they're going to push this coin down. The only way to push it is to sell their coins. Go ahead, sell your coins. I'm here to buy them. Go do it. Sell your coins. I don't give a shit. I'll just keep buying. I'm a whale. I'm going to buy your coins. Go ahead, sell your liquidity. I need it. I want your coins.
That's where bounces come from.
Exactly. The whales are not freaking, I promise I won't buy. So you're going to sell to push this down. And this is a good project. We're both whales and we both, let's say we have financial advisors and a team of people that help us do this massive manipulation. Right?
Okay, but what I'm saying is the more people that actually buy into a coin and hold it, then...
Okay, 5 minutes. That was already 5 minutes. We're not going to just change our...
Yeah, but we're on a new topic now. So this
it's the same
like the more well you didn't answer. First of all, you didn't answer my question. You just answered it with another question. I gave you an answer, but here's the thing: like whales. Okay, so when they accumulate, right?
This is a dumb question.
Here we go again.
What do you mean it's a dumb question? Why do you
buy low and sell high? Wait. Let me just do this. Wait. Let me just do the same thing to you right now. Why do you buy low and sell high? Why?
Because it's profitable.
Well, that's why the whales push the price down so that they could buy low and sell high. You understand me, Kwai? It's not that complicated, dude.
Yeah, but what I'm saying
that's
is
what you're doing right now.
why else would they fucking want to accumulate coins unless they thought it was going to be valuable. Unless they thought it was going to be valuable in the future. But I mean, what is there to not agree on though? Like you're literally saying the same thing as me.
No, I'm not. I'm not saying that the whales manipulate the prices on these shitcoins to bring them down to all-time lows, so they could pump. You want to know why I don't agree? Because they fucking die. Every fucking bear cycle, they die and they disappear. They get delisted.
Yeah, and the market cap goes down, and then they're more easily manipulated again, and
they get delisted. They're dead. They're
it's
delisted.
Easier to pump them.
Gets locked.
Well, the ones that don't get delisted.
You.
Okay.
Lose.
5 minutes. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. That was it. I don't want to do anymore.
If you think something's going to be really valuable in the future, then you want to get as much as you can of it. That's all I'm saying.
B, are you all right?
It would make sense. It would make sense to do what I'm saying they do. I guess you just don't get it though.
No more. Yes, I don't get it. I'm a fucking idiot. Okay, let's go to the next topic,
Not an
please.
idiot.
Oh man. Brutal.
I like turtles.
I like turtles.
3 words I don't know.
Do.
What are the 3 words you don't know?
What are the 3 words you don't know? What are the 3 words you don't know?
How do you not know the 3 words you don't know?
I don't know the 3 words that I don't know. What 3 words don't you know?
I
don't know.
Well, once you know them, you no longer don't know them.
I don't know. How do you know?
I agree.
I know them words.
Monetization was off on the channel. Can everyone please refresh? Everyone watching on YouTube, can you refresh?
Jesus.
I'm turning it back on now.
Demonetized. Demonetized.
Playing it again.
Just refresh. No, the monetization was off. It wasn't demonetized. It was just off. I don't know why, but it was off.
I thought you said
people-
I thought you meant we got demoned again.
No. Just the monetization went off. Whoa, Realty Black, gift tier. Oh, that was yesterday. I didn't see it. Thank you very much, Realty Black. He gifted everybody subs. What the? How do I have so many followers? Oh no, I do have that many followers. I got confused there for a second. I had 1,600 followers on Twitch, but those are real. I thought some bots came, but yeah, those are actually there. I thought the followers were subs, you know? So it's like, how did I get 1,600 subs, you know?
Wait, what did he gift people?
No, he gifted them subs, but it wasn't the number when I looked at the number. I only have 41 sub points, but I saw 1,600 followers, and I was like, oh shit, like, you know, I got too confused.
Yeah, T-Black does it a lot. He buys subs for people on Twitch all the time. He's a really nice guy.
Thank you very much. Do.
Like B says, sometimes you can link them together and it's a free sub. Like if you have Amazon Prime, don't waste it.
Yeah, if you have Amazon Prime, link it to your Twitch, and then you can sub to the channel for free, and that helps the little old B. Also, the 30 people that are watching on YouTube, could you please like, because there's only 12 likes and 30 people watching. 32 people, 31 people now. And also, if anyone in the Discord, if you could please leave your stream running, I would very much so appreciate it. Yo, damn. I need a, can you send me a soundbite for like, you know, like your thing will continue, your broadcast will continue after these messages, and then it's just like dun 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 dun, dun like elevator music or something. Because that'll be mad funny if me and Qui get in an argument, and then I turn off the Discord sound on my computer and just play that elevator music until it's done.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Or we're experiencing technical difficulties, you know. We'll be back.
It comes back. We're still in the same argument.
That'll be funny.
Like that.
Yes, Shelby, I agree. FFS. All them likes are coming in now. Okay, I'm gonna be back in 5 minutes.
Here you go, B.
Don't touch that dial. We'll be right back after this word.
Ooh,
that's nice.
She sounded hot.
She's done it 12.
As long as this music is copyright free, make sure it is from like licensed music that's paid. Yeah.
Is that Cleo?
Yep.
It did have a little bit of a robot-y tone to it, didn't it?
Analytics. Oh no. I actually lost 45 subs in the last 28 days. Damn.
It's just bear market blues.
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 Clues.
You should use your handy dandy notebook.
New viewers. Okay, let me check. Subscribers. What's this look like on subscribers? -2, then +8, then +2, 0, +1, +5, -2, +7, -1, +3, +3, +1, minus
What?
4,
What?
plus 3,
What?
plus 1, minus 2, plus 1, plus 2, plus 5. Okay. So, sorry, I don't have 45 less subscribers. I have plus 45 subscribers in the last 28 days, so 45 extra, and that's 30 less than usual. So normally by this point in the month I would have 70 extra subscribers. Right now I only have 45.
That higher highs and lower lows?
Yep. Okay. I was a little bit confused with that because the chart was going up on the subs. So I was like, how do I have less subs right now? Thank you everybody for subscribing, and if you're not already, please do. Like, comment, and subscribe. Oh man. Is anyone actually trading anything? We were kind of having these random arguments, but is anyone actually trading anything?
I'm up on ship, I believe. It might still be.
Do 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 do.
100%. Okay.
You what?
Oh, tight. 100% up on ship. That's dumb.
BTC is downtrending out of a rising wedge pattern. BTC drop incoming. Thank you, told you Tinkerbell. I actually have a box that we have to go into if you haven't seen it on total on the daily. Oh, there's a little bit of a mess here, but
You think we're gonna pump today, B?
I'm not entirely sure. Maybe we might go all the way up to 1 trillion, but if we do, then this support might not hold here because we kind of bounce on it, or maybe it will. Maybe we'll go down and make a diminished return, move down. Maybe go up, come down, make a diminished move down, then back up, or back up.
4 hours been looking pretty promising. We got a short-term uptrend on the lower time frame, holding higher lows so far.
What looks good about this trend line here on BTC is that we still haven't made a lower low, still a higher low on this total crypto market cap chart on the daily. We haven't made a lower low yet. Sorry, on this one. So there's potential still for a move up. Yeah, there's still
I think so
potential here.
too. We just need some volume.
10 days left in the month. We'll see. We gotta close this month green.
Man, 10 days left. I gotta get my mortgage back in 10 days. Shit.
10 days left to close this green.
So you got 10 days to make your mortgage back?
Yep.
You said we're going to the 77,000. I sold everything.
If total crypto market cap goes to 865, that might invalidate my fractal already. 865 monthly. Let's see. Total. No. It would have to go to 830 to invalidate here. That's the bottom. If we're talking about the body, it'd be 869. So that would be close. Yeah, I might consider it invalidated if it just goes to that number. If it goes to the close of this candle body instead of the wick. Yep. I might consider it invalidated. Okay, I'll be right back. Take a phone call.
Just shut up.
Hello, everybody. Hello?
Is this B from B Crypto Live?
This is B Crypto Live. Hello.
Put your hands behind your back.
Why?
Never admit to that shit. Jeez.
Why? Well, why do you want me to put my hands behind? What would I do wrong? All I'm doing is holding this gun and, rob the bank and stuff. What did I do wrong?
That wasn't what was wrong.
Oh, that wasn't what was wrong? What was wrong? My bad, Officer. I know you're having a hard day.
How you know how hard my dick is?
Oh, I didn't mean to, it's not my place to. Oh!
I dropped my baton.
I picked it up for you, Officer. Here you go. While I'm down here on my knees, you look like you have very pretty eyes.
What measures your pretty mouth?
No. Oh no, this is you're one of them boys that my mom warned me about. You know what we should do? We should all take an ad-libbing class here. That'd be really funny. Just come in here and start ad-libbing.
Are you looking for some daddy issues, boy?
Well, you looking for daddy issues? Well, they found you.
Demonetized.
I really want to get one of those. I think they're called the Elgatos for my Switch, so I can stream this game because this game is really. I think it would be very entertaining to have on the screen.
What's it for?
Switch, the Switch.
The game. That's the game, or is it adapter? What are you talking about?
Oh, the Elgato is it's like an adapter that plugs into your Switch and then your computer, I think.
I'm pretty sure you can stream wirelessly.
Huh? On the Switch? Like to my computer?
I know you can do Xbox.
Yeah,
sure?
I don't think you can on the Switch.
I don't think so, but I mean, I don't know. I guess.
I guess you need like a
Elgato.
the cat. Really?
Yeah. Yeah, that's funny that that's what it's called. Yeah, the cat, the Elgato.
The cat does everything, man. I'm telling you.
What do you play on a Switch?
I'm playing Pokemon Legends Arceus, and I'm doing like a challenge run. I just did a challenge run on Sword and Shield. I don't know if you've ever played any of those Pokemon games on there or not.
I played Pokemon since Yellow. Actually, I actually have it. I have a Game Boy stuck to my wall, and it's still inserted in it.
Oh yeah, I started with Yellow as well. That was my first game. I got Yellow, then Silver after that. Then it was Ruby, then Fire Red, then Emerald. Then I got
They were really fun.
Diamond. Yep.
Is that the newer ones made for like? Oh yeah, they started making them for the actual console, like the Switch, and I forgot about that.
Yep.
One day I'll.
Yeah, this one is really good, man. The Sword and Shield and Legends Arceus, and this one is more like. I think people would enjoy watching it more because it's more like adventure-y. Like the Pokemon are out and about, and you're sneaking around trying to catch them, and like you can see a Gyarados just freaking flying in the sky and stuff. It's nice.
I'm thinking about I've been thinking about playing games again. I haven't played a game since I started trading 2 years ago, and like I need to do something else besides just this constantly.
Yep.
A bunch of goddamn nerds.
Yeah, I think people would enjoy watching this. It's actually really fun.
I'll check it out. Get it up.
Yep, I'll order Elgato when I have a chance. I'm doing a challenge run right now where, so they have these noble Pokemon, right? Throughout the game, there's like 12 of them, and you have to beat them. And I'm making it so that I can only catch one Pokemon per noble Pokemon, and I can't level up past that battle. So it's like gym leaders, you know. So that level of that gym leader, I can't level past it. So that's like the challenge here. So I only have one Pokemon. Then after I beat it, I get to catch another one, you know, sort of thing.
Pokemon are like it was like 150 or so back 20 years ago. I couldn't imagine.
That's good. Somebody just pushed talk.
Right now, push talk.
Yep.
Okay. Let me say.
No, somebody pushed talk. I don't know who. Someone did.
Stop pushing the talk.
Stop doing it. Just don't do it.
Ain't worth the risk it.
Yep. Biscuit the risk it, you know?
Yep. Just break the wrist, walk away.
Yeah, I stop arguing with Kwai and the whole Discord dies. Man, sad.
Quiet without him.
Quiet without him. Get it? Oh, man.
When he gets back, the Quiet's gone.
Yep. I very much so agree.
What the hell? I think all the
What?
girls can talk, just the girls, and nobody else. You can talk about like boys and sewing and stuff. Whatever girls.
The
talk
girls, why don't they come out and do the boys and talk about boys and sewing?
About. Yeah, like, that's what girls talk about, right?
Yeah, as far as I know, yeah.
Yeah. Just the girls. All the girls have to come out and talk. And we'll just chill on here watching. That took off real quick.
Coley, speak. Anonymous, speak.
Here's your
I
channel.
don't even know if they're in here. I don't know if they're in here, but I'm just saying.
Is girls not the right term? Females? Ladies? Gentlewomen?
They're gonna think this Discord has no game if you don't come out right now.
Yeah. Maybe you're not speaking clearly. Hey, ladies. Yeah, Jesse, man. Anyone's got a purple name? Kind of.
Is it purple? I thought it was pink.
It's a little bit darker than the server boosters' names.
Does that matter?
It's purplish pinkish, I guess. No. What is color anyway? Just think it separates us.
It still means
Just the thing that separates us.
Man. Half is colorblind, the other half is hearing blind, and the other half can't talk.
Yep.
Chloe's at work. She can't talk. You still have an eye. And a mouse. And a Jess. And some others that I can't think of. Because they never talk. Alright, I give up on women.
What happened, OG?
I just gave up on women.
You gave them what?
Gave up on women.
Oh, gave up on women? Yep. Did that a long time ago. There you go.
Can we just become best friends?
Can we just become best friends? Okay, so I have to pick a starter here, according to my rules, before I continue.
Bo Jackson.
Back. So when I get back there, I'll let you know my options. I'm really stuck just between a Buizel, a Ponyta, a Shinx, and an Eevee.
Get the puta.
Get the what?
Puta. Did I say puta?
That's a bad word.
Put a puta on
Ponyta.
Amazon.
Ponyta.
What? Bonita?
Yeah. Bonita, yeah.
San Francisco retreat. That's right, surrounding.
Damn, everyone's so dead. YouTube hates us when we're arguing. They hate us when we're not arguing. There's no winning here.
It's a hate relationship. Kind of like being married.
I love you guys when we're arguing. I love you guys when we're not arguing. I love you guys.
Aww.
Find the common denominator for both sides. See what it is.
We don't do math here, Be Crypto Live. Or domination. Denomination. You're quick. I don't think we need any of that. It's kind of fucked up.
That was a good long G. On cheap.
Coley found that.
Ooh.
Yeah, it was. I meant to say that actually. Good job, RG.
Coley.
Coley found the cat.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
No, I mean,
well, good job for you and Coley.
Thank you. No, I named it Coley Cat because she found it. I just longed it.
Sorry, Coley. Good job.
Good job, Coley.
Actually, the cat's name's Good Job.
That's the cat's name.
Yeah.
That's funny.
That Trey's actually still riding at 94%. I didn't get out of it yet.
Do you guys ever see the commercial for Elsa Speak? Those ones where it's like that Hispanic woman like reading lines and the app's like, oh, almost native. And she's like, I'd never thought I'd get rid of my strong accent. And then meanwhile her accent is so strong. Like it's just proof the app doesn't work, you know? I never thought I'd get rid of my strong accent.
They were showing the app with that commercial. Oh, really?
What?
They were showing the app with that person saying that?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
And just look it up, I guess, on YouTube or something. Elsa's... What did I say? Elsa something? Elsa's... I wish I could send it to you guys. Wait, maybe I can. See if I could save the video. Elsa Speaks or something? No, I can't say that. Elsa Speak. Let me see if I can find it on YouTube. Let's see if I find the clip. No, I can't find it, but I can record it. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go record it.
No, don't leave.
Yes, I'll be back in 2 seconds.
B, when you leave, all the sexiness goes to.
Where would we be without B? I wanna know.
Down, down, down.
Never mind, Steve is gonna bring that sexiness back.
Yeah?
Yeah. Whoa. I work out. That's
What's
a lie.
up, sexy?
I do not.
That's a lie. I do not.
I walk out.
All these sexy men.
I'm leaving. I told you once. I told you twice.
Damn thing running my family.
Sorry, what's going on, Steve?
I'm kidding, dude.
He's the funniest. I just make funny, okay? I just try to make it funny.
The AI catch the smallest mistake that a human could never do it.
Be sexy.
Go ahead. Yep.
I said be sexy.
Oh, I am.
How you doing?
He puts the B in sexy.
The advanced AI technology catch the smallest mistake that human can never do it. Thank you, Elsa Tuck, for making me speak good English now.
Very nice.
Very nice.
Okay, I'm posting it in general. I just think it's funny how like the app is like perfect, excellent, native speaker. It ranks her as like a native speaker. It's like, what the hell? She does not sound like a native speaker. Yeah, I don't know.
B is B sexy. OG is OG sexy. Qui-Gon's TA sexy. Crazy Fool's crazy sexy.
Okay, it's there.
Thanks, Randall. Right back at you.
Sexy Randall.
I know. Look at my picture. Look at that wet hair. Look at those cheekbones.
Oh yeah, some strong features there.
My features got features, son.
Don't encourage me.
Randall, I never got to ask you earlier. How are you doing today?
I've been talking more the past 2 days than I have been because I haven't been trading. I'm doing okay, I guess. I'm actually happier just talking to you guys, I think.
I mean, it's honestly safer to not be trading right now. Like, or over the past couple of days, there really hasn't been much to trade. Like, unless you get lucky catching something that happens to be moving.
Put in like $1,000 at 5 or 10x leverage and do some of those off the like really quick trades. You can make some money. That's what I usually would do, but I'm just not.
As long as you use a stop loss.
Yep.
Nah.
Stop loss. Oh man, that's one
Stop
thing.
losses are for
If I could get everyone in here to start using stop losses, oh man, that'd be a goal and a half. Like, and that's the thing. People don't realize how much more profitable you would be if you just use stop losses. Like, you really would be more profitable.
Do you think it was stop losses?
Yeah, I use them, but I usually don't actually need it.
What? Sorry, you actually don't what?
I said I use them, but they usually doesn't like go down and hit it. Thank goodness. I keep it pretty tight also, but
Stop losses with combining of not revenge trading after you just got stopped up.
No, you gotta learn that early.
2 and done.
Yeah, like you should always do the stop loss. Like the only thing that I could ever say to try to justify any reason for why I personally don't use a stop loss because I'm only on 5x. But anything above that is just way too risky to not immediately set one. Like before you even place your order sometimes.
Look at where I showed you last night, or yesterday, where I would have entered on that 1 minute chart trade. I'm sorry, 1 second.
If they only had something clever they did, like stop loss or something.
I would have entered right there, and I would have got out at the next fib line very quickly, and it would have been an okay profit. And the stop loss wouldn't have hit, despite the fact I would have had one on.
Damn.
If only they invented something that stopped people from losing money. It'd be pretty cool. They could call it something like losses are stopped or something.
I stress taking profit.
Well, here's the thing: is that a stop loss might stop you from losing money, but it doesn't necessarily stop someone else who doesn't have one from losing money.
Yes, I lose money more stop losses than I do to actually losing a trade. Like that doesn't happen. I lose the stop losses.
Like if you have a stop loss and it triggers and it creates sell pressure, and somebody else doesn't have a stop loss set, then they lose money because of your stop loss. You know what I mean? Like if they end up getting liquidated because your stop loss started sell pressure that triggered a cascading effect, and they end up getting liquidated because of that and not having a stop loss, then they lose money. So your stop loss didn't help them not lose money.
Stop loss just invalidates your TA. Yeah, fuck everybody else.
I don't think my fucking buy is what fucking moves the market, you know? And
No,
either way,
it's a bunch of them. It's a bunch of them all together. All I'm saying is, like, as an objective view, it doesn't. Stop losses themselves do not save everyone from losing money. You know what I mean? Because sometimes, if there's enough people with enough stop losses to create enough sell pressure, that it liquidates other people, then those stop losses did not help the other people that got liquidated. It didn't prevent them from losing money.
When you said like me, I knew you meant the general consensus, not me. Like I knew what you meant.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't give a shit about anyone else. Hell, we're trading, man.
Well,
my stop
for
loss
me,
today, so
what you're saying is right. For somebody, every time you win, somebody else somewhere is losing. That's just what it is.
Yeah, so stop losses.
Go ahead.
I'm buying.
Oh. Yeah, stop losses don't prevent everyone from losing money, just the people that use them.
Like Tay says, your stop loss is my entry.
Yeah, the stop loss doesn't prevent everyone from losing money. No, only the people that use them. Yes, exactly. If you're not using the stop losses, my stop loss isn't going to save you.
But by enough people using them, it could cause other people to lose money. Like, you get what I mean? Just how that, like, the other side of the fence, you know what I'm saying?
Those people will lose money regardless if they don't, because just sell pressure. People could just sell. They could just not use a stop loss and just sell. Panic selling could also, you know.
Yeah, but like the stop loss is getting triggered is like automatic sell pressure, and if enough people, like if their TA gets invalidated at the same point, and they all their stop loss is triggered at the same time, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's good. You get the best feeling ever is when your stop loss hits, and then the price shoots down
dumps.
after. Yeah, that's the best feeling because then you can just buy back in cheaper. Yep.
You in any trades right now, B?
Nope. Just my spot that I've been holding forever. Why are you in any trades?
Nope. Yeah, I'm just watching too. I was listening to some. Yeah, it's shitty right now. I was listening to some dudes. I posted a video in general, but it's lost in the mess. But basically, like, there's one guy who's predicting that Bitcoin. He thinks Bitcoin can get to 50K before the end of the year, but he does anticipate like what you're saying is like you see us getting to 35K potentially before the end of the year. I would say just like a target would be like November instead of like your hard target of the end of September. But then he sees like a hard pullback, and not just crypto, but in the market in general in 2023, where he says like this dip is nothing compared to the dip we'll see in 2023.
The crash ain't over.
Like this little retracement in the market isn't the dip, the real dip.
Where does he think Bitcoin's going to go at the end of 2023?
He didn't have a projection for 2023. He just has it for the end of the year. He thinks that we'll continue on this rally in the market and in crypto, and eventually we may even push up to make a higher high in the market. But the real pullback will be next year.
Whoa.
When the layoffs start to pile up because interest rates have been hiked up so much, and that's what the Fed wants, right? But that you'll see a lot of layoffs, a lot of business closing, credit debt just out the ass, and I think next year is going to be the big squeeze for people. Like this year sucked, but so this is what they're saying is next year is the major catalyst that's going to bring the market down.
It never ends. Well, I don't know. That seems a little bit far-fetched to me. Maybe if I saw it, I would change my mind, but that's a bold... like, those are some bold theories.
Yeah, I'll DM you the YouTube link whenever you get a chance. I mean, it's like an hour and a half long, but I mean, every piece that these guys are talking about, it's like really... I mean, they're in detail. They sound like fucking... I mean, everyone sounds like TD. There's like four guys. They all sound like TD, and TD sounds like a fucking genius when he talks to you.
Yeah, TD's a freaking boss.
In the previous bear markets, not to cut you guys off, but in the previous bear markets, what was the percentage swings that BTC did over that time? Like, from like 3K to 10K, etc. So those numbers are not so far outside of the previous results.
No, I think we do like 100% moves during the bear market. Then we cool off, then do another 100%, then cool off. Usually it's like
35K is not outside of the previous percentage swings we used to do. It's not that crazy.
No, it's not. Yeah, that's where the fractal is from. So,
or even a little higher than that. Just let's look at the previous. Actually, I think me and Qui-Gon's first conversation on here a couple months ago was this conversation.
Yeah, a lot of times in the other previous bear markets, it will make like lower highs and equal lows before.
Like it hung around 6K a lot. Then to 9K, 10K, a little bit higher. I mean, it could be higher than that, actually. I don't know. I'm not looking at it right now.
Well, it was like it did these equal lows, and lower highs and equal lows, and before it finally ended up basically going flat and then capitulating and going much lower, and then it just accumulated and went up like slowly and steadily from there. But this cycle, man, really looks nothing like the previous ones. It's completely different, and there were so many other outside influences this time, like freaking Snoop Dogg, like Elon Musk and Snoop Dogg and like and freaking Jack Dorsey and like all these people and friggin' Raoul Paul and Michael Saylor.
And we still saw diminishing returns on top of that still, regardless of all of it.
Yeah. But I mean, still, it's still only $1 trillion market. Like, it's really like, I mean, what Clive says. I mean, it's true. It's like a drop in the bucket for the stock market.
Price action.
On what?
Price action.
We got
Price
Bitcoin
action.
pumping.
Oh my
god!
Yeah. Whoa! I literally called it the second it happened. Wow.
Hell yeah, it's pumping. Good job,
Yeah,
guys.
Solana's ripping.
Hope you actually maybe out your trade now.
Yeah, hell yeah. This is good news.
Whoever's in this right now, I'm happy for you.
Thanks.
I have no regrets, by the way, for not getting in or not trading.
That's good. You'll catch the next one. Or the next short.
That feeling of no regret is really important to me for traders. For not like hanging on to that, oh, I wish I did, or no, just wait for the next setup.
What a boner candle that was.
Hey, thanks for calling that out, B.
No problem.
Jesus Christ. Even Doge. Fuck.
Everything.
That's
Matic, Solana,
I'm looking
ADA.
at that. ETH up and Doge. I'm sorry, who's talking?
Yeah, everything's pumping right now.
Yeah, Trago was saying just everything's pumping. But yeah, see,
BTC just lost its candle a little bit. It's coming back down.
see, I told you guys this morning. Fucking, I think we're gonna have a pump today within the next couple hours. I never get an I called it.
Good job, man. You called it.
Thanks.
That was a sexy TA call. Qui-Gon.
Yeah, thank you.
Got me sweating.
Ooh, shit. It is kind of hot outside today. Fuck,
Yeah, I
you know,
don't a blanket. It shouldn't be. I am hot.
I know you're super hot. But yeah, I kind of wish I added to my position a little more. What's funny is that about 20 minutes ago, before I left to go get coffee, I did add to my position a little bit, but not that much. And like, forget, I'm glad I did, but I wish I had added more now. I didn't figure that it would happen, the pump would happen right when I freaking leave.
Well, Doge has double bottoms across the board right now.
Yeah, it looks pretty good.
I sent that to you around 6 this morning, I think. Actually, ETH has double bottoms a lot.
It's a tricky little doggy. You think he's dead, but he's just playing dead.
Doge looks more like ETH right now than it does like Bitcoin. Because Ethereum has double bottoms across the board too, almost.
Just got to be careful with these really violent swings up. Sometimes they signal a hard reversal the opposite way. It's just going to clear out the longs and shorts and then completely dump them on.
That's what BTC looks like it's kind of doing. Maybe.
Yeah, that's probably a huge amount of liquidations right there. People that like were shorting the middle of that red candle the other day, those people that shorted the middle of it, they're probably all getting liquidated right now. That's what I meant about those gaps that we need to fill. Like the bots will go and try to fill them, if not like freaking whales trying to liquidate people.
I'm so glad that I got rid of my strong accent. That's it.
You're still sexy.
If I get out of this trade without losing money, like it's gonna be ridiculous.
I didn't really think it was going to go down to liquidation.
I can't keep rewarding myself with bad behavior.
It's not rewarding yourself. You're just stating something that's happening. RSI's work pretty well for me, Steven.
Now it's getting to the point where it doesn't like being under 7 cents. So before it didn't like being under 5 cents. Then it didn't like being under 6 cents or 6.5 cents. Now it doesn't like being under 7 cents.
Who are you to say what I like and not like? You can't judge me.
What's up, OG?
Just who are you to say what I like and don't like? You can't judge me.
I was talking about Dogecoin, not you.
I know.
Did you guys see the thing where the kid was at a spelling bee? And they're like, your word is woman. And he was like, could I get the place of origin?
Dude,
like,
that was
Germany.
hilarious.
They're like, Germany. And then they're like, can I get the definition? And then the guy's like, no.
No. Dude, like,
Yeah.
but I thought I'm supposed to, I thought I was allowed to ask for a definition. They're like, yeah,
And then he
yeah,
was
sure
like-
you are.
he's like,
And
the
he's
other
like,
judge-
so,
the other judge
so
will
then
help
can
you out.
So then can you define it? So then can you define it?
No, that's not how it
no.
went. No, he went like, this other judge will help you. And then she was like, no. And then she's like, well, you know, woman means different things to different people.
I thought.
And then
hey,
he's like,
Right,
if it means different things,
hey,
it
let's.
means different things to different people. Can you tell me what it means to you? He's like, no.
I turns back around. It dropped really quick.
If I were
Yep,
going to
that
keep
is-
this stuff on off of the air,
Well, it's nothing bad. It's just a spelling bee thing. We're not talking about any political views or anything like that. It's just literally what they said. They could not define that specific word. That was it. Just spelling bee.
yeah, I just don't want it to get derailed, and end up as a bigger conversation.
Yeah, but that was definitely funny.
Yeah, that was hilarious.
I was a nasty sell-off, huh?
Saying, man, that fell off quick. I hope it turns back around. More so Qui-Gon can exit his trade. I really want him to get out of that trade.
Is it just Shiv? Or Doge?
Yeah,
Sorry, what?
I have a position in Doge.
Is BTC dumping yet?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they all spiked up and then retraced.
Shit, man.
26.
Everything turned back around. That's what I'm saying. Like, I hope it goes back up. So, like, I want Qui-Gon to be able to get out. I really do.
My freaking I had XLM too. What the fuck? What's going on with that?
2666 was the number I had.
Oh, it didn't do jack shit. Fuck! It did a little. It made a little bump, but fuck, I missed it. Yeah. So you remember I was saying earlier? I was like, XLM's pumping. Like freaking Litecoin's kind of making a little bit of a move. Freaking Algo's making a little bit of a move. People are moving money so that they can buy coins like elsewhere. That's why I thought that we're gonna have a little bit of a pump, and the fact that we like kind of stopped dumping and just consolidated for a while. I really think we need to go fill some gaps, grab some liquidity, confirm a lower high, and then freaking keep dumping, or potentially break a higher high. Less likely, in my opinion, but also possible.
We're doing a tail down.
This is a classic SFP right here, man. It just clears out all the shorts right here. Just clear them all off. Boom.
This is where Drew would say back in the day that
Rockets, rockets, rockets.
or that, yeah.
No, what would he say?
I mean,
He would say like BTC or whatever will like clear out the longs and the shorts before it makes a move.
Yeah. Question is which direction? Because I don't think it's freaking gonna go down too much more from here. But
I don't either.
I
don't know.
The oscillators, but I mean, I don't know. That's the thing.
2066. Quote me on that.
That was a nasty sell-off right there in the 1 hour.
Yeah, that candle doesn't look too good so far on the 4 hour.
Where you been, Strings?
I've been around. I've practiced for a little bit there.
Hope you're having a good day, bud.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you. I am indeed. Hope you are too.
Thank you. Same to everyone else here.
So, OG, you're looking at a tail down to hell for Bitcoin, eh?
It's a body down, and it's going to tail back up.
Gotcha.
This 1 hour candle definitely needs to engulf the previous one and close above the 50 EMA on the 1 hour.
I go back to the computer. I'll send a picture.
Yeah, please do. And I'm really trying to, I kind of got used to TA with just the regular tools that a lot of people, what I would call like classical TA. And this whole cat thing is fascinating to me, and I would love to get more familiar with it. So anytime you see something and draw a little with your squigglies, feel free to send that to me. I would love to see that.
I want to second that with him.
Will do.
Oh yeah, by the way, OG, you totally called it with those pictures that you sent me earlier. You freaking straight called this, man. It was uncanny. He sent me some pictures of some cats. It was like, hey, look, I think it's going to do this and make this move right here. And freaking, sure enough, it did. Just like 2 hours later.
Nice. I didn't even go back and check that yet.
Even if I don't incorporate my trading style, like in my strategy, I still want to know it. Like, I want to know everything I can.
Well, it was really, it was like a baby.
I find my strategy reliable, and I like to stick with it.
It really was like 4 hours ago, but whatever.
Time doesn't exist here.
Yeah.
Not in the standard form.
Simple system. Keep it simple.
Well, I think what happened was that the argument that between me and B that I thought only lasted 5 minutes was really like an hour and a half.
Right, you can only fit 3-5 minutes in a day like that.
Correct. I wonder where everybody is. Maybe people will start freaking pouring back in this afternoon.
As soon as Doge hit that a daily fib, it turned around. That's if I was in, I would take a profit right there probably. Even though there was room on the oscillators to go up still.
Yeah, I already took profit on mine.
I could have taken 25%, but didn't.
Even had room on the 6 length RSI on the 15 minute, but it hit the fib and that's I still would have taken profit right there. Good for you, Strings.
Appreciate it. Just playing this volatility right now, since we're sitting on a pretty key level. That's where you see a lot of volatility typically.
I'm gonna move back to fucking spot.
Bro, you'll live longer that way. I always say that, but I really stand by it.
Yeah, for sure. I'm only gonna do leverage when I'm shorting, and I might only do like 1x or 2x.
You're shorting?
This
Why?
shit is just.
Shorting can only go down 100%, where longing can go up indefinitely. Technically.
Yeah, but I can take a spot position on one coin. Like, I can take a coin, right? Say it's Doge. I can take a spot position, and if it goes up, great, I take profit on that. But then if I also take a short position at the same time, and I use a stop loss...
Oh, you mean to counter your trade. I'm sorry. I didn't realize that.
Yeah, like, then I can short at the same time as longing, and whichever play works out,
I find it best to have a strategy where you don't have to do things like that. That's so stressful.
Yeah, but the thing is with spot, like when you're talking about buying for going long, like whereas the macro downtrend is like down right now pretty much still. Like it's I guess it's safer to buy on spot because even if it goes down further, like there's a high likelihood that it's going to go down further. And if it does, you can always hold it and you never get liquidated. But with a short, if you short, you can still make profit in the meantime while you're holding those coins. And then if you just set a stop loss.
If I was underwater in a trade, I get stressed out. I don't like to be underwater at all. Like that's why I'm very, very keen on waiting until that 21 RSI is showing me it's time to get in for a very short trade, make good profit, get out, and then do it again over and over and over.
The thing is, if you never put in the whole bag, then you are never really, like, you never really have to worry too much about it. When it comes to spot, as long as you don't put in the whole bag, you can always put more in later and then sell and take profit on that.
I don't like to be in a trade like that. I want to get my trade over with and then redo it. And then at the end of the day, I look at what my results were, and I do the same thing again the next day and the next day. It never stops.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good way to go about it. I don't like being underwater either. It's nerve-wracking. And the biggest part about it is, like, it's not that I'm like, oh, this is never going to come back to my price. It's more like, fuck, now I don't have that money to make other trades. You know what I mean?
Yeah, of course.
Like, I'm going to have to wait for it until it comes back, and God only knows when the hell that's going to be. You never know how long it's going to take.
For me, eliminating the mental part of it is that, like, it's very...
No, you cut out.
I'm sorry, this stupid keyboard, radio. For me, the mental part of not stressing over anything is more important than the results I make. And getting rid of that is how I started making good results.
Nice, man. Yeah, hats off to you and other people that figure out a good system for themselves with futures trading, because there's definitely ways, to set yourself up for success to where
you can apply that as a spot too. But see, here's the thing. I think I don't know this, but I think a lot of you in the long game are better at charters than me, and yet my strategy seems to me to work better. I don't stress out about where it's going there and here and there, and I care about what's going on in an hour.
Right, and that brings up a good point as to why that's less stressful for you, because when you're playing things on shorter time frames like that and just doing faster trades, you don't have to commit to a macro trend. But when you're a spot trader, you kind of have to, at a certain point, think, okay, this is an accumulation zone. I'm going to start dollar cost averaging or buy in heavy here, and you're committing to the macro trend, hoping it's going up. And if it keeps going down, then you have to kind of re-strategize, and you don't have to worry about that if you're more of a short-term trader on futures.
I'm going in very heavy because you have to really kind of do that to make good results quick. And by the way, I keep my trades the same. Like, I don't just keep increasing it because I made more. I'll keep it usually at 1,000, and if I make $10,000, if I did make, I don't. But if I made 10K that day, my trade's not going to change for 1K.
It's smart.
Just safer, I guess. I don't know if it's smart. I try to stay humble, or
Yeah, whatever gains you make, dude, they build up over time. You're slowly, steadily gaining, building your portfolio.
The other day, I told Qui-Gon, I didn't tell anybody else. I think I might mention it one time. I made a 10K trade on 10X by accident. I never do that.
It's a nice accident.
It could have been really bad, though. It could have went really bad because I didn't know.
And you can't say never anymore either.
Don't keep that much money in futures account. That's what I learned.
Right?
It was a 2K trade and profit, but I mean, I'm not proud of myself for it. It made me not care about the profit. It was like a mistake I made. And it's as easy as hitting a decibel one time too much by accident.
Yeah, I think I remember you mentioning that.
I think we're going to keep pumping.
I think you need to punish yourself by sending me all your money.
Oh, gee, you got to come down here so we can, go get that clap at Sugaiku.
Hell yeah. How many Bitcoin is that?
Depends on where you get it.
Depends on the day.
I mean, I figure if I go contact Clap in Richmond, that'd be really easy to do probably. And then OG comes down here and I give him some loving in the car. And he sues the Geico. I don't lose. Hopefully he'll split it with me. And I trust he will. And after that I'll be Clap free eventually. And it'll be good.
Look up Radford, Virginia. I think it's got the highest rate in the nation a couple years ago.
Oh, Richmond has the highest in Virginia. It has for the longest time. At least last I knew. But yeah. Or we can go to Missouri. I mean, that's where the actual that's where that happened. We might have good chances there. Who's from Missouri here?
I was always rooting for you too.
Anything can happen in the state of Missouri.
Dude, Binance US is the worst for freaking liquidity. The worst.
Did you say Binance?
Binance US.
Oh. I thought KuCoin was.
Binance us.
Nah, KuCoin's got freaking people all over the world. Binance. The problem with Binance US is that everyone that's not in the United States is using Binance, like Binance Global.
Yeah.
But we're not allowed to use it, so the only people that are using it is us. So
I've always heard that KuCoin has liquidity problems. Like, I don't know that for sure, so I shouldn't actually say that. So I am kind of curious if anybody knows that.
Yeah, Binance US is just the people in the US that don't use KuCoins.
I'm not really sure. I mean, a lot of times when I look at the charts, like on KuCoin, the candles aren't really like full bodied. Like they kind of look shitty, like depending on the coin you're looking at. But it's not always the case. Like the larger caps are usually pretty full bodied. But if you're looking at like a low cap shitcoin or something, then a lot of times there's not too much substance there.
I like my candle to look like a woman. Thick.
No, got another move up.
With the wick at the bottom?
I cannot cheat, man.
Oh, I see Shibatoshi Nakamoto just posted another 3-word tweet. That guy, man.
Is that why you think it pumped?
Well, I mean, his tweet is 3-word tweet. That's it.
What a fucking goofball.
Whoa, he's watching us too. We just did that bit this morning, didn't we?
3 words I don't know.
Yeah. Like fucking that was a half an hour ago. What the hell?
Yeah, he's tuning in. What up, Billy?
Stealing our bits, man. Pretty bad when you got people biting your style.
I'm awesome. Just get the 37 left. And that map is good. Let's go, Salon. Come on.
Hey, B. CD. Is there a B in here?
Yes, anime.
You're famous now.
I saved a B yesterday. Or I don't know if I saved it. At least I helped it.
You a B Schiller?
I know how to get him in here.
Elliot waves.
Hey, B. Hey, B. Hunter sucked.
I know. Hunter X Hunter.
Hunter sucked. Especially the last arc about the ant people.
It might be important.
And so did One Piece. And Fruits Baskets is the best anime of all time.
You don't have to go there, man.
Like the only American adult that does not watch anime. Qui-Gon, you cut out what? I think.
No, I was just laughing.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Like 20 years ago, I used to watch some. I like Ghost in the Shell and a few other things. Vampire Hunter D. I don't know if those count like among anime fans these days, but back then.
Yeah, those are classics, dude.
Full Metal Alchemist. I don't feel like saying that word again. Alchemist. Was that American?
No.
Or was that heavy metal? I'm sorry. I think it's heavy metal.
They had an American studio do the voiceover to dub it in English.
I think I'm thinking of heavy metal. Qui-Gon.
That was Funimation. Yeah, heavy metal. I never saw that.
You could say almost any two words in a row, and it's an anime. I think.
I don't remember the movie anymore, so I may as well not have seen it either, I guess.
Hell yeah, same. There's a lot.
Dude, Trigun. And I think you'd really like Trigun. And friggin' Neon Genesis Evangelion. Like, Evangelion was a total classic. Like, Trigun and Evangelion are freaking straight classics.
My
Do you guys know if Yu-Gi-Oh cards are worth any money?
What's that?
Do you know if, like, Yu-Gi-Oh cards are worth anything?
Probably. Like, old ones, like, if it's, like, first edition or some weird shit. I know Pokemon cards are a lot
like,
of money.
06, 07 times, something like that. I have a bunch that my brother left that are in good shape.
There was nothing.
Well, I don't know. I don't know anything about Yu-Gi-Oh cards, but I know that Pokemon cards, like the first edition ones that actually have printed on them, like first edition, like are worth big buku bucks.
Yeah, I know they are. They're worth millions, even actually.
Yeah, well, I mean, depending on the card and like if it's graded, like you can send it out to have it graded, and they basically look at it and like all the really fine details of it to figure out exactly how good a condition it's in. Like, so even if it's in mint condition, it could still have like one border could be like wider than the other by like a fraction of a centimeter, and they'll take a point off. There could be like one tiny white spot on the back of it, and they'll take a point off. Like, you know, so the ones that are PSA 10, I guess, is what they call it. Like, that's how they grade them. Like, nothing is really a 10. Like, but like most of the things I've seen about it, they're all just like a 9 or lower. But like a 9 is like a huge deal. Like, if you get like a first edition holographic Charizard that's PSA 9, then it's freaking worth like over $100,000. Like, just that one card. but it has to be in mint condition. It has to be graded, and there has to be like nothing wrong with it. And the thing is that it costs money to get it graded too. So if you don't think it's worth, like, you have to be like really sure that it's probably worth a decent amount of money, and then you get it graded and you pay for that, and then when you have proof that it's worth like, you know, X amount of dollars, then you can put it online, try to sell it, and you have the proof that it was graded like PSA 10 or PSA 9 or whatever, and then people will buy it. But like collectors, you know what I mean, that have the money to be able to spend on it, they'll buy it. So, I mean, you can make buku bucks off of that, like, if you're willing to sacrifice the money to get it graded first. Like, but if it's like, if it's something that's in shitty condition anyway, and you're like, oh, this will be like a PSA 2, like a PSA 1, if that, then you're like, you shouldn't even bother. You know what I mean? You could get your whole deck graded too, but I don't know exactly what people charge. I think it varies from place to place, but you can like have them sent out to get graded, and then they send them back. But if it's something that's real valuable, sometimes people don't want to send them out. They'd rather bring them to a place to get graded right in front of them, you know. They put them under like freaking magnifying glasses and shit. Look at them for like 20 minutes. They wear gloves when they touch the cards. If they like drop it on the table, they freak out. Like, have you ever seen is it Logan Paul? He has like first edition Pokemon cards. Like, dude, it's a real investment. Like, I thought it was a joke before, but it's like a real investment. Like buying these like first edition booster packs or whatever, like of like freaking like Pokemon cards. There's only like a few of them left in the world that have not been opened yet. So like, if you can get your hands on one, like just having one is worth like freaking $1 million or something. And then like, they just, the more they get opened, the more valuable the existing ones become. And then freaking like, it's gonna get down to a point where there's only one left in the world that's unopened. You know what I mean? And like, if you're privileged enough to like be able to afford to buy one, and then you get to open it, then like, you're wrecking the value of the unopened box. But you can also, if there happens to be really good cards in there, you can sell them and make a huge freaking profit off of just selling the cards individually, you know?
You see where he opened up the box? He spent like $2.5 million on a box, and he opened it up, and they're like baseball cards, like wrapped in Pokemon packages.
What?
Like worth nothing. Yeah, it felt just like a regular Pokemon. It was like a whole set, like a box set. And he spent like $2.2 million on this freaking box. Opens it up, and then come to find out, they're all like baseball cards.
No, that's fucked up, dude. Like, yeah, somebody must have gone through a lot of effort to fake that. Because like, even like the boxes before they're open, they usually have like a print on them. Like, there's some sort of seal, like, of authenticity that's printed on the box. That like, it's supposed to be really difficult to fake, but I mean, I guess somebody pulled it off. He got freaking wrecked.
You must be ripped, Trego. You're like always at the gym.
Oh, yes. You seen just one of the dude's legs?
I think I caught a glimpse of his ankle once.
It's the only way I can get away from the family. I sit here and watch the charts more than I work out.
I bet those ankle picks are worth money. Should get them graded. It'd be a PSA 10.
I'll tell you what, though, you get motivation when like a hot girl, like these new age tight ass yoga pants walks by. Way better than the gym I was at, which is like a little community gym that, you know, you get lucky if a hot girl shows up once a week.
Damn.
LA Fitness, there's like at least 20 of them every fucking day. Because that's part of the like psyche, I guess. If, you know, men, they see a hot female,
the try hard comes out.
Yeah. It like induces more toxins to like fucking lift heavier and go crazy.
Yeah, like I want to show off. You gotta show off to this chick right here.
Right? I'm lucky if I can get one hot girl to come a week.
Oh, shit.
You've got it made.
Yeah, I need to start going to the gym more. And I might take up yoga.
Yeah, these like new style yoga pants and females where like totally wrap around the cheeks. You know what I'm talking about?
It's revolutionary.
It really is. Bro.
Yes, we know exactly what you're speaking of.
I must not get out much. I'm sure there's somebody posting it in general, though.
There's this
Yeah,
specific.
I'm looking up.
There's this specific set, right? That like they have like it's like darker colored right beneath the cheeks. It's like a curved line that's like right beneath each cheek. That's like freaking a little darker than the rest of the pants. And so, like, even if a girl doesn't have, like, a big booty, like, it makes it look like she does because it's, like, pushing up what she does have and, like, pushing it up into place and, like, forming it into place. But then also those, like, those curved lines give it the illusion that the cheeks are bigger than they really are.
Wait. We still talking about Pokemon?
Yes.
I thought
We're talking about the adult Pokemon.
Yeah, but also it's, like, the shadow... Like shadows and angles and stuff. It's like optical illusions and shit.
You must have fell asleep.
Remember those, like a couple years ago, they were coming out with those pants where like freaking, you know, like they were yoga pants, but like just the top 2 inches or top 3 inches were like a different color. Well, that's like freaking it, like just a stripe across the top was like a different color. Like maybe it was like leopard print or zebra print, or even if it was just pink or something. And apparently, like it created this psychological effect where, like, when men look at it, they subconsciously think that they're seeing the girl's underwear, so they find it more sexy.
I haven't noticed that one. I guess I've been married for the last 13 years, so.
Well, those were more popular like a little while ago. You know what I mean? Those, and they came down to like the girls' hips, like, whereas like these newer ones they go like a little bit above their hips. So I don't know.
So, who did the 3-word tweet thing that copied us?
Freaking Shibatoshi Nakamoto.
Is he a big deal?
Yeah, Billy Market. He's the creator of Dogecoin.
Check this out.
One of them, I guess, apparently.
Professional and stuff.
Anonymous representing. She tweeted back at him and said, "Be crypto live."
Oh shit! Hell yeah!
That's awesome.
First one.
That's awesome, Mouse. Good job.
Like, how many tweets has he got now? Like 600 million or something? She was like number 2 or some shit, I think. I don't know how Twitter works. But that's 3 words.
All fun and games until you see Elon Shiba driving a Tesla on autopilot. That's good. Oh, there is a Professor did put something in general. Yeah, dude, Chago, I don't like those ones. Those ones suck. Them shits are
That
just
sure
ugly.
do suck.
What's the only one
Suck
that suck?
everything right up in there.
Them shits are just ugly. Oh, but yeah, they go right up in the crack. Yeah, that's freaking. I don't know, dude. Like that's like I think that's too much. Like,
Nah, if you're at the gym, bro, that ain't too much of that. That's just right.
yeah, but like how is that possibly comfortable for the girl?
Who cares? Why do girls wear heels? That shit ain't comfortable, but it makes your legs look long as fuck and your ass poke out.
You got to think about it. The less comfortable it is, the easier it is to take off.
Well, girls used to be like when I worked at a different place I worked at. There was a lot of girls that wear yoga pants. I'm like, you know, like I got into a discussion with one of them one time and blah blah blah, and she was like, "Oh, we don't wear it to show off our ass. We wear them because they're comfortable." And I'm like, "Yeah, sure, okay."
If I could wear nothing all the time, I would. It's just society don't let me.
Yeah, man, Trago, I just posted in general. You're absolutely right, though. It's an evolution.
Yeah, they're very form fitting now, but it's like, damn, like what the fuck?
See, I missed this evolution. Like this wasn't around when I got married, and I've been married since. So.
Well, I mean, the form-fitting clothes is like, you know, like it leaves less up to the imagination. You know what I mean?
You know what? That's perfect because as we get older, our imagination goes away. So, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When we're 5 years old, we have a big imagination. By the time we're in our 30s and 40s, our imagination's trash. So.
Yeah, I mean, it's like when you're attracted to a girl, it's like, honestly, ultimately, you want to see what she looks like beneath her clothes. But it's like these things, they freaking, you don't even have to wonder. It shows you the whole freaking thing, basically. I wouldn't want, like, my freaking pants stuck up my ass that far, like, up my whole ass crack, like, and then work out like that. Like, the chafing would be insane. Like, I actually saw an article about how, like, fucking women are having problems with chafing because the pants are so tight.
Hey man, don't knock it till you try it.
Yeah, it's probably just a dude behind him trying to grind up.
Don't knock it till you try it, or don't knock it till you try it, or walk by it.
I don't know. I'm thinking we might be able to get a couple more years out of this, guys. That's all I'm saying.
Damn. So you're bearish on yoga pants?
Yeah, I'm long-term bearish. Like, I'm short-term, like, extremely short. Short-term, I'm extremely bullish, but long-term, I'm pretty bearish.
I'm bearish on pants in general.
It's getting too overbought. You know what I mean? Like, it's
RSI's maxed out.
Yeah, RSI is super hot. Like, the RSI is freaking flaming hot right now.
Well, my MACDs just crossed over, so I think we're good now.
Yeah, that pair of black one strings. It's like, jeez, that's everything right there, basically.
Yeah.
We let's cross over. Fucking just turns and goes the other way. Fucking hate that shit. And it runs parallel instead of fucking crossing over. That's some bullshit.
Oh, here come all the thirsty memes.
Yeah, let's wake up.
Oh, Jesus. And then Jarambo. What the fuck?
We got Lexiston bullish on kilts. All right, we'll see.
Oh, no. Not the centipede.
Oh my god, what am I missing? Jesus Christ.
Oh my god. What the hell? Poor kid.
Yeah, these yoga pants, man. I think it's a bubble. No pun intended.
Yeah, in more ways than one.
Yeah.
I mean, the one that little drama post for sure is about it. It's just about to burst open, and not in a good way.
At least they're actually being posted in context this time. Most of the time, we're not even like talking about anything remotely related to it, and the gifts just show up like out of nowhere in the middle of a conversation. Like people will be trying to have like a constructive conversation about something and give it TA, and then all of a sudden, just ass tits.
I mean, Quan, this would absolutely do nothing for you if you saw this in the gym.
Oh yeah, that one. God damn. I'm not saying it would do nothing for me. I'm just saying, friggin', I can't see like any other reason why they would wear it other than to draw attention to their ass. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't look comfortable at all whatsoever. Like it looks like uncomfortable, if anything. It's like, I mean, it does nothing to like freaking, you know, enhance that you're freaking like you're, I don't know. I mean, well, if you go by, you know, the whole Under Armour theory, like I'm sure
you can't talk no more till you go buy a pair and try them on.
Trago, you know the heat gear with the from Under Armour that is like meant for working out and supposed to be compression to like, you know, compress your muscles, so you're supposed to be able to get more pumps out of it and stuff, like without your muscles getting tired as fast. I mean, if it was the same principle, then yeah, I guess I would kind of get it. But like a girl puts that on and then she goes and does squats, like I don't understand how that would be like tolerable. Unless, I mean, I'm sure they get used to it eventually, but I mean, other than that principle, which still, like in theory, I'm sure that these things are not made out of the same exact stuff. Like maybe they are, maybe they're not, but I don't know if like how beneficial it would be to actually like to your workout. Like I don't know how it would enhance your workout. Like maybe I would have to talk to somebody that really knows about it. But I mean, besides that, I really am pretty fairly certain that they just wear them for looks. Like they only wear them to attract attention to their ass. And it's just,
are you wearing jeans right now?
What?
Are you wearing jeans right now?
No, I'm wearing freaking gym shorts.
Oh.
Are you cool with females wearing G-strings?
Yeah.
Well, it's the same principle, bro. That thing's stuck up her ass.
Yeah, I guess so, but
it's yarn, Claire. Girls stick on their behinds, go out and wear them.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess if they're used to it at this point and they don't mind wearing it, then fine. Like, you know, if it doesn't bother them, then shit. Like, it doesn't bother me, but I don't personally see any other reason why women dress like that other than to draw attention to their ass.
Oh, there we go. We have Anonymous says they're truly comfortable.
Oh, all right. She's corroborating the comfort aspect. Even the ones that are really tight up your ass crack.
Please give us some examples.
Well, honest comes in with the opposition. She says the only thing these pants enhance is a yeast infection.
Oh.
Is it like the RSI, the UTI?
Well, like I wear the freaking I wear like the Under Armour, like the freaking briefs, like I guess you'd call them, but it's not like they freaking get stuffed up my ass crack.
Maybe you're not doing it right.
Yeah, like see that girl squatting? Like I don't know I don't get how it, like, one, the pants don't rip. I guess they're pretty stretchy, but two, it's like freaking, I don't know. Like, if I was trying to work out in that, I wouldn't be able to do it. Like, if I was trying to do squats while wearing something like that, I wouldn't be able to do it. I'd get so irritated.
Girls have these denim pants that are like jeans, but they're like infused with elastic in all the threads. So they're like stretch, but they're jeans, but they stretch, but they're jeans. Pretty freaking awesome.
Jagging? Yeah, jaggings, man.
Yeah, man. I put like not tight ones, like a loose like regular jeans. I put a pair of hers on once, man. Them shits is awesome. They was like loose fitting though, like regular jeans, but you can like move and not rip your jeans.
That's cool.
Yeah, but they're jeans, but they're not like hybrids or some shit.
I don't know how they design these things. Like, literally looks like she's wearing a thong outside of her pants. You know.
Yeah.
The purple one.
Yeah, man, it's next level technology.
It really is.
I love science.
Let's add a couple more cuts. Switch it up this way.
So, who makes more money? The people that design these pants or the girls that wear them and post pictures of themselves online?
Yes.
Oh, the designers for sure, bro.
Yeah, they're freaking cornering the market, dude. It's a pyramid scheme. I told you this shit is a bubble.
You don't have to have the perfect ass to wear those. They just like instantly compress your ass into like a perfect ass.
Yeah, it makes you look like you have a perfect ass even if you don't. Like, one of my exes used to wear the ones that are freaking, you know, those gray ones. The last girl, she used to wear those, and I was like, I didn't mind, but like all the freaking time, like every day.
Ah, I see why. I see what the true problem is.
Well, those ones, the gray ones, they have like that pattern that like is like, you know, compresses, and you know what I mean. They're like designed to like squish your butt up and like and form it like in a shape that it wouldn't naturally take.
Lifting?
Yeah, it's got that lifting effect.
Did you watch a video I posted?
Nah. What'd you post?
You can't, I guess. The Major Laser video.
What?
I got buried. I can't see General. I just posted it to it.
Juan Diego Santos in the YouTube chat says, yoga pants, hell yeah.
These. So yeah, see the girl with the pink shirt on, where she goes through all four pairs, and like, you know, not the first one, but like I think the second one, the all gray pair, like those look comfortable, but the other ones don't.
I put it this way. The girl walks by you in some yoga pants, and you got a box of Pokemon cards sitting on the top. Which one you grabbing first?
Are they first edition?
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab the Pokemon cards. Not gonna lie.
Oh, no.
Bro, there's plenty of freaking girls with these pants out there. Seriously. There's only so many of those Pokemon boxes.
Right? He said I'm not gay, my boyfriend is. I am also straight.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, freaking. The only thing I hate more than liars is skim milk, which is water that's lying about being milk.
Same, dude.
And these pants are skim milk. I'm telling you.
Like, why wouldn't you just buy a whole gallon and pour half of it out and fill it with water?
Right? Save money.
Yeah. Or buying 50-50 coolant. Just buy regular coolant and pour half of it out. Or already mixed Kool-Aid. It's water. It's free. Free enough.
I don't know. It's like unless it looks exactly like that, bucket naked, then it doesn't really count.
You talking about the padded ones?
Yeah, those two. Those are even bigger lie.
What am I missing? What's the conversation? I just got out the shower.
Whether or not we're bullish or bearish on yoga pants for the long and short term.
You're supposed to come up with something ambiguous. It has nothing to do with it. That sounds like it, though.
Do these yoga pants happen to have female legs in them?
Yes.
They used to.
I'm very bullish.
There we go. To be honest, guys, I really don't hate the way that these yoga pants look on the girl, but I think they look better on the floor.
I think my ass looks great in yoga pants. Anybody wants to reconfirm that, you're welcome to come check.
There you go, Kwai. Now you get to find out if they're comfortable or not.
Pixar didn't happen.
Drago's putting up pictures of yoga pants.
Dude, he's bullish as fuck.
Is that a woman's butt or a man's? Because it's nice either way, I think.
Are you feeling bullish or you just happy to see me?
Dude, these other zigzag ones, dude, that shit's like about to hypnotize me.
OG, when I think of you, I grow a new shoe size, bud.
Stay up, guys with big shoes, right? They got big feet.
Big hands, buddy. Big hands.
What does big hands mean? Because
it means you can. Yeah. I don't really know how to get around that right now, so.
The palm the back of his head. Right into his crotch.
my hands are stupid big.
Damn, Huckleberry's posting gifs of me getting wrecked in there.
Then I don't even need to do this. I'll put you up the pasture, make some money off you.
I'm just not trying to FOMO into the top of this thing.
You trying to hit the bottom?
Yeah, trying to hit that bottom.
Somewhere in the middle, Kwai. The golden pocket.
Yeah, the golden pocket.
Golden pocket.
That's where it is, somewhere right in the middle. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna wait a year or two for a retrace and see how it goes. Because this thing could crash. You know, I'm already hearing stories about freaking girls needing surgery because of this shit. But hey, I mean, to each their own. You know, if they like wearing it, then let them wear it. You know. At least it's visually appealing.
Oh my god. I think all the gifts that are being spammed in the general chat are scaring away our women.
Yeah, for sure. 100%. What have we done?
Alright, guys, back to fucking Pokemon gifs, I guess.
Gotta catch 'em all.
Alright, we done spam in general with memes for now. Give it a break if you want to talk.
Yeah, come back, ladies. It's safe now.
Oh, see, Spirit's got my back. She said, nah, still catfishing. I don't think it's a good idea to start anything with lies from the first view.
No more hair extension. All plain Jane. Guys and girls, keep us in.
Jeez, man, you see that tall ass girl with that short ass man? I mean, is she really tall or is the guy really short or both?
I think it's a combination.
Yeah, that's a huge bitch.
Here to the fake nails down to the toes. Ha ha ha.
If you look at the door behind them, like, he's not that far above the doorknob.
Dude, to be honest, I'm not sure. I'm not absolutely sure she was born that way.
You can't be honest.
TMI, but I
She
wonder
does
what his
have high
forearm
heels
smells
on,
like.
too. Don't forget the high heels.
Yeah, and you can't be honest, quiet. Honest is hot.
What'd you say, Trago?
Said TMI, but I wonder what his forearm smells like. Ain't no way whatever he's working with is satisfying that again. He's going to the extremities.
Down.
I mean,
we are going down. Down. We are going down.
No, we're not. But yeah,
Down.
Trago, are we sure? Like, I mean, take a good hard look at her. Are we sure that's 100% authentic?
It looks like Jules with the wig on.
Yeah, we are coming down a little bit here. One of the bigger red candles we've seen in short time frames for a while.
Dang, good call, man. Look at that. I'm looking at yoga pants. I won't pay anything to the charts.
Yeah, damn it, guys. We freaking distracted ourselves.
That's how they get you.
Shit.
Damn it. My fucking
Ah,
XLM, dude. Fuck.
So did Jules.
God damn you guys.
Now, I don't know, but I was really hoping Qui-Gon would get out of his trade first.
Dude, freaking now I got XLM, now that's fucking red too.
Ah,
Damn it, guys.
Qui-Gon, man. Come on, bro. I'm actually more worried about your trade than I am trading right now.
Yeah, don't worry about my trade. I mean, I know you're concerned and I appreciate it. I'm just saying, like, worry about.
Like, well, it sounded like you were like putting a lot of your bag in it, and I'm like, that's why I was like worried for you. I don't want you to like be in that position.
Yeah, I don't want to be in this position anymore either. But it is what it is.
Kind of nice to like not always just worry about yourself, you know. So I don't mean you, I mean me.
Anyone catch that Usman fight last night?
Yes.
I missed it, but I saw the highlights. God dang.
Wait. You said Usman, not you talking about MMA?
Oh, yeah. I saw that one too. Usyk and what's his face?
AJ. Anthony
Joshua. Bro, I was so cringe on that speech he gave at the end. I'm like, what are you doing? You're taking this dude's spotlight.
Dude, he really embarrassed himself. Like, I don't know what that was. I was really shocked to see that. Like, I don't even know, dude. Like, I've been watching boxing since I was 5 years old. And I used to do it, actually. And, like, that was embarrassing.
Usyk looked like he wanted to fucking punch him out again. Like, he wanted to go 13th round just to knock him out.
I mean, this guy's been over there in Ukraine. He's not been in the front line, but he's been in that one of the armies in it, and then he comes there and does that, and then AJ takes his moment. I don't know. There's a lot of them
taking his flag from him and shit. I'm like, bro,
he broke
let
the
the
belt.
dude celebrate for his company.
He actually broke
he
the
did.
belt.
Wow.
He slammed it down and broke the front of it off.
Straight embarrassed.
Yo, see, this just goes to show yoga pants are the devil. They're getting us wrecked.
I've never seen anything like that, man. Like, I was embarrassed as a boxing fan watching that.
Is it really that bad?
Dude, he acted like a freaking wrestler, slamming the belt and broke it. He lost.
First of all, he leaves the ring. He leaves the ring, and then he comes back. This is the loser, Anthony Joshua. He leaves the ring, comes back about 2 minutes later after arguing with someone in the stands, and then takes the dude Usyk's flag from him. The Ukrainian flag, pretty much takes it off of his shoulders and wraps around himself,
trying to congratulate the dude, but it looks so disrespectful because like he's from Ukraine, bro. Like his people are celebrating him right now, and you got this dude who just lost trying to make a fucking mockery of it.
Well, he had said some rude things to him actually in his people before that, and then when he went out the ring and they came back in, he broke the belt, and then he did that part where he was trying to like halfway make up for his behavior, but it still came off like he was not like he was an asshole. Sorry on my language, but
it was a Will Smith type meltdown.
Still came off as like him as not so good.
And he's like crying in the post conference, but it's like, bro, if you're mad because you didn't leave it all on the canvas, but you said in training camp you left it all on the floor there.
Well, that's
but for some reason,
what he was saying. Sorry to cut you off, but what he was saying. If you hear what he said to Usyk, like personally, he was like, "I'm bigger than you. I'm stronger than you. How? And I did everything I could. How is it you still beat me?" He actually said that.
Yeah.
I mean, all
like Usyk, he never stopped throwing combinations.
He just outplays him. He's a more skilled, fundamental boxer than him.
Joshua looked tired after like the 9th round, after like coming back a little bit, and he just tired himself out.
Usyk's a very skilled boxer. He's especially for a heavyweight.
I still think Tyson Fury knocked his ass out though.
It won't be easy, but Fury's size will come into play more. I feel than Joshua is able to imply his. He's a smarter boxer than Anthony Joshua. In fact, he's very very skilled, and he's very fleet-footed. He's great footwork. I don't know. I can't see. I just can't see Usyk winning that. And what can he? Sure, but probability does not suggest. I don't see.
No, I don't see it either. I want to see Joshua and Deontay Wilder fight. See who's the best or the worst.
I would have used to have like maybe if I had to pick, I would have picked Joshua. But these days, like right now, they're both question marks.
Yeah, he's trapped. His mental game ain't there, man. Back in the day, you saw Mike Tyson when he went to the ring. He didn't do all this extra bullshit. He just came in there, whooped your ass, and then he gave you a hug. But I don't know.
I'm not sure Mike Tyson.
It's a different age. I'm bullish on yoga pants. I'm bearish on heavyweight boxing.
I came up in the '90s, man, and that's when I actually was an amateur. And the early 2000s also, and boxing was a completely different world back then. Be honest, there were just a lot more boxing gyms back then, too.
And Pokemon gyms, apparently.
I gotta learn that wrist flick, guys.
So what you guys are disappointed in was his behavior after the fight, not the fight itself, like not their technique or whatever.
No. Just after the fight.
Okay.
After the fight, and just the amount of media that Anthony Joshua was pushing out before the fight about how hard he's training, and he looked like he had only trained to fight 9 rounds.
He always gets
the 10th, 11th, and 12th. Yeah,
he did compose himself better this bout than the last one. I mean, I can't deny that, but that doesn't change the result.
Are they both full-time boxers, or do they do MMA?
No, God, no. They're champion level boxers.
So neither of them have ever done MMA?
Probably not.
No.
Most boxers don't do that. Like,
yeah, it's the other way around.
Yeah.
Boxing is just harder. I mean, it's what it is.
Yeah, MMA fighters tend to go into boxing, but boxers tend to not really go into MMA.
Boxing pays a lot more than MMA. Don't mistake that. Even though MMA is a lot more popular right now, boxing still pays more.
MMA is cool, but I mean, it just takes one kick to the face to knock you out in the first round of the game. Whereas most boxing matches can last the distance.
I find MMA boring. It's just me. I mean, I come from boxing though. I used to find that it's not enough contact. You're not forced to face each other constantly and be engaged.
You know, you're encaged.
I'm not knocking it. It's just, it's not the same thing.
And boxers generally don't do too well.
MMA guys don't do well in boxing matches.
Right.
Like,
Oh yeah, I'm all understand. It just makes well.
They don't belong around the same. They're not the same sport at all. It's like putting a bike rider in there. It doesn't make sense.
Right, but when you conquered one, you know, you move on to something else, kind of thing. Like you conquer crypto, you move on to whatever.
They're just not the same. Like boxing is so much more footwork. It's so different that it's night and day. It's just because you're a good fighter in MMA does not mean you'd be a good boxer. Just because I'm a good boxer doesn't mean I could wrestle. I can't. Maybe if I could try, but it's not.
No, but if you're a good boxer, and you've done fought everyone and you got bored with it, and you weren't good at something, I mean, I'd try it. That's just
if you're in it for money though, like if you can box, why would you do MMA when, like, even like the top paid MMA guys are still within like under 10 digit. I mean, they don't get paid $10 million or so. Maybe one has. I'll have to check it, so don't quote me. But I know it's nothing like what a high caliber boxing match gets paid. Nothing like it at all.
I would definitely say in boxing. I was a boxer. I'm going to get my nose cut in half by a swift elbow or some shit by accident, or knee to the face. I'd probably stay with the padded gloves. To be honest with you.
MMA guys say that when they leave a boxing mat, like sparring, they feel far worse than they do in an MMA fight because they're getting their head knocked around.
You don't get maimed though. You get maimed at freaking MMA. That shit's stupid. I like to watch it, but I don't like getting hit when using elbows.
It makes me cringe.
You don't get very many boxers maimed in one round, one fight. They get maimed over time.
Boxers that have their career ruined in one fight because the fight was that brutal.
Well, yeah, but I mean, you get liquidated. Your brain gets liquidated over time too, boxing. But you don't get like your ear ripped off. Well,
yes, I do. I can show you a boxer getting his ear ripped off by a punch.
You fight Tyson.
No, I mean, actually, that's funny. But I mean, an actual, like, the guy's whole ear ripped off from the glove hitting it.
Ooh, did you see that recent Sylvia leg kick? Yeah, it wasn't Sylvia this time. It was somebody else. He went jello leg.
Ugh.
Frank Shamrock breaks down boxing versus MMA and the differences pretty well. So if you look it up, he favors boxing.
Frank Shamrock was a beast back in the day.
And he'll actually say this. The only reason he went to MMA because he couldn't cut it as a boxer.
That was such a fake pump.
Oh yeah, that was to clear out the shorts.
Clear up the shorts and getting people stuck with bags. A lot of people got stuck with bags.
Strings called it.
Who did?
Strings. He called it a liquidity pump earlier, I think.
I called it, but I did not publish it.
Oh, I'm
Does
sorry,
that
but you did.
Does that count?
And here it does.
It's weird, OG. It said I had a message from you, and I went to check it, and I don't have anything.
Yeah, I sent you the wrong one. I was putting the folder together.
Oh, okay. I like. Okay, yeah, that makes sense now. I actually thought maybe I looked at it wrong or something.
No, we talked about this. What Friday, OG? That they're gonna pump it and try to get out of their positions.
Yep.
Yeah, we talked about Friday. Anyways,
Short, it's short. Did you get caught by a top Z? Too soon. All right.
Yeah, dude. Just watch. The next big thing, the next big craze is gonna be freaking really loose, baggy pants, like the hippies wear. It's gonna be the complete opposite.
Go back to bell bottoms.
That would have been a good quick trade on Doge in the 1 minute. Like every oscillator stood by it.
Who got shaked out of their lungs right there?
Not me. I'm sure a lot of people did. Maybe not here, but it looks like a lot of people did in the chart. Whale games, baby, whale games.
What do you think's going to happen at weekly close? Quiet.
The week's so close.
I still think we're gonna pump tonight. I think we're gonna pump.
OG cracks me up.
Damn, OG, good trade, bro.
Same one. It's just a
Nice. So, did you take any profit yet?
No.
No, nothing.
Why? 100% take profit.
Not a zip, not a nut, not a nothing.
I'm doing it to prove theory.
Okay.
Oh, the cat.
Yeah. It's not a big trade by no means. It's just 100x. No, I'm
So that's
kidding.
leverage?
I'm kidding. Not kidding. Kind of. Yeah.
Never done it. I've never went over 20.
I'm raw dogging it too. If I can't be confident in it, I can't use it, right?
So far, we're still maintaining higher lows ever since
That wick.
This morning. Last night. Ever since last night.
Yeah, it seems like to me the majority of people on social media are bullish and expecting us to, bearish and expecting us to test lows. To me, that's a little sketchy to me.
That means we're fucking bullish.
I know, because when we were at 25.2, everybody was like, oh, we're going to go test 28, we're going to test 30. And I was like, nah, we got to pull back a little bit.
Hold on a second. Hold up.
But it was scary, though, how quick it happened, you know?
Yeah, it really was. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that. I was expecting a bit of a slower grind with more bounces, but freaking whale games, dude.
What's up, crazy fool?
Stop losses.
What up, brother? Yeah, that 22.5 was like my line in the sand when I was shorting, but then I re-evaluated, and I think we're bullish above 20K, and with the total, if you guys see the total chart that I posted in general, we had a positive retest off 1 trillion, and it bounced up, and it's still looking pretty good from there. So I'm bullish as long as we don't break that 1 trillion and look really bloody from there. We'll see what happens in the morning, though.
Thanks for the input, brother.
Absolutely. What are y'all thinking, though? I want to hear y'all's thoughts, too.
I just posted a chart in general.
Let me check it out.
I agree with you, pretty much.
Lexiston says BTC regains trend or dies trying, in my opinion. Yeah, I agree with that. It'll fight till the better end of this trend.
So, OG, you're targeting 20,666?
Yeah, ish. It's a range of wicks to candles, so I guess it's a like $100-$200 range-ish. But yeah, it's 26,666. See the way these things play out. I haven't figured out the order to go in, and the first chart I posted, it's got 3 humps right there, an orange one and a purple one. We got the yellow one. Well, it's doing that now. So this play that's back here is playing out right where we're at. It hit my other target, and then the chart underneath shows, I just put a white line there to show where that play is going to happen. And it should bring us down to the 2666 mark.
White line.
Yeah, I don't like that 666 number, but I see you.
Straight to hell.
Straight to hell.
But it's been a couple of these things together, added up to hit all these spots. This is where they all crossed over as the target's at.
Yeah, I seen 7. I use Heiken Ashi candles, and we've had 7 straight days of bearish momentum. So for me, that's why I'm biased bullish right now. For now, that could change.
Bullish right there.
I see what you're saying. We're gonna go up a bit, and then we're gonna go test. We're gonna try to basically triple bottom around the 28 area.
Dude, it throws me off every time I hear you say that, because I have literally never heard someone pronounce it like that.
What?
Haikenashi.
Haikenashi. Most people call it Haikenashi.
Yeah, it's made of the model.
What you just said. Say that again.
So, all right. So, Crazy Fool, say it the way that you usually say it.
Haikanashi.
No, it's not how you usually say it. You usually say
Haikanashi.
Haikanashi. Yeah, like usually I hear people
the
just.
exact same thing every time you talk Qui-Gon. You talk Qui-Gon. Sorry to cut you off, but you sound like you're saying the same word.
Well, he says he says it a little different. He's what does he say? Haikanashi. He like announces it more.
Well, there's like a space between each word.
Huh? I said he enunciates.
Yeah, I think he
Haikanashi.
enunciates it more.
Thanks, Matt.
I think I say both. I don't know.
It's all good.
I don't know. I didn't notice the difference, bro.
It's because we've been saying it and we learned it from each other, and he came in later from a different group that learned how to say it a different way.
Yeah, probably. But it is two. It is two
he hadn't
words.
said it out loud to too many people, so he was still questioning it.
Yeah, maybe I'm saying it wrong. I don't know.
No, it is two words. But he says it like with a pause in between. Like I use Haiken Ashi, and then like but like the way I've always said it is Haiken Ashi, like as if it's like only one word.
Right.
I think the way you're saying it sounds more like a Japanese person would probably say it. So I probably Americanized it a little bit.
That might be it.
American.
I mean, you read it before you ever heard someone say it, right? So you're just reading the word.
Hey, but what candles do you guys use the traditional candles?
I usually use the traditional ones, yeah, but sometimes I throw on Haikanashi.
I swap sometimes back and forth depending.
I prefer the hollow candles.
I use bars. It's the only way.
Yeah, I'm not trying to sway anybody in any direction, but I have learned from the people that mentored me that the traditional candlesticks, the people that made Haikanashi they're the same people, and that they basically improved the candle.
Right.
And they use the Haikanashi now, the people who created the original candles. Just food for thought.
You can see
the Haikanashi
when you're looking at
rules, and it doesn't print until the candle's done.
Yeah, like the candle Haikanashi is like it's based on the open and close of the previous candle as well. And what they're designed to do is like filter out all the noise and like really like give a more clear idea of the larger trend that's at play. So like on the higher time frames, they're more accurate. They're better at cutting out the noise when you can see clearly like what the trend is at that particular time. Like when the candles change color, like it's really indicative that the trend is going to change. But the traditional candles are much more accurate. Like when you're looking at when you're trying to like look at the price action that each individual candle produces. You know what I mean?
And they show you momentum too with the wicks, the bottom wicks and the top wicks that are going up or down.
Yeah, I think it's a mathematical equation that divides the momentum off of the previous candles, something along the lines of that. They kind of take the sum of the previous candles and divide it, or some crazy stuff that I'm too dumb to even understand, but that's what I use.
Straight up, it's just an indicator.
I mean, they're still candles, but it's like they just form differently for different reasons. Like I tend to think that the one like the regular traditional candles, they are more accurate and tell a better story. Like when it comes to like the price action within each individual candlestick, and then like when you're looking for candlestick patterns, like you really kind of have to look at the traditional candles. But like if you're just looking for the trend on a longer on like a higher time frame, then the Haikanashi does a really good job of cutting out all the noise in between the trends, so it's more clear what the trend is, like what the current trend actually is.
Because if you don't have bottom wicks, when you start seeing bottom wicks, it's about to turn around. And if you don't have top wicks, it's going down. And when you start seeing top wicks, it's turning around.
Hey, I just want to let you guys know we're an hour and 15 from daily and weekly close, and Clive said U.S. futures is down. That was 5 minutes ago, though.
Good to hear you, Gigi. Thank you.
Thank you, Gigi.
Gigi, can we get 3 hours till daily close? Just for today?
What you want more time on the? Okay, I'll put it on the clock. I'm gonna go talk to Mother Nature. Nope.
Clive,
Gigi, what's up?
Not
haven't heard
much. I've had my grandson and my daughter with me for the last couple of days.
She'll be back.
Well, it's good to hear you.
Well, they're hopefully. I'm hoping they're going to stay another night, but he's still sick. He's been sick and having a rough time at his new school. So I'm hoping to love on them another night. But I think she's pretty set that she's going to leave soon. So.
Oh, Gigi, Crazy Fool sent you some doge.
What is?
Aw, thank you, Crazy Fool.
What is going on with the school? Why is he having a hard time? People are mistreating him there.
No, yeah, he changed schools and he'll be.
You cut out.
Cut out.
Yeah, he was asking me for something. For the last 2 days he's been asking me for a $60 toy. What?
Kind of a toy are we talking about?
He's 10.
Legos.
Hey, gas station Luke, what's up?
It's $60, so clearly it's going to be something that's worth a lot of money after he opens.
Legos.
What? That was Luke? I couldn't.
No.
That was not coherent to me at all. Whatever that robotic madness was.
I don't know who it was, but my instinct was Luke, so I just said this.
10, come on, cool it. Cool it with those.
Your messages. Thank you. I thank you for sending.
Wait, what's being written? Yeah,
It's also.
yeah, guys, just be mindful what you post and in general. Please, no racist stuff. Please, no stuff that's you know, that you wouldn't want to show your grandmother. You know?
Yeah, we gotta learn to filter a little bit.
You don't learn shit. You're grown adults. You
must have missed something.
As long as it's like no nudity involved, that's fine. Like I know that General gets kind of I don't know.
It was just adult toys, like, you know what I mean. And we should hold the same standard that we did like the last time somebody posted something like a picture of an adult toy. So
yep. Treated as such.
we gotta be fair about it. If we're gonna have certain standards, they have to apply to everybody.
Hey, I just dropped a little article about the Haikanashi candles. If you guys want to peek at that when you get a minute.
Hells yeah. Yeah, I found that other chart too. It's the whole
I
thing.
didn't even know the general had rules. I don't really post in theirs too much. Thank you, Crazy.
Wait, what was that? Were you talking to me?
Yeah, I'm saying thank you for the what you posted.
Oh yeah, sure thing.
And OG, I was saying I just noticed your messages you sent me. Thank you.
Amen.
Flygon, were you the other one asking OG about cats?
Yeah.
Okay, it was OG. I mean, it was Flygon.
Clive says that the reason it is smoother is because that means average candle in Japanese. That's fire. Thank you, Clive. I didn't know that. It definitely brings reason to the science behind the candle. If you read that definition.
Yeah, that's pretty sweet. Thanks, Clive. Hey, Clive, why are U.S. futures down? Is there a particular reason?
He counter traded them all, pushed them down.
Looks like Sheeb's about to try and push.
Again? Shit.
¿Otra vez?
He doesn't know.
No,
that's freaking odd. They're usually open today. Oh wait, no, he means they're down. does he mean they're down like they're red?
Yeah.
They're red. Yep. That's what
Oh fuck! I thought he meant that they're out of commission, like they're not being traded. Okay. Yeah, now I understand. I'm an idiot. It didn't click before. That's why he's like, "Do I know? Like, what kind of question is that?"
That's why I was making another big push.
Man, my neighbor did that the other day. I text him, I was like, "You out?" He's like, "Yeah," or "I'll be out in a minute," or whatever. He's like, "You out?" And I'm like, "Yeah." So he brings me up some weed. I'm like, "No, I'm outside, man." He thought I was out. Okay, it's legal here.
Yep.
What OG?
My neighbor in a miscommunication, just like that.
What's legal here?
The Mary Jane's.
Oh yeah. What, somebody give you a problem?
No.
You got a problem?
Everybody got quiet when it. What? Is he contagious or what's up with that?
Yes.
You still can't sell it here, so.
Right. I mean.
I should just get a medical license. I mean, you can actually buy them.
Yeah.
There's a medical dispensary about 15 miles from me.
Yeah, we used to get them. They were like $40 for the license for a year.
There's a couple in Roanoke and there's a couple. I think there's one in Blacksburg. One in Radford. But,
How far is Christiansburg from Blacksburg? I don't remember.
They're right next to each other. It's from center to town. Center to town is 10 miles maybe.
Okay.
Max. And Radford's the same. It's a triangle.
Creepy Rendell. I actually feel bad for James Anthony Joshua yesterday. I think he actually had a mental breakdown.
Who?
I was talking with someone earlier about a boxing match yesterday on here for a minute, and I said I actually feel bad for Anthony Joshua because I think he actually.
Yeah, well, when you put in all the months of training and then you just get worked like he did, that's tough, you know?
It is. I mean, I've seen other people lose and not take it like that, but everyone's different, and we don't know what's going on in a dude's life, otherwise.
Yeah, that was definitely a very strange reaction in the post interview.
What did he do?
What did he do?
Yeah, what happened?
He he lost, rightfully so, and then he in no specific order ran out the ring, Well, I guess I'm going in order, and then came back in, and then he slammed the belts down outside the ring and broke one of them when they were trying to hand it to the winner. And then he took the microphone and the guy's flag off them and started like making a weird rant, I guess. That was kind of nice, but making up for what he just did in a way. It was very conflicting.
He basically just acted like a child, basically.
Yeah, thank you. And while it was embarrassing to watch, and now that I'm looking at more things about it, I think he just had a mental breakdown, man. I kind of feel bad for the guy.
Don't feel too bad. He still made money.
I get that. I know, but money is so separate from the mental health. Still, yeah. Yeah, you're right.
No, I agree though. You know, when you're taking blows to the head, it's more of an emotional and mental sport than a lot of people, give credit.
You put your life in that, man. I used to actually do this. I don't know if you know that. You might have heard me say it already, but man, but put it this way: I boxed for over 10 years, and I was going to be a professional, and I quit because over getting disqualified in something very important to me, and it was a life-altering decision that at times I regret very much because I wonder what could have been. But yes, you can make bad decisions very quickly based off of a result that does not go your way. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I train. I have a bag in my backyard. I train boxing just for cardio, nothing crazy. But yeah, 10 years doing it. Damn. If you stepped in the ring and you actually fought, salute to you.
Thank you. Yeah, I had 72 amateur fights from 1993 till 2004.
That's awesome, dude. Are you kidding me?
No, that was my life.
Yeah, it's a good career for an amateur, dude.
Thank you.
Boxing is fire. I'm a big fan of the benefits of it in terms of stress relief and just cardio generally.
It instilled in me everything that if there was anything good in me, it came from that. Period.
I play around with my son, just boxing with him in the living room and shit, bro. And I mean, the kid likes to go, 2 or 3 rounds, 2-minute rounds, and you gotta have a lot of focus, man. If you don't get punched in the gut or punched in the face. So yeah, man, it's definitely good on cardio for sure.
It's fun too. I have 2 girls. I have 2 girls, and I let them put the gloves on, and I just put my hands behind my back and just let them whoop my ass.
That's good That's good defense training too, though, man. Especially if they don't hit as hard, so the penalty isn't as bad. When you do get caught, that's good defense training.
Wait till they get a little bigger. They get big fast.
Yeah, they love it. They love it, dude. They love it. It's a lot of fun.
Them knuckles start to hurt, and they get better at it at the same time. And girls are sneaky like that. They'll sneak one on you.
Yep, you know.
I believe my patience and training may have came from that too.
Yeah, dude, I'm not really right trading early in the morning. I try to get right the night before and get some cardio in. And then once, the bell rings in the morning, I'd set my stuff and then I go do some intense cardio. And when I get back, I just feel like I have an extreme advantage.
That's how I feel like when I have a big ass Red Bull or something. Let's go.
Dude, it's like a runner's high when you get that adrenaline and all that going, dude. It's crazy.
Hitting the road work in the morning is the best way to get your day started, bro. It starts your day right and get your energy going.
You have to stop and yell at people for road rage.
And I did say road work, not a treadmill. Road work is different.
What is road work? I thought you said road work.
No, running on the road, street, running a mile.
Oh yeah, that's what I do. Yep, that's what I do. I did 4 miles today, early in the morning before church. Had to get right,
That's awesome, dude. Good for you. I don't do that no more. 4 miles. That's like you're training like you're boxing already. Shit.
No, my shins scream, dude. I was just talking to somebody about it. I do it every other day. I run, and then on my off days of running, I usually do like between 4 to 6 miles, and then on my off days, I'll do weight training, and then I'll incorporate some boxing just for cardio to kind of keep the.
Sorry to cut you off, but he used to run like 20 miles uphill in the mountains of in the Philippines. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why he, bro. Are you kidding me? 20 miles? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, you see? Have you seen his calves? That's where they come from.
That's where all his money came from too. All that hard work that nobody else does.
You run on the pavement. You run like on the dirt.
Just in the roads, just on the road. I live in the country, so I'm just running miles just on the roads.
That sounds awesome, man.
When you said road work, I thought you was talking about like the beginning of Office Space, where he's driving to work and it's road work and it's traffic jam.
Yeah, that does the opposite for you than cardio. When you're stuck in traffic and you're ready to throw something at somebody's windshield.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you better not be trading that. That's when you fucking lose it all.
Exactly.
I don't know why I pictured that.
Stressed out.
Man, you're making me want to go train again. Like Qui-Gon got me all hyped up yesterday, wanting to do some pads and maybe spar.
Lazy.
Yeah, dude. Let me not overestimate. I've never stepped in the ring or anything. I've sparred with people, just for fun, taking it light. But I've never stepped in the ring. That's a whole nother demon for real.
Got some gloves.
The mental part of getting in the ring is harder than the fighting itself. Even if you lose or get beat up, it's the mental part, of doing it. I respect anyone who's been in a ring. Even if you just sparred, I got respect for you.
I'll let you fight my kid. He's 14, but he punches that fucking punching bag till his knuckles bleed every day.
I will fight any of y'all.
Whoa, where's it?
Let's go.
Oh shit!
What
up, Ocean?
I watched the Karate Kid, Cobra Kai, so I'm probably better than all you guys.
Probably are.
We watch Walkie 1 through 5,000 before we fight.
Damn, dude. I wouldn't mess with B, not after hearing that.
We're going shooting on the White Rainbow first.
Look, if I was to do this in a mirror and stuff, I might look the same like I used to. But trust me, if I was pushing the ring with some like a young cat knew they were doing, I wouldn't be as good as I used to. I'd be rusty as could be. He'd probably hand me my.
Just the reaction times too.
I don't know if I'd fight B.
Randall, did you ever do the rope technique? Like friggin' shadow boxing, like you tie a rope from one side of the ring to the other.
Also, you also can a good way to do it is to make like a what do you call kind of like a tennis net, but have a hole every a couple of steps to punch through.
He learned all the pressure points, so now if anybody was to attack me, I could just target their pressure points.
Walking Nick bench.
I'm trying to picture what you're talking about. I used to tie a rope from one side of the ring to the other, just freaking take a few, duck underneath it, do a combo, duck the other way.
All right, let me tell you a story. Roy Jones Jr.'s dad, instead of a rope, he would put a wooden board across the whole thing and drive nails into it.
What?
So that he didn't hit it with his face?
That was gangster, bro.
Yeah, dude, that's hardcore.
Oh, fuck.
Dude, if your head movement's not on point, dude, you're getting a nail in your face.
They weren't even nails. They were jagged. They were crooked. They were,
That's how you learn to swing a hammer. You put your finger right next to the nail, and you swing as hard as you can.
I don't have a choice.
You don't miss.
Yeah, Roy, and he would also take a stick and hit Roy in the back of the legs while doing it.
Unless your boss walks by.
He would take bamboo and smack Roy in the back of the legs while he was doing it.
Oh man,
he's the one that made me do it.
That dude sounds hard.
Roy Senior was a yeah, man. You want a joke?
Damn, dude, the professor posted. What the hell?
You know, Roy Jr. and Senior, like, they basically never had a relationship past that. Like, they still don't.
Yeah.
The dude's
Yeah, I
just
heard that
straight
too.
getting kicked in the nuts repeatedly.
I mean, once you go through that experience with someone, I'm pretty sure
But look at
you've
what it
exhausted
produced.
all sorts of emotion. Oh,
He
yeah,
is
for sure.
the greatest. I'll be honest with you. He is the single most. In my time, I've never seen another fighter like him. Not close.
Yeah, he was definitely gangster. Definitely.
He is
Yeah,
the
it was
best
exciting
in
to
my
watch
own
him.
eyes. Period. My idol growing up was James Toney. I modeled everything after him. But he played with James like he played everybody else. Like, but growing up, James Toney to me was everything I wanted to be as a fighter style.
Yeah, I think a lot of people don't respect boxing as much as they used to, because the MMA kind of elevated the violence
Of course.
and deteriorated the respect of the technique, you know, for boxing.
They don't understand how
Respect
hard
the
boxing actually is. Boxing's still a harder sport to do in there, though. You get hurt more. You do. At least you get brain damage for sure.
Yeah, the only target is the head or the body, but the biggest target is the head.
Yellow brain. After a while.
And my favorite punch, you said, body, was a liver shot. That was like my favorite thing.
What about the
liver shot? Make you shit yourself, man.
I really like the Ryan Garcia kid. I think he's gonna be special, man.
If he gets his hit on right.
Yeah, that's what I'm like. I don't know, man. Like he's got the charisma, but he's got just. I'm hoping he can just sustain it, because when he came out on that damn throne that one time, I lost a little bit of respect for him. I'm like, this dude has been fighting chump ass. Yeah, he was like 19-0 fighting chump boxers, and then he comes out with a damn like he's the king of the damn world, bro. Come on, Devin Haney would make light work of it. Devin Haney whooped that kid's ass.
You guys not know who Vasily Lomachenko is?
He's good too.
His footwork is the best I've ever seen. Period.
Devin Haney, man, that's the one. That's my favorite boxer right now.
I don't see Haney beating Lomachenko, even though Lomachenko is 34 years old. I'll be honest, like, actually, I'm gonna take back a little bit of the Roy stuff. You know, Lomachenko's record as an amateur is 395-1.
That's unbelievable. Unbelievable.
395-1. How is that possible?
Hey, but isn't Ryan about to face Tank though? That's gonna be a crazy fight.
Yeah.
Yeah. If it gets made, but Oscar already said that they're going in a different direction, so we'll see. Good question, Crazy.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I like Tank.
Tank is beatable.
He's got T-Rex arms.
Yeah, Ryan's speed though. Ryan's speed is crazy. The way they
Crazy has a good point. Like, you're right. I think Tank's beatable. He's limited. He takes advantage of his attributes he has, his power, and his picking his shots.
Hey B.
Yep.
Check your DM.
What?
Your DMs.
Okay.
It's difficult to harness that type of speed though. If you've ever hit a bag and like tried your hardest to be quick, and you see speed in the boxing ring, like Ryan Garcia has, all BS aside, he's got some speed, bro, with power. It's kind of scary, and he's young.
He's not Pacquiao fast now. He's not like that. He's fast though. He doesn't dazzle.
Yeah, but how old is he? He's like 22.
Yeah, 23 or 22.
His speed will increase as he gets older. Probably. He only gets slower.
Yeah, he's an interesting prospect. He's definitely like one of the guys that you know, a lot of people got their eyes on. You know, despite the ego and anything else, my man got hands.
I have no problem with his ego. Boxers have egos. Sometimes it's important for them to have an ego. Even some people feed that. Like some people need that. Some people need something else. People need different things.
Yeah, you want to be hated in the media, so you kind of have some. Yeah, like you want to be enemies of the media, so you can have some shit to prove.
Yeah, she got up in her first.
It's a social media thing now too. You know, you got to kind of gain the spotlight in order. But I don't know. It's definitely a social media game right now. And you look at these social media boxers too. You got Jake Paul out here, who low key is a little feisty. He might be a problem. I doubted him myself, but we're gonna see.
He can throw it down, man. Surprisingly enough, he can throw it down.
I'd love to see him get knocked the F out. Personally, I would love to see him get knocked the F out. Personally, but
me too.
He's got hands.
My son loves him, and I hate him.
Yeah, he's got pop. He has a good pop, but like a lot of guys can have that. That doesn't mean a lot to me.
I think the fact that he has a really expensive team behind him and he seems dedicated, that's what makes him dangerous. He's a millionaire, so if he gets to put all his time and effort into this, he could definitely be scary.
But what you're saying is boxers are boxers and they get to put all their time into this too. He picks his opponents very well.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that 100%. But also, all these boxers, look at Floyd, like his first 10 fights, they were all garbage opponents. Like this is how the boxers kind of navigate their careers.
Here's the thing,
they pick and choose.
Those 10 opponents were still boxers. And they would beat
anyone
else in the ring. That's what they're doing. Anyone, period. I don't care how tough they are.
No, his marketing team is definitely hand-picking these opponents for him and kind of building up his steam. But like I said, that's kind of like how Floyd motivated his career as well.
Floyd didn't fight basketball players and former MMA fighters. They were retired.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true.
He still fought boxers.
Yeah, my son loves Jake Paul and he loves Floyd Mayweather.
Now,
I think because he loves that they both talk shit.
I have no problem with Jake Paul or the attention he brings to boxing. At least he's bringing some attention to it. I have no problem with that, actually. I'm just stating like facts as I see them. I don't have a problem with him whatsoever.
I want to see him get knocked the fuck out. For real. Being honest.
Me too.
But
oh hell yeah.
But
you can't be honest.
You got to give a little respect. He did knock out Woodley, who was a boxer in the ring.
He clanked his ass.
In MMA, he was a boxer basically. He was hit, you know.
Like that's like just because you can strike at MMA doesn't mean you're a good boxer by any means. I know you're not saying that, but this is not the same thing at all.
It's not. You're 100% correct. But it was impressive nonetheless.
It was a good knockout. By the way, if I ever cut you off by accident, I apologize. I really don't want to.
For cutting everybody off.
I'm not. You know how many people I cut off in here? I don't care. Are you kidding me?
I care though. I don't want to do that.
We boxing. That's
yeah. Let's go. I got some gloves. I got two sets.
Let's go. Cut me off. We boxing.
And a heavy bag.
I don't want to ever come off a disrespectful one here to anyone.
Oh, you're good, man.
Yeah, I don't think anybody takes it like that in here. Thankfully, we got a lot of solid people in here.
Unless you tell me to go fuck myself or something like.
I try to stay conscious of it still. I used to watch people do that to each other in person all the time, and I never wanted to be that person.
That's offending me.
I don't know anyone that does that stuff. Like it would get upset for that kind of stuff. Not even one name.
I've seen people getting fights over it, dude. I've seen people get in bad situations over that kind of stuff.
General looking like a boxing match right now.
This class action is like the
25.
This class action is like the 12.
Huh? Sorry.
This price action is like a 12 rounder right here, man. Just stopping out people left and right.
Yeah, no, hey, they clearing everybody out.
With some real good hand speed too.
I went heavy on a low leverage play on ADA and took a little bit of profit. I should have took more, just because it looked bottomed out. But we're gonna see.
Yeah, I wanted to get back in Solana, but I'm not in just yet.
I'm still in there. It rode all the way back down. I was negative. Now it's all the way back up to 30%. Stupid price action. You're absolutely correct.
Yeah. Yeah, I took profit and ran. Not as much as I wanted either.
Yeah, it's just playing off of this support that to me it looks bouncy. I don't know. It's had a lot of reactions. We'll see how it goes. BTC doesn't want to lose this 21.5 though. It's fighting pretty good.
What was that, Crazy? I'm sorry.
I said BTC is fighting this 21.5 pretty well. It's given a good effort.
Tell you what though, man, that's a ugly ass bullish engulfing candle or bearish engulfing candle on the weekly. Nasty.
I'll say this one more thing. It's nice to hear a couple of people like that actually watch boxing and speak about it. Like, it's very rare to meet people that still watch it and know anything, and like I don't ever get to talk about it. So thank you.
Hell yeah.
That was like the best conversation we've had in here in a while.
That isn't an argument. Yep.
I want to see BTC box this 22.5 and knock it out.
Yep. That was good.
Yeah, I'm still fighting for B's projections for the end of the month. That's my guy, so I got to support him, you know?
Oh, please.
He's your Don King.
Hey. Don't.
Cut me, Mick.
Cut me, Mick.
I'll tell you a story about Don King too. Why not? Okay, you know he has a reputation for being like a rip-off artist and stuff. All right, so
of course
that's not a lie. He did rip off a lot of like bigger name boxers, the people that made a lot of money for him. But when it came to people that were lower on the scale, that like weren't as big, he overpaid them.
Interesting.
Yeah, he was a slick talker for sure.
Like, I talk to Peter McNeely sometimes on Instagram, and he's a guy that fought Mike Tyson when he first got out of prison in 1995. And he personally told me that Don King paid him $500,000 over his contract.
Damn. So he fought Mike Tyson?
Yeah, around like June of 1995, I want to say, or August.
I wonder if he did that just to get Mike back in the scene, because that's like around the time Mike just got out of prison, right?
Well, Mike was still tied in a contract with King, regardless of that. But Peter McNeely was just like the fodder he fed to him as his first. He wasn't a very good. I hate to say anything bad about a boxer. He's not very good, but I respect anyone. But he was obviously like not that kind of fighter to be in the ring with him. But either way, regardless, he was a safe first bout bat just to see, test the waters. And well, either way, he paid him $600K over his purse. So, and that wasn't the only time he ever paid him either. I'm not saying Donkey's a good guy. I'm just saying like there's like more sides to to stuff you hear than just the usual narrative.
Oh yeah, for sure. Once someone becomes, public enemy number one, it's hard to shake that stigma of being an asshole. You're either a good guy or a bad guy.
But he did do like other like not so good things in the opposite way to other people though. So it doesn't erase that. Hell, he's even killed 2 people.
He's still a good guy.
He stopped a guy out of death over $50.
Hell yeah.
It was called manslaughter.
That's not good. Yeah, fuck it, he's still a good guy.
He's still a good guy.
I mean, I don't know.
He killed the family of 4 in cold blood. But
I have family that I know murder people that they are still good people in ways, and they're not in jail. So.
Hey, shit popping off in general, bro.
Yeah, dude, I'm gonna scroll up to wherever I feel like clicking and kick everyone from underneath there.
Damn, is it that bad?
No, I'm just tired of fucking hearing. Shut the fuck up. You're adults.
I haven't looked.
Yeah, me neither.
Maybe I just shouldn't. I don't know.
Yeah,
It's a lot of foolishness, as usual.
I posted those yoga pant pictures and dipped out.
Oh man, there's already arguing going on again from yesterday. I'm not even bringing it back up.
It's been chilling there all day. I don't know what happened.
Okay, so my first Pokemon is going to be Shinx. I don't know if you guys remember Shinx. The electric one, electric dog.
Expect is out here for blood. Expect is looking for blood.
You're looking for attention.
Yup.
He just got a warning yesterday. What's going on?
He always comes in here with like, somebody play with me.
He didn't learn his
Nah, I'ma
lesson.
talk
That's what's going on. He didn't learn his lesson. He didn't learn jack shit.
Let's say even if you're right, like just don't bring it back up when you get back in here. Just let it go and let's move on.
Or post it the first thing you come in. Either way, but hey, let's just one person take care of this.
Just trade the market.
Don't gang up on him, but goddamn.
I'll jump in here or something. We don't need everybody there.
Hey, did he get liquidated or something, bro? What happened?
Nah, this is a shtick. Can have great TA, but fucks it up with his shtick.
Okay, so how did this start?
Yeah, be seriously, man. I don't have the energy to waste on this shit anymore.
Yeah, just jump out.
Yeah, let's just talk about Dogecoin.
Talk about boxing.
Yeah, we've had a good day-to-day talking conversation. I've actually enjoyed talking here the past 2
Is
days.
this the first comment? Oh my god.
What's up?
Yeah, like I was talking to my son about that match yesterday, the Joshua Usyk, and just came to the conclusion that's like heavyweight boxing ain't the same as it used to be, where dudes just knock someone out like in the third round, and the super featherweight, extra lightweight motherfuckers, like they punch and it sounds like you know, like those little like squeezy toys, like they got no energy, they got no like punching power, so like they can last 12 rounds and both dudes come out with like clean faces because they just have no power.
Tell Tommy Hearns
So
that.
like it's like the dudes like the middleweight, that's like where the bread and butter has always been. I realize that now. It's like the dudes that are like in the Oscar De La Hoya range, the Ryan Garcia range, like they got stamina to last, but they can also do damage. Like that's my favorite weight class. Is like that middleweight.
Middleweight's 160. Like your Bernard Hopkins in his youth. And I mean a bunch of people. Why am I brain farting here? Marvin Hagler is an example of a middleweight.
Yeah. Mosley too, right? Was Mosley a middleweight?
Mosley started at 135. He's probably one of the most dangerous 135 pounders ever and largest. He skipped 140. He fought Oscar De La Hoya in the year 2000. And he eventually fought at 154 a few times. And then he went back down to 147 at the end of his career.
Yeah, there were so many great boxers in the 2000s, man, that actually fought each other.
Heavyweight boxing has sucked since the 90s. And since the 90s stopped. It hasn't been great since.
Oh yeah, totally agree.
Manny Pacquiao started at 108 pounds and he fought all the way up to 154. And his punches did not sound like little whimpers either.
Yeah, Pacquiao was a beast for sure.
Like for my style of fighting, well, I stay in the Philly shell, what people call it. It's not really. Like I'm made to deliver for him. You guys know of remember Pernell Whitaker?
Sounds familiar. What'd you say again?
Pernell Whitaker, Sweet Pea.
Oh yeah.
He's from Norfolk. He's dead now, but what's sad is like he's the only championship franchise, if you will, out of Virginia for any sports. And like when he died, it was barely even a topic. It was just like, oh, some dude died in Virginia Beach. Pernell Whitaker hit by a car on the side of a road, and that was it. No, nothing else about him. I couldn't believe it. How little people care anymore.
Oh gee, is this the first message that was posted in this whole thing? I'm sending you a screenshot. Is this the start of it? Oh gee.
Anybody? Is anyone there? Did my whole mic just die?
What's up?
No, we hear you.
Okay. OG, you there or no? Okay, it's not. Alrighty, thank you for keeping the topic on crypto, everybody. Sorry, continue going, speaking about whatever you want to speak of. Sorry. Sorry, interrupted.
$28 minutes to weekly close, right?
That's correct.
Whole conversation died. Sorry. So, has anyone here ever tried Russian salad? It's called. It's like egg. It's like potato salad with egg salad with tuna salad, all mixed together, and then you throw peas in there too. So it's eggs, peas, potatoes, and tuna, and the mayo. Has anyone ever
Like
eaten
canned
that?
tuna?
Yeah, canned tuna.
That's awful. You got to do the real tuna. You got to sear the tuna on the grill after canned tuna.
Fuck the seared tuna. I like the canned stuff.
Hey man, seared tuna is he's not playing. But I eat canned tuna. No, I've never heard of that. What you're saying?
It's called salada rusa. But yeah.
That sounds like my last name.
Is that a Brazilian thing?
Kind of, yeah. Portuguese, Brazilian, yeah.
Thought it was French.
Nope.
Yeah, I worked with Brazilians, B. The caipirinha. I know all about it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man.
It's funny when a white boy says that, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. No, I do that all the time. And my coworkers, they die, man. I'll be like, ¿Cómo estás, mi amigo? Muy bien, gusto mucho. And they fucking die. I don't know why. The old Hispanic dudes, they can't breathe. You know what I mean? And I'm like, it's not that funny. And they're like, do it again. I'm like, what?
If I remember right, you're
they be recording you low key. You gotta be careful. They'll record you and put you out there. Hey, them Brazilians are assholes though. They hate Americans, bro, on another level.
B, are you?
I know you're Portuguese. I know you're Portuguese, but you know what I'm talking about.
I wasn't sure if he was.
Yeah,
Sure.
I'm Portuguese from Portugal, though. Yeah.
Yeah, I hear that the Portuguese from Portugal is the real Portuguese. That's what they say, right?
You definitely you grew up here, right? Because you sound like you're from here.
I was born there, but I was raised here. Yeah.
That's what I mean. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, so they call you They call you gringo, though.
Not really, because I speak Spanish and Portuguese and whatever. So not really. Gringo is like a white guy, but
right, it's like a rich white guy, like a wealthy
no, just
white
any
boy.
white guy. No, any white boy is a gringo. But I speak Spanish, speak Portuguese, so I'm not really a gringo. But the Hispanic people find it so funny, because I did that one day as a joke, and they're like, "Yo." When people first see you, they have no idea that you speak Spanish, and I'd be like, "Yo, I need to start going around and talking like, hola, ¿cómo estás?" And then see what people think. And then as soon as I did it, like that started the joke. They fucking died, man. I don't know why. It's every old Hispanic person fucking lose their minds when they hear that voice.
Hey, them Brazilians, they come here though and they buy BMWs for like 5K, and they think they popping low key. I know you know what I'm talking about, bro.
Yeah.
They trying to live that American dream on another level.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. A lot of them are going back now. A lot of Portuguese, Brazil, a lot of immigrants going back to their country. Because it used to be, what it used to be is people will come here and then they would stay, right? So they'd be like, I'm only going for like 2 years to make money and then come back. But they would stay for like fucking 10 years, right? But now people are like getting to their retirement and they're getting like $3,000 a month for their retirement. So they think, instead of being here and not being able to afford shit for $3,000 a month, I'm just gonna go move to like Brazil or Portugal, where like people like average wage, like the average person in Portugal, they'll make like 8,000 a year, 8,000 euros. You know what I mean? So if you're bringing a pension for like 120,000 a year, man, you live like a king over there.
Yeah, but it's different for the Brazilians because the real is absolute trash right now, and over there they add much more ethanol to the fuel. It's kind of like what the USA is doing right now, adding more ethanol. And
no, but your dollar still held value to the real, so the real lost value. So if just by holding your money in the dollar, you're making money over there. You know what I mean? So when you go back, your money's gonna be worth more. Yeah.
Yeah, I've worked with quite a few of them, and they work their asses off. They work their way around all the white boys easily.
I still think Hispanics work harder, and they're probably the better out of the two, Brazilians and Hispanic. I think Hispanic work harder.
No, but I've had conversations with the Hispanics too, and they're like, the Brazilians get here and they want 35 an hour, and they shit on them. It's crazy.
Nah, the Portuguese, where I work right now, the Portuguese are like the hardest working, at least in the companies that I've been in. Old Portuguese dudes, they're very strict. You know what I mean? The Hispanics are a little bit more laid back, but they're still pretty hard workers. And then the Brazilians are usually even more laid back than the Hispanics. So, at least in my experience.
Yeah, I met a concrete guy that's from Portugal, and he taught me so much stuff when I was in the trade. Solid guy. He taught me how to mix concrete when I was like 17. Solid guy.
Yep.
Hey, we did bounce off that again though. That little trend that we were in. Look at the price action. You remember when I said last night be 1600 for ETH? We punched 1600. We're gonna be bullish a little bit. Hey, we are testing local highs right now on BTC.
Nah.
What are you in a short, Ocean? I see you. Look at that 4-hour wick though on BTC.
What's up, everybody?
What's up?
That Turbo?
Yes, sir. Is this the B Crypto trading channel?
Hey there, you're in the right.
How you doing, Turbo?
You're in the right place, man.
Oh, thank you. I'm doing
Hey.
just fine, thank you.
Yeah, welcome, welcome.
Hey there. Hey there, welcome to Be Crypto Live.
I did some extra inflections there. Crypto, the king
like
of
it.
crypto, is back on live.
Be Crypto Live, the king of crypto, back on live.
There's a someone I know that's on Twitch, and he lives in I know him. He's also Portuguese, and his intro on Twitch is, "Hey, this is blah blah blah, the king of Portugal." I'm like, wait, what? Says when? I'm like, what the hell? Yeah, I don't know why. It's just so cringy to me. But I don't want to, he's so enthusiastic about it. I don't want to say anything, I'm like, yo, that's the most cringy intro ever. Yeah, I don't know. I think he's like a video game streamer, So, he's a good dude though. That's why I don't want to mess it up. And then he'll like post things like, "The king is back." That's where I got the king of crypto from. 'Cause I was imitating him.
Oh no.
I think he does sometimes, yeah.
That's super good.
Yeah. That's where I got the king of crypto thing, but yeah. You know what? It's a little bit it's cringy, but a little bit charming.
B, is there a way to just temporarily disable gifts?
No.
Yeah, It does get a little exhausting in there.
Oh my god, Expectus is still going on with this.
Oh yeah.
You don't say.
We should have a sub-general chat where there's no gifts allowed.
Should have a sub-general chat where just everyone's allowed except for Expectus.
Oh, jeez.
You're gonna take that.
You're gonna fry for that one.
Yeah. You better get ripped.
I think you
Game
just
over, B.
I think you just lit the whole book of matches right there.
No, it's a fucking joke. Oh, I deleted strings.
We know that.
I deleted string memes, and I also deleted. I also deleted Jeru's memes, and I deleted a couple of other people's memes, right? And no one has complained about it. So that should show Expectus that whatever he's feeling, it's unique to him, and he needs to work through it alone by himself.
Did TD tell you to word it like that?
I don't know. I don't know who or why someone deleted the gif of the Sakabato again, because that's just, I feel like that's just gonna provoke him.
I deleted it. I deleted a bunch of memes and gifs.
Yo, Mr. XCOM, that shit looks good.
Doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I just replied to that, man. Like, dude. I haven't had salmon in so long. What kind of pizza is that?
My man said salmon.
If they don't have it,
Salmon.
sell it online.
Can't get it up. Sorry.
Very nice.
I thought it was just salmon.
It is salmon.
He cuts it with his knife.
With this good knife.
When I grew up,
What a Canadian slapper.
it said salmon, and I still say it that way sometimes for some reason. Like, I don't mind you calling me out on that joke. Go ahead, please do.
Yeah, I say salmon all the time, but for fun.
Salmon.
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 Can I?
You know what's another word that divides a lot of people? Button.
You know.
Some people say button. Some people say button.
My dog was named Button.
Ah, so
Caribbean.
You're a button
B?
guy.
B says
Caribbean.
about instead of about to.
Is
What
it
do I say?
Caribbean or Caribbean?
What do I
About
say?
You all.
About a?
Pirates of the Caribbean.
About to. I'm about to.
I think
No,
y'all,
I'm about to
you
go.
all, y'all
About to
and you
go.
all is what I've heard divide people the most.
Yeah, I don't. I do say about a. I can't. Why would you say about to? Because. Oh no, I do say about to sometimes when I'm thinking. When I'm trying to buy myself time, I go, I'm about to go.
No, you're still about
How do you spell about
It's ABOUTTA.
No, it's
No,
DDA.
DDA. Yeah, DDA.
Forget about it.
I think that's an East Coast thing, though. About to. I'm about to go. I'm about to go where I need to go. I'm about to go.
It's like all one word. I'm about it.
Texas is fixing.
It's a northern thing, actually. People down here would say that's Yankee stuff.
I'm about to go eat something. See you guys in a little bit. Hello.
Gotta. About it.
Yeah, man. Down here in Texas, you're fixing to do stuff.
Fitting to do it.
I'm fixing to go eat these meals.
I'm fixing to be about to going.
Fitting to cut lights.
Okay. All right. Bye bye.
You cut lights?
Hello.
Rick was on here earlier. This morning, Rick was one. He had hamburger pizza. What B?
B.
Hello.
I do have a question, B.
Go ahead.
Why ETH and Doge are respecting the support on the 50 MA daily, but not BTC? It went down.
BTC sucks.
ETH is front running these moves. ETH is front running these moves.
Yeah, I agree with that.
But go ahead. Wait. I didn't understand at all. What
So I posted on chart. I posted on chart the 3 pictures like today, and how Doge and ETH are respecting the 50 MA daily, but BTC lost it already. You know, like I thought BTC was the shit. What the frick, you know?
It's just the other coins. The 50 MA is based off the last 50 candles. So the last 50 candles on the other coins are worse. So their 50 MA is it was lower to begin with. So when they pumped, they were able to break above it.
My point is that he's respecting those 50-day candles.
Compare it with
compared to BTC that it is not respecting the last 50 candles.
Compare it with 1,000 MA, and then tell me what you think, or what you see. Which one's above, which one's below?
ETH went from 4,000 to 1,000. BTC went from 70,000 to 20,000. So ETH dropped harder than BTC did.
Yep.
B, get the one from Professor and the one from Panda, but leave the one from Clive because that's hilarious.
What, delete the... No, I was just doing it to prove a point that no one complained about it, you know?
Hey, just watch ETH. If we break 1,600, be bearish. If we break below 1,600 significantly, be really bearish. If we punch back above 1,600 after breaking 1,600, be bullish.
Not financial advice.
It's that simple to me.
Can you repeat that, please?
Don't tell me what to do.
It means our friend in the YouTube chat yesterday did not get liquidated.
Hell yeah. Hell no, he didn't. Hell no, he didn't. He's still hanging in there.
Is he in the chat? What's he up to? Where is he?
I don't know, but dude, Turbo, we called it.
Well, 1,600 and over was a good thing. So
1630. Oh, wait, where is it at now?
It's at 1616.
It's on a ledge.
Yeah. But either way, I think he either got out or... Because we told him, hey, it doesn't make it out past 1630. It's freaking... It's... You know, it's got to get past that first before it goes anywhere.
Yeah, 1548 was an area you did not want to drop below.
1640, if we cross 1640, it might break to 1720. But
1548, my brother. Sorry, I said that wrong. 1548 yesterday was wait, what? Yeah. 1548. We wanted to stay above that. What was the reason for that? Oh yeah, right here.
1675 for ETH. We punch above that, the market will move upwards.
Crazy called it.
Gigi, I hope you're getting ready to call that weekly and daily.
Oh, I'm so excited to see the weekly on Bitcoin.
It's gonna rip.
No, down. I want to see that thing take a shot down.
Can somebody call it for me? Because I'm actually out for an emergency with my daughter.
No! You're good, go ahead.
I hope everything's alright.
I hope it goes alright.
Yeah.
We formed this big Tesla sign on the 1 minute.
Is it a Tesla sign?
I don't remember what that signifies anymore.
Shout out Elon.
Heard of it.
All right, Cole, you got to come in and call the daily and weekly. Get your ass on voice. Either Coley or Cleo. Which one's going to be?
I was gonna say I'm here, but yeah,
Let's go, Gigi.
I'm pulled over, so yeah, she called me and she's okay.
That's good.
It's good to hear.
It is good to hear. I like that sense of.
Yeah, at a
So who
very
thinks?
busy intersection, her window the door lock on the window wasn't on, and he climbed out the window. So yeah, it was quite an emergency.
Oh, jeez.
GG's.
Wait, is she in an apartment?
She was leaving to go home and didn't get very far from me, but she's okay and headed home now, and hopefully everything will be okay.
Hell yeah.
He didn't want to leave Gigi's house, so it's tough.
Yep. Kids, especially the boys, they love their grandmas.
Got 1 minute to weekly close.
My son is spoiled by his grandma.
Well, yeah, it's the
That's
mom
our
that never
purpose.
gets Neptune.
Mm-hmm.
It's a relationship that you can never even understand, I don't think, until you have one, because I thought I loved my daughter more than life itself, and these babies that are your babies, oh my god.
Yeah, the thing is, you don't have to be responsible for disciplining them. You get to spoil them.
But you probably are.
Yeah.
I do have to, because he's autistic, we do stick to some real guidelines that have helped him, and structure and routine is definitely good, and I hope they end up moving here soon and in the next year. That's her goal, so.
That's it.
And there's our daily and our weekly close.
Let's go, Gigi.
Well,
Thanks, barely went down.
Good job, Gigi.
We're fucked.
Nice.
And now I'm gonna get back on the road and head home, and I'm gonna have a drink because I fucking deserve it.
Hell yeah.
Let's go. Safe travels. I'm gonna drink with you.
So the weekly is supposed to hit 2,324, at least for the weekly, because we looked daily and we didn't. So BTC
That weekly Canon on BTC looks bearish as fuck right now.
Yeah, I'm thinking about getting something to drink, but I'm a little bearish on headaches. Super bearish on hangovers.
But you know what's the best medicine for hangovers?
What?
Best medication. Drink another one when you wake up.
That's what they say, but it never seems to help me. I think if you just drink a lot of water, like in between drinking booze, then it helps.
You have to drink yourself sober. You got to go with American booze. And if you're getting that way from American booze, maybe just quit altogether.
Or just maybe a drink or two, not like, I don't know, 8 of them.
American beer is cut with more water already.
It's like water compared to Canadian beer.
What's your percentage in your beers up there?
Yeah, anything that is any liquor that is dark supposed to be over or sweet.
Hey, Matt, what's the deal with getting rid of your headache by pinching the skin between your thumb and your index finger?
Depends on the head. 40 different headaches, but that'll work for like a quarter of them.
How about a wife headache? Is that one you do that for?
Yeah. He said that's the worst. Oh, shit. I love it, Turbo.
Yeah, it depends where exactly you're feeling it, but it works for a lot of them. It's good for I think it's the upper jaw and that part of your head. Like you can do surgery, manipulating that point. You can do dental stuff like drilling of teeth and things like that, and people won't feel it if they're needled with a big enough needle in the hand.
That's crazy. I get them in my temple, like behind my ear, my eyes and shit. Like those are the ones that kill me.
It's sinuses.
I'm lights out after that, or I'm crying in the shower and shit. Well, not crying because I'm a man and shit, but I'm in the shower hurting.
Hey,
Trying to get rid of-
crying doesn't make you less of a man, bro. The tears are just weakness leaving the body.
Go check out an acupuncturist, and if you have insurance, they're starting to cover for that because they've decided people spend less money at the emergency room when they regularly seek help.
Freaking tree hugger.
You know, what's actually strange is that they say that the reason why men don't live as long as women, like on average women live longer than men, is because men don't cry. Like they hold everything in because they feel like, oh, if I cry I'll look weak, blah blah blah, so they don't show their emotion. They hold everything in and it gets really pent up and creates all this extra stress because they don't let it out. They never let it out.
I thought it was because they cried through their vaginas.
Not exactly.
If I lost any more fluids in the pool or chick,
It's because a girl is more likely to go to the hospital or a doctor and find out what's wrong with her before it's serious. A guy is less likely to go until it is serious.
You
Y'all are shitting me, right?
You just
Yeah, but
attracted my eye.
because a lifetime of holding it in and never crying, like it really creates a bunch of extra stress. Plus, we have to deal with women, so.
Yeah, apart from lucrative, really, but every other one of us.
Just got a diamond hand.
I'm gonna call you 441.
From what I'm told, nothing compares to the stress of childbirth.
Bitcoin jumping now?
Just got to diamond hands those emotions.
21441.
Dude,
if it's up there, bullish.
If you diamond hands it,
Who's
if
in,
you
who's in longs right now? Who's in longs? Who's got balls?
You know I am.
I've been in a long all day. You know it.
I'm longing Ethereum.
I got balls the size of hot air balloons.
But yeah, seriously,
Yeah.
if you diamond hand those emotions, you're gonna end up getting wrecked.
I longed to be at the bottom of that jump it made, and I longed it again when it consolidated.
You're about to get wrecked.
Wrecked.
I don't cry because it builds up my testosterone.
Nah, I'm just fucking with you, but not really.
Not really. I love that.
Got a dump
4
on
hours
Doge.
topped out.
I drew a fib on the previous low for Doge up to the previous high. Oh, actually, never mind. I'm lying because it's not the previous high. But if it was from the high previous to the last one, got the 618. So it was a dump, and then hit a 618, and then freaking got back up. But like I said, this fib isn't even drawn correctly, so it's not even 100% accurate.
It's okay, guys. You drew the fib to support the coin instead of seeing what the coin would do. It's all good.
Yes.
What's market futures doing right now?
It's opium. Clive said that they're red.
It was
I
earlier.
haven't looked at them, but Clive said they were red earlier tonight.
Yeah, they're getting ready to take Microsoft out.
DXY was on a tear, and it paused for the weekend. It should resume that tear on Monday.
It might do it tonight.
So I want to mess with you so bad. I was going to tell you that your mic was really low and you were in a cone.
No,
me
let's not mess.
Ooh, futures don't look good.
Yeah, the DXY looks like it's about to on the 4 hour push a wick upwards, man. I hope it gets rejected because that's going to be a price shift there. Man,
this is so intense,
dude.
What's that, buddy?
DXY to 110.
Yeah, I definitely could see that.
I got a projection, a potential projection for 112.
Ooh, it needs to get rejected at 110, man. Have a lower high on this retest. If not, damn.
Yeah, if it goes to 112,
trouble.
this
We're
whole
in trouble
market,
anyways.
If it goes to 112, this whole market is getting wrecked.
Yeah,
Just saying.
We are getting wrecked. It's just being nice on us at the moment. The weekly didn't even move on the stochastic. It went down to 76. That's a ways to go.
We're fighting, man. It's a battle. It's a battle. We haven't surrendered yet. It's a fucking
Wait till we
battle.
get this dump right now.
All right, so I think I get an impression already about this answer, but I'm curious what everyone thinks. We got a new weekly candle. So what do you guys think the next weekly candle will close? Red or green?
Red for me.
I'm on red.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a tough call.
That was a bearish engulfing.
Very,
Certainly don't care when the price goes that far away.
very much expecting it to be rain.
Snuck over here. Everybody's sinking in the ship.
I don't ever think that far ahead.
Yeah, me either. I'm going candle by candle.
So what, like 21 flat by now?
Red.
And
Snook, where's your astronaut dancing at 31K?
shit. We're still good on this angular support though.
No.
We might need just one more red one. But if we get one more red one, then we also might be in trouble.
Yeah, but if this one rips a candle down on the weekly, okay, forget the weekly at the moment. Let's see the 4 hour. Yeah, see, the 4 hours is telling me a different story. Let's go back to the weekly.
Hey, Jay.
If this is a right ear down on the weekly, whew. Yeah, I don't see how it's going to be that, bro. Come on, seriously. If it's a right ear down, we're going to like sub 10K.
Say what?
Sub lower? Is that what that means? Yeah. Oh yeah. Right ear down on this fractal, you're screwed, man. You're fucked. I promise you. Minimum 13.9 if this right ear goes down on the weekly.
How far do you see?
What's the projected arrival at that?
It would take
What? How far do you see that price range?
22.7 would be the high. That would clear up that gap. If you look on the weekly, you'll see that there's a big gap above us from the previous week's wick to last week's wick. And if you look at the previous week's wick, it goes all the way down to 22.7. So we could wick all the way up to there, but I think we may push down first before we do that.
Well, if it was the aggressive move on the weekly, I don't know. Just saying, 3 to 4 weeks to that price, probably.
If ETH doesn't bounce at 1550, I'm out of ETH.
I'm opposite, Trigo. I think it's gonna go up first and then drop down later.
But what about the weekly, bro?
I think it's gonna wick up, but it's gonna freaking close red ultimately later on in the week.
I can dig it.
Yeah, it would
clear out the shorts.
I've got about 4 cats.
Yes, sir.
Over at 26.66 in about.
We gotta go get those shorts. There's no way they're gonna leave all those shorts up there. There's just no way.
At like midnight, it bounces back up and does a tail up to 21.555.
8 million long, Donnie.
At midnight, it's supposed to 26.66. Like 4 cats overlap right there.
Nice. Yeah, I'm watching for that.
On what time frame? Weekly would have to turn around as of like probably today or tomorrow. Go for a double top, right back to the top. The daily would probably be what does it. 4 hours pinned to the top, man, and it already went to go and retest the top, or it's kind of doing it at like the 101 mark, 100 mark. Yeah, 101 mark. I don't know, man. I'm Mr. Bullish, but 4 hour went up pretty damn quick, and now it's at the top with the weekly going down. That daily's gonna have to work real hard to put a dent in that. I'm still trading. I'm still charting on these 2 cats, inverted and right side up. We started the tail on the right side up one on the daily, but this red candle, I don't know. It's gonna probably have to stay above 21.2 area. 21.2 area about, and try to push back up for local higher highs. to continue this tail up. If not, it's probably not for sure, but probably going to be invalidated. So push down. Yeah. I don't know. And Solana's been, yeah. Solana's been good to trade today, actually. It's been ranging.
Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's been good to me this past week.
Yeah, I did one positive trade on Solana today. It really wasn't trading, but I kind of like it better than Bitcoin at the moment. Ever since I've been looking at it, it's been, I don't know. I like ETH better than Bitcoin, Solana, Doge. I don't like Doge at the moment.
I like you over Bitcoin.
Hey.
Doge is kind of in a weird little coil at the moment.
What's up, Turbo?
Hey,
What's
whoa,
up,
whoa. Talking about my Doge like that.
Yeah, I'm sorry, bro. Doge failed its cat. It's, in my opinion, on the,
Fuck your cat.
yeah, so the problem with Doge is forming another cat. Right ear down. Right ear down on Doge. On the 1 hour.
Well, consider
Then a
this.
body.
Consider this. What if it's not a cat? What if it's a dog?
Consider
That's
this,
fine.
consider that.
Still has a body.
It's
It's still gonna, still gonna form a body.
Yeah.
After this year.
So by right ear down, are you saying that it reached a lower low?
No, it's gonna try to attempt to reach a lower low than 68.28, in my opinion. Stay above the scalp line, which would be 67.63, and then start to form a body, so a perfect type of arc. Then you'll have a retest for the tail for 71.74 area. Right ear of the first cat on the 1 hour. The right ear is August 19th. So 2 days ago.
Yeah, I've become fascinated with the whole cat analysis thing. So I'm trying to ask as much as I can with you and OG without annoying you guys.
Yeah.
Don't
I
get annoyed.
appreciate you asking, so I don't have to ask and annoy them. Thank you, sir.
You know what's amazing that I don't even think OG has seen yet, unless he goes back on his charts and really charts the bullish, like the bull runs, is when you're gonna, if you can start understanding the cats now, when we get into a bull run, you're gonna see some clean cats. Like
we wanna know those cats before then. So
that's it. Yeah,
I'm your student, bro. Like I'm ready to be a Padawan for you.
Well, unfortunately, they're really not. In my opinion, they're not the clearest things at the moment.
Right.
That's I want to learn. Even if I don't use it in my trades. Sorry, Strings. Go ahead, bud.
Oh, you go ahead. It's fine.
I was just saying it's something I just want to learn, regardless of how much I use it. I should know everything I can. But yeah, Strings, please.
Yeah, that's pretty much where I was getting to. It seems like it's the cat pattern is something that's pretty malleable and can change to a lot of different things. So it can be a little bit. It seems like that's what adds confusion to it for a lot of people. But I'm starting to see what you guys are looking at, and it's fascinating. I've learned everything that I know about TA with pretty simple standard tools, and so I'm new to the whole cat fractal thing, but I see what you guys are looking at. It's interesting.
Oh, it's Turbo's creation.
Well, the labels are Turbos, but the fractal it's been there.
Always been there. Yeah. Thanks, Expectus. I appreciate that. But yeah, the fractal's always been there. But you know where you could start? Every time you have that capitulation candle down on a move that has gone down, those nice big bottoming candles, the first thing you want to look at is left ear, right ear, and then look for a body. Every time, and it's every time we hit a bottom, we form a cat. It's the market movement. It's the test of the bottom, the local highs, the retest or the third tap, attempting the lows, and respecting higher lows, and then you go into your tail formation. And you'll know because if that tail doesn't go above the right ear on that first cat, you're most probably forming the next cat behind it. It'll most probably be smaller, but the tail of the second cat will give you an even higher high, closer to your resistance. And then sometimes you go for a third one, which is even smaller behind it. And as it's all doing this, it's just pitching upwards, giving you in the bigger macro sense higher lows until you pitch the tail on that last cat that breaks above your first right ear and fills a gap. It's that capitulation candle that went downwards. I don't know if I'm using the right term for it, but it's that big red candle, that the last one we get, that gets somewhat bought up, and then you kind of trade in a range again instead of dropping. Well, that area you'll try to fill it. So in the case of Doge, you know, if the second cat on the 1 hour pitches a proper tail, then you could expect the end move, you know, to end at 71.66. But sometimes you get the Elon tweet, or you get that volume that comes in and it instantly completes the move, meaning it'll go fill the gap right up to 74.43, for example, which is where we fell from, you know, yesterday, August 19th. So a cat is always the reset. It's the bottom. If you form a positive cat, you're going up. I can almost say 100%. If you fail the cat and you don't even see one behind it after that, you're probably gonna drop nicely. So it's a setup in a way, right?
Don't fail that pussy.
Yeah, you're not just always going to see cats. You're going to see cats if we're going up, yes, but there's other fractals that bring you up. Like sometimes you'll see two ears, one higher than the other, and there's just no body. It's a straight shot up. Those are nice. Those are very nice. You see those a lot in the bull runs. So yeah.
Yeah, it seems it could be valuable for either you, Turbo, or maybe both of you guys, Turbo and OG, to put together just on a document or something that doesn't take up a lot of distance, just kind of the general definitions of each part of the cat and the variations that you might expect, and then just some picture examples or something. I think a lot of people are curious about what you guys are looking at, and I've heard both of you refer to quite a few rules that you use to trade a cat, and so I'd be interested to see all those rules just laid out on a document.
Yeah, sure. I've been opening up my ears more to listen to how OG does it, because there's, you know, different versions of these cats, and he sees them maybe differently.
Did OG send you those images they sent me?
Yeah.
I haven't looked at them yet, but I didn't know if he did. Okay, I was gonna send them to you. I didn't, go ahead, Turbo. I didn't mean to.
Yeah, I mean, when I look for cats, I look for clean cats. Like if I was to see the shadow of a cat in front of me, you know, in an alley or something, just lying on the ground, like on his stomach type of thing, I would picture, you know, him looking at me, so I would just see the two ears, the perfect body, and the perfect tail up. And if I don't see that, I don't panic anymore, because I know that it's just the market movement that differs. So it's why I always stress that it's a direction. It's not an exact number. It's definitely a range that I could tell you. You know, when you start to do the left ear, right ear, I could probably give you the range you're going to stay in for the next few hours or whatever it is. But you could do that with indicators, right? But the cat sometimes just, I don't know how to say it. It gives you a little bit of an edge. You know,
Dude,
if it, yeah.
If I start a band, I'm gonna call it Shadow of the Cat.
Capitulation.
Capitulation.
Yeah,
Shadow of the
nothing.
Cat. Yeah.
Shadow of the Cat.
Without a shadow of a cat.
Turbo Cats.
Turbo Cats, oh yeah.
I would love to be Turbo's Alley Cat, personally.
People were lighting up the chat the other night with Turbo Cats.
Turbo.
Look, at the end of the day, they work. They work as well, or it's not an Elliott wave. Although I've learned that when I see them now, I can match them to an Elliott wave, but I'll make a mistake very often trying to match it to an Elliott wave. See what I'm saying? Like, so maybe each on their own are good indicators, but for me to look at a chart and just pick out a cat as a picture is much easier than laying out Elliott waves. But I don't dock it because a lot of times they've correlated in different conversations that I've had with different people in the group. So it's it's cat, man. It's just Doge on the 1 hour has a cat with a tail that's flat at the moment. If you put your 1 hour Doge and you zoom out, you can clearly see the left ear, right ear, the body down, and this whole range we've been doing on the 1 hour is its actual tail just flat. But there's a cat in there, and it's trying.
Yeah, I see that. OG pointed that out, and I've been tracking that. But yeah, I see what you're talking about with the flat tail.
Yeah, that's what happens sometimes. The volume is just not there for the bigger fractal.
Know the meaning of CAD. It stands for Crypto Advanced Trading.
Hell yeah.
If you go to that long chart, that's why I sent you that long one too, that showed the whole thing.
Hell yeah, I love that. Keep going.
Yeah, I
What did
saw
you
that
say?
one. OG. The one that like brings you up to like 28K or something like that.
Yeah, but you can see the whole, all the lines I put on it, all the way.
Yeah, I remember there was like a macro one that you were showing me that was cool.
Yeah, it's that long, like, what do they call it? Damn, panorama looking one. You can see that. Does it show all of it? Fuck.
Logarithmic.
Well, you'll see that left ear only goes up that high, is why that tail's so flat. I think you can see it. I can't find what this is.
Panoramic view. Look how make it all manageable. Pick and choose and lose all your different crews. Chicks and dudes who you is really kicking tune.
Kricketune is the Pokemon that I just beat because I'm a badass in Pokemon.
I still play some Pokemon Go sometimes.
Me too, sometimes.
Hell yeah, man. No shame.
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 Gay.
What?
Nerd.
What?
Discord.
That's gay, son. Turbo gay.
Turbo gay.
People have literally been killed playing that game.
Turbo gay.
We're gonna die.
Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, remember the months ago I asked you if you don't want to ask Mr. B to do a video about your cats yourself, and so people won't be asking the same question. That would be so cool, man.
It's so hard though.
It is.
Not for you. Not for you.
That's what she said.
It seems like you can boil it down to simple terms, though. Like the thing that I hear you saying a lot, OG, is the right ear bigger than the left ear. That's like a big thing that you go off of. So just those basic rules, that would be great to have those put on paper.
That's all I go. You can write it down and go.
God damn. All right, Dogecoin, we get it. We're not allowed to long or short you. We're not allowed to touch you whatsoever.
Yeah, you keep that in your mind there, why? Don't touch.
Like, don't touch that hot stove.
I gotta touch it though. Well, you told me not to touch it.
Fuck Dogecoin.
Yeah. You would.
My feelings going on.
Every time I talk shit about it, it freaking pumps.
It's like that Ghostbusters goo.
Doge, I'm gonna sell you. I'm gonna freaking sell you. I swear to God, I'm
Killing
gonna
me,
sell
man. You're killing me.
It don't work. I tried it with my kids.
You got the three amigos in here, and we're losing one, man.
OG.
What did OG say? I'm sorry.
I said that shit don't work. I said that shit don't work. I tried it on my kids.
Yeah.
You threatened to sell them.
They're like, who the fuck would buy this? They called me out. Called my bluff.
Yeah, did you see the meme that they did? I was like,
That's what we think of it.
I got wrecked with crypto. Now I gotta sell my kid. Oh, that sucks. Kids are worthless.
Anybody long ETH?
For 10 years.
No.
No.
Okay.
Clive just said the runs over BTCs.
What?
Clive just said the run for BTC is over for the night.
What run?
Run. Keep going.
He said, what run?
Do your B.
You're like, what run?
This bitch always does what nobody's expecting. Swear to God, it's the troll of all assets.
You're an asset.
Mother of all trolls. Just wait till Bart Simpson shows up.
Eat my shorts.
He will eat the shorts.
Because we're going to sub 21.
You go hell, you die.
I will eat through your shorts.
Where's Gil Wallace?
Where is Gil? Like, I've asked him before, whatever happened to Gil Wallace? I used to like listening to that guy.
I think he dropped a couple of N-bombs, and that was it for him.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
No, he's never been in here though, right, B?
Nope.
You should definitely invite him.
You're so full of shit, dude. You're so full of shit, dude.
Dude, Gil would be the best addition to this group. As long as he doesn't use slurs anymore.
That'll last 20, 30 minutes. After it's midnight.
No,
Yeah.
seriously, dude. He
He's gonna come
freaking
at 3 o'clock.
he
Yes.
called the dip on beef and the dip on coffee. I'm sorry, but like freaking he called it.
He also said Doge was going back up to 40 cents when it was like a 16.
You're crying, I'm buying. He's liquidator.
He said it would happen. He said it was on Friday.
It went back to 30 cents.
2 weeks.
Most important, I want to know the price of the meat. Why is it so expensive?
No, but he said it was a Thursday, and he said on Friday that his billionaire friends were gonna buy in and bring it up to that price.
Well, they didn't even get in.
Well, like, if you're gonna make a claim like that you know that you're freaking lying,
But
you should put it out.
Honestly, how do you know that he wasn't lying? And they did buy, but they all had stop losses, and then that's why freaking the thing fell so hard.
Oh my god! No, he said
If they bought in and then they all sold, and they all had the same stop loss, and they all sold at the same time, could have been why it fell so hard.
He said 10 of his friends were gonna buy $2 billion worth of Doge each, which would have brought the price. There was not enough volume for all that price action. My God,
$2 billion each.
$2 billion each, yeah, because he said that he has really rich friends, and then I was like, "That's impossible, dude." He's like, "Then you just watch." I was like, "Fuck this."
So that's 20 billion. I mean, the market cap back then, the market cap was
20.
The market cap was over 50 billion back then, dude.
No, it was 20.
No, it was 50.
It was 20.
It was like 45. I remember.
I swear
it was
to you.
bigger than Ford. It was bigger than GMC. It was bigger than fucking Honda.
I swear to you, it was above 50.
I'm telling you, it was 20.
No way, Jose.
He knows you're telling
like
him.
40 billion plus.
It's alright, he can be wrong.
Or is he?
What happens when an unstoppable force meets an
I just-
immovable object?
I don't understand how that much could have been removed. It's still above 10 billion. And it's freaking.
It's not above 10 billion. It's 9 billion now. And it was at 20, it was at almost 26 billion when he mentioned it. So, yeah.
Alright, but if the price has been divided by how many but since then, let's say it was even at 30 cents and the price has been divided by 5.
It wasn't
and
at 30
the
cents.
market cap has been divided by 5.
It wasn't at 30 cents. It was at 16 is what I was telling you.
So, yeah.
Alright, I don't really care either way. I was just the whole thing's useless anyway because this is all under the assumption that the hypothetical that Gil and his billionaire friends actually were buying. It was all just hypothetical anyway.
Well, I know he was by, but I don't know his friends. I didn't meet them.
Yeah, he definitely said he was buying.
Yeah, because he had a boyfriend and a girlfriend.
I mean, he didn't even have to say it really. It's just I knew because people were crying.
That was pretty good, Quack.
Thank you.
I could tell he was because his boyfriend and his girlfriend was there.
Dude.
You're so full of shit, dude.
Okay, I can only let this dude get to level 18 now.
Come on, Bart. Where are you at? I summon thee, Bart Simpson. Join the party. You've been gone too long.
Been so long. Be so strong. Cats go long. Bitcoin's going to hell.
What about that guy who was always drunk and partying and shit? What was his
John
name?
Smith.
Static.
John Smith.
Yeah, I mean, there could
Yeah,
be so
John
many.
Smith. There we go, John Smith.
The highest Dogecoin ever reached was 39 billion.
What?
I only heard it's going to 69 cents.
Market cap, I mean, of course.
Where are you getting that from?
Just fucking about.
Right now, I'm getting it from Statistica.com. It has it broken down pretty well too, from all the way from December 2013 and right till today. We'll notice.
Oh, fuck. You know what? I might be wrong, because you know what I might be thinking of is not the market cap, but the circulating supply.
Yep.
So I might just be a fucking idiot. I'm sorry, B. I was wrong.
Whoa. Didn't we just go over this whole... Never mind. I don't need to get into this. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, you do.
No, I just thought about it and I don't.
I mean, 39 is not far from 50. No
Yeah.
one's wrong.
I was sure that it was over 50 at one, or over 40 at one point, but I mean, I guess maybe I was like in confusion looking at the market cap right next to the circulating supply as well. Then that could have been what confused me to think it was over 50.
And
Yeah, because if there's 100 billion coins and it was above 50 cents, that means you should have a fucking market cap of 50 billion, no?
No, there's 50 billion coin.
You know, though, 4 inches ain't that far from 6, but she'll notice.
There's not 50 billion coins. There's 130 billion coins, by the way.
Well,
That's
now
what I'm saying. If it's a 50 cents, that makes
No,
50 billion.
There's 5 billion made, minted every year. Not minted, but mined. Yeah.
How could that be if it's only been around for freaking 8 years?
What? What do you mean?
If there's only 5 billion a year, then how can there be more than 40 billion?
There's only 5 billion minted every year, and there's 130 right now. 130 billion.
I'm watching the funniest thing on what am I on right now? Instagram. I don't know how to forward it though. It says, is the giant slide at Belle-Île Park in Michigan trying to kill people or just break their backs? You have to see this thing. I have to check if this thing really exists. It's funny as hell, man.
Dude, this is confusing the shit out of me, because I thought Dogecoin came out in 2014, so that means it's been around for 8 years, and if that means over 16 billion would have to be mined per year for there to be 132 billion in existence right now. So how the hell does that work when you can only mine 5 billion per year?
It's because the difficulty wasn't as high. There was more rewards before, I think.
Like back in the day, it was.
Every year it goes
It
down.
does exist.
How many it produces? I don't know how much that is, but it goes down some.
So you could mine more than 5 billion coins back in the day.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, this is a mind fuck.
At a deflation rate because every year it stops. It doesn't produce as much as last year.
No, it's
No, yeah.
What?
They don't release as many, like it drops a little bit every year how much they put out. I don't know what that is though.
Bro, this is trading activity. 94.1% of people buy it, and 5.9% of people sell it. So people are still diamond handing Doge.
We know that, and the whales keep buying it.
Yeah. We just gotta wait for them to send it to the moon. We'll accumulate it while it's down low, and they'll eventually send it. I swear. It might take like 6 months, a year, 2 years, 5 years, but they will.
Streams actually keeps up with that pretty well. He used to. I guess he still does. Are you still here, Streams?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, you used to keep up with the whale game. The whale buys on that pretty well. You kept me up to date at least.
Yeah, I still keep an eye on that stuff. It's interesting.
Well, I mean, it means something.
Yeah, and it's a little bit tricky sometimes because it seems like these whales are aware that they're very visible, and sometimes money is just shifted around from one wallet to another that probably belongs to the same person or group of people. And so people will say, "Oh yeah, this 5 million Bitcoin just came from this wallet," or something crazy, when really it's just being moved from one wallet to another. and it doesn't necessarily mean something, but it already starts a narrative where people are saying, oh my god, this thing just happened, so this is going to happen.
Yeah, it's not significant until it gets moved from a cold wallet to exchange. But I get what you're saying, though. Like they could be moving around Dogecoin from one wallet to another. It could be the same whale, just moving it from one wallet to another to make it look like they're accumulating when they're really not.
Yeah. So it's not so clear cut when you look at what the whales are doing, but I think it's good to keep an eye on what they're doing. You'll notice changes of behavior.
Yeah, what a confusing ass game, man. It's tiring, bro. Look, the psychology of this fucking thing, man, is really it's really exhausting. It's quite the challenge.
Yeah, definitely. That's all it really is. All of this stuff, charts and the changing of a price. It's all based on psychology.
Absolutely, 100%. I think it's the most important aspect of trading, realizing that it's 90% psychological.
Yeah, for sure.
Absolutely. That's why I say, I don't like to stress over anything. So I try to remove as much as possible.
Yeah, that's also why they say, that you shouldn't have emotions, because then it stops you from thinking logically. Your judgment gets clouded when you're emotional. So I'm not going to say I love it or hate it anymore. It's just Dogecoin. I think it's fun, no matter what. Which is it kind of makes it emotional, but the memes are fun. The whole meme aspect of it is fun. That's what I think its fundamental value is.
I agree. Remember, that's the shit that brought fucking other coins up. It was the first one. The mandate of altcoins, basically. To pump the way it did.
Does it ever feel weird to anybody else that
it's not any altcoin, Doge? I guess it isn't. I mean,
does it ever feel weird to anybody else that we're kind of it seems like we're kind of living in a different world than everybody else that doesn't trade crypto?
We're early to the party, bud. But yeah, I get what you're saying.
But it feels like we're in another world. You know what I mean? Other people that are on the outside, it's like they have no idea the type of world that we're living in by being here every day.
I literally used to say that, but I get exactly what you're saying. Yes, I do.
Yeah, it's not easy, all just trading in general. The psychological game of it, you go through a lot of pretty, violent roller coaster rides emotionally, going through trading and learning how to do it, in a way that's going to be profitable. So when you go through something like that, it's like, man, people have no idea what I go through. You guys don't understand.
Yeah.
And to think that out of this Discord, we may have some millionaires in the near future, which is very, very, very realistic.
Oh yeah,
that's why everybody's so addicted to this room. It's the only people that get us.
Yeah, for sure. Ain't that the truth?
Yeah, it's a unique community, and just as a whole, the crypto community. But I really like it.
Dude, it's like the friggin' most people that were in on the whole hype cycle have left completely. We are the remaining soldiers.
My work people that I feel like I'm at work, but I'm surrounded by people. It's like you're my what do you call them?
Colleagues.
Colleagues, exactly. We're not working at the same job, but I feel like we're at the same office together.
Yeah.
And we're all having fun and making money and debating, and this is a much more unified family than being in show business ever was, period.
Wait. You guys make money doing this?
Definitely did not at first.
When does first end?
Everything clicked together for me around January, February-ish. And then, like, yeah, not click, but that's when my strategy kind of came together better. And, yeah.
Yeah, I think people have different speeds they get to that, to being profitable on average with their trading. Some people are really fast with figuring out a system, and other people it takes longer, or maybe they intentionally make that process take longer. But yeah, everyone's different.
Different strategies, mix them together. You get what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, it kind of feels like we're among like the last remaining soldiers. Like, you know what I mean? We're gonna be the next generation of like OG crypto traders. Like we're like the, we're like in the thick of it. Like, you know what I mean? The majority of people like that were in during the hype cycle, they've already left. You know what I mean? Like the only ones that are left are like people like us and the whales, like basically. So that like the old school crypto whales that have been in it forever. So like I feel like we're slowly becoming a part of like the group of like hardcore diehard OG crypto traders, and like the next round is going to be like just so fantastic. We're going to feel the same way that the people that came in the generation before us did during the last bull market. But it's like it kind of feels like we're sort of like the last remaining soldiers, and we're like, because dude, the crypto market, like the total crypto market cap, it was essentially almost divided by 6. Like that's crazy. Like we were at 3 trillion and we went down to almost half a trillion at one point. So really crazy to think about.
Next bull run, next halving cycle, this place is gonna be rocking, man. We're gonna have so much fun.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah. That'll be interesting.
2,000 years later.
We're completely different people in this than we were 2 years ago or so. I love all you guys, dude.
Love you too, man. I love all you guys. I love all you guys too. For whoever's listening.
Hell yeah.
Whether you be in the
Discord. Best thing I've been a part of. Like, thank you, thanks B for making this place. Thanks you guys for being here, being who you are.
Yeah, man. Thank you too for being part of it, and thank everybody for participating and still being here and sticking with us. Whether you're in the Discord or whether you're in the YouTube or whether you're in the Twitch, we love all you guys. Thanks for sticking around. Thanks for sticking with us. You guys are the bomb. You're all awesome.
Hell yeah! I feel like
Thank you, Elon Musk, for listening. Randy, even though you've been talking for a while, Randy, you're still kind and new in voice. I know you've been hanging out for a year in YouTube with us, but oh shit, we're going down tonight. Sorry, guys.
Man.
I was just saying you guys are awesome. I don't what that has to do with me. I think you're awesome too, Gigi.
A good group. Man, quiet. When you were saying that, though, all I was hearing was like some saxophone music, like it was the end of SNL. You're like, thank you. Yeah, thank you, guys. Thank you. I want to say thanks to my producers.
Yeah, show's over. Gentlemen, it's been an honor playing with you tonight.
Gigi, what were you trying to say?
Oh, I was just going to say that it's nice to have new people, new voices also, and new talents and new strategies and just new discussions and all of that stuff. So it's nice to hear new voices as well. And I hope more new voices will speak up.
It was kind of like an inside joke, like when somebody would every time somebody would enter the Discord and be like, hey guys, I'm new to the Discord. I just wanted to say that I've been listening for a while. I just want to say thank you guys so much for being so helpful. Like you guys have really helped me along my journey. And then like right after somebody would come in and say that, like crypto would just freaking dump. So everyone would be like, oh yeah. Shit, sell.
That's why I was saying it. I didn't know what your question. I didn't understand your question, but yeah, that's the going joke. Even that's why I was saying. Even though you've been hanging out on YouTube with us for a year, even though you've been talking for a while in here a little bit, oh God, we're going down.
Like it was so funny back in Thames. Like someone would just come in and be like, "Hey guys, I just want to say what's up and say thank you guys so much for all the help," and everybody would be like, "Oh shit, sell everything." It was freaking hilarious.
Thank you, DJ. I appreciate it.
Yeah, you're cool though, Randall.
Yeah, he's. I don't think he's new enough for quite new enough for it to be taking effect. At least I hope not. Jesus, I need to get out of this bag. Well, I'm gonna cry.
Strings, you're about as new as me in here, so you're awesome too.
Appreciate it, brother.
But you've been in the YouTube community a long time, helping out people like me.
Yeah, it's been fun hanging in the YouTube. I still keep an eye on them.
I have learned more from Strings probably than anyone individually. I know I always tell you that, but I appreciate it.
Thanks, man. Yeah, I think being a music teacher, I feel drawn to just kind of explaining things, and so I find it fun to kind of break things down for people, and I enjoy trading and technical analysis, so it's all fun for me.
Yeah, Strings is definitely good shit, man. He knows his shit. Like, dude, you were in teams like way back in freaking like April, right?
Oh yeah, before everything.
Yeah. So he was
like April 2020, like before the whole SNL thing.
Yeah, right when like GameStop just started first taking off. That's when I got into Tim's group.
Yeah, I remember.
Messages is like it actually helped a lot. I can't even like explain how much.
Yeah, dude, I'm pretty sure I remember hearing your voice, and honestly, like I'm pretty sure that I have a personal video. Like I had the Discord on in the background, right? And like I happen to be taking a personal video with me and like my girl, and freaking, I'm pretty sure that one of the people talking in the background is you.
Oh, really? Yeah, I hadn't been around in voice for a long time. Like I was just in the YouTube for about a year, and then finally, people were saying you got to get on the Discord, like just do it. And finally, my fiance was like, you spend enough time doing this stuff, you might as well like join that group. So I did, and I'm glad I did.
Even then, though, you still on the voice, you still stayed with the YouTube people to help them. Like
hell yeah.
Dude, I freaking miss Yukon Cornelius too.
Yeah, he was great.
Guy's a fucking man, dude. I wish he would come back.
Who was that? That sounds familiar.
Yukon?
I don't remember it off the top of my head, but it does sound familiar.
He was like the shitcoin master, dude.
Yeah, man.
Like he would come out with these shitcoins and be like, "Yo, dude, I think this is gonna move, blah blah blah," and then he was like, "I'm buying this here," and then like the thing would freaking skyrocket, and like he had so many freaking good calls, and then there was one like Peepoo coin or something that he called, and like freaking obviously like he had a really good track record, so everyone got on the Peepoo coin, and then it freaking dumped, and like it got rug pulled, and freaking like he got so much flack for it, but like dude, freaking it was like dude, he made one bad call. Like obviously like you guys listened to him because he had so many freaking good calls beforehand. But then after that, like he felt like so like I don't know, I guess shamed, and then like he didn't want to freaking be a part of it anymore as much. And then it was really a freaking pity because like the dude had really freaking good TA. Like he was really good at TA. He made so many good calls and was like freaking. I learned a lot from Yukon. Like,
yeah, he was really big into like Elliott waves and support and resistance stuff like that.
Static wasn't bad either.
Yeah, the Static was great.
People love you until you do something wrong, and then they crucify you.
Yeah, that's like, I mean, they're the ones that freaking jumped into the coin, and then if it was freaking crashing, they should have gotten out. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I know it's hard to like pull out of during a rug pull, but it's like still, I mean, it wasn't his fault that they got wrecked, but it was like they were blaming him, which like I thought really wasn't cool.
Yeah,
people are blaming somebody else for getting wrecked, and they're never going to learn anything.
Yeah, and that's why I think it's important that if you're like on the air or talking to a group of people and giving TA or sharing your opinion about something, that you look at multiple scenarios. Like give the levels, give the TA for what you think is going to happen, but also give the TA for what might also happen that's counter to what you are hoping, so that nobody can just say, you said it was going to go up, and so you cost me all this money. Yeah.
Right, try to give the bullish and the bearish scenario. Like especially if it doesn't have any strong bias.
How can someone trade if they don't see it both ways or look for both? Like for example, if you're doing TA and you see something, you need to look for the opposite, just to check all your pile loose ends.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that kind of growth perspectives. Somebody talk.
Bitcoin looking sus.
So you want to tell me what?
Wait, what did you say, Expectus?
Oh, you heard what? You heard what, Expectus?
What?
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 I'm gonna tell you where I think it's gonna go, and it's up to you to decide what you're gonna do.
Say what in the butt?
Are you saying in this? So from this current level, yeah, I'd love to hear what your perspective is.
Please.
Qui-Gon knows.
I know when the bottom is. I got a bill. I'm driving. I do know when the bottom is gonna be though.
You guys want to know why it's going down?
Because that's profit.
Because it's still in the macro downtrend.
Wait, did I steal your line? Shit.
Yeah, so I'm guessing, Expectus, you're saying that you're thinking we're headed to the next lower low since we broke this wedge ascending trend that we were in. Is it right?
Something like that. There's areas of resistance on the way. I can't tell you because I'm not looking at my chart right now.
Right, I got you.
Yeah.
And so you're looking at what, around 13K? Or are you looking at lower?
By January, around
13.
80% crash from the all-time high.
So what level dollar are you looking at?
13K is being generous.
Gotcha. Okay. Are you in the camp of less than 8K, or are you looking at between 8K and 13K?
13K is what I had multiple confluences pointing to the same price range.
Right. Yeah, I've also seen a few different patterns and things point to around there.
Today?
No, not the things I'm seeing. I'm talking about long term for possible absolute floor of the bear season. But Expectus, it sounds like he's maybe looking at, in this current move down after breaking the trend that we've done, because we have broken the trend, that we're on our way to either a shelf between here and 13K or 13K.
He's looking for a retrend reversal.
What do you see us today?
Actually, no. I still haven't seen a breakout of our original downtrend.
Dude! Really? I can post it right now. Go onto a daily chart. Alright? Go onto a daily chart and tell me it doesn't look like it broke out and bounced off the retest of the breakout.
I mean, I still got higher highs too. I mean, I don't see it yet, but I only say you're going down because of the fractal.
I'm talking from 79K down.
Or 69. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about, Expectus. Yeah. You can draw like a descending wedge pattern of the entire trend down from 69K, and we are still within that.
Yeah.
And yeah, I also agree that we haven't broken the downtrend yet, because if you look at every consolidation we've been on, like this current one has been from like June 14th until now. The one before that was between May 10th and June 8th, and that was from a higher higher levels than where we've been able to get to. So we haven't established any kind of higher high or something.
Yeah, matter of fact, I'm pretty sure you could skip the all-time high and start a trend line from the first peak down. The first peak after the all-time high. You start a trend line there and go down. I'm pretty sure it hasn't broken that one either.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what we do here. That's for sure. I did
Potential cattail on the 1 minute.
cattail. You said so. What do you?
Potential. We just did the cat's ass.
Hold on. Let me
We'll
get out of the daily and go to the 1 minute here.
Man, I am just dying with this video.
Expect this. We did. The high from 49 or 52 or whatever you want to call it. We broke that trend.
Dude, yeah, it's terrible. What the hell? Those people are getting so red. Why do they keep doing it?
What'd you say?
Which one of us? Expect us. Look on the daily and draw a line from, what is it, March 28th of 2022? The 52,000... That can't be right. It's got to be 2021. But either way, from that peak there, where we broke it on a daily.
This guy just goes for more and more. I don't get it.
Yeah, dude, it looks like it hurts so bad. Like, they gotta be drunk or something.
Turbo, what's the score you have for the top of the right ear for that you're looking at on the 1 minute?
21,530.
Oh, Crispy is bearish. She said, dump it, Eth, you dirty bird, you.
Hold on, I'll show you.
Sure, yeah, your chart's up.
No, 1 sec.
Alright, getting closer to profit than to liquidation. That's great.
Well, I can't draw with this mouse. Sorry. That would be the completed move.
Gotcha.
Top of the right ear here. And then if you would flip this into support.
Guys, give it a few hours for HBO to work their magic. They gotta lull everybody back into fantasy land, and then they'll jump on and spend all their money.
HBO? What the hell has HBO got to do with this?
Bro, how much would you pay for a dragon?
For a dragon?
Game of Thrones is back on.
Yeah, Turbo, I think the thing that's difficult for me to spot is, with this one in particular, is the left ear. It seems a little bit hidden.
Well, that's the thing. This is why it's not so easy to explain, because you almost have to look at it backwards to see how many have completed. So, for example, just on a quick one here, you have this one. Then you have the tail, which goes and gives you your first attempt. And actually breaks above the right ear here. The left ear, though, you know, it's hard to determine which one it is. You're right, it is. But theoretically, you have to look at what's in front of the cat you're trying to find. And if you look right here, hold up.
Qui-Gon.
If you take that out.
Sorry.
No, it's good. Go ahead. You can interrupt. I don't mind. And then I just continue.
Yeah, no, I just wanted to know if you really didn't watch Game of Thrones ever.
Nope.
Either.
No, not once. Not
Alright,
once in
go
my
on.
freaking life.
I'm not
Yeah.
talking to him anymore. I'm not talking to him anymore. So you can go on Turbo.
Oh,
I don't think anyone
okay.
here's
Well,
watching. Hell yeah, man! That's all it took.
you
No,
see
I'm
here.
just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Turbo's on. I'm joining your stream now.
Okay.
So the left ear being above the right ear in that situation over to the left there, that suggested a downtrend, a drop, right?
No, because that's what I was going to show you. So you have to remember here that on this cat right here, it went down, found a local bottom, and it actually made its tail right here. And the move was not a successful one because we didn't go above. So watch how important this is. We did not go above right here. Hey, one sec. So this tail here for this cat never went to go and retest 24 area, 23 and a half, 24 until now. Watch, I'm going to erase this just for fun. You realize that the next cat actually was bullish because the ear is not up here, it's here. You find a low, you have your first ear, you come down, scalp line, so you have your ears right here, and then you have your body. And this time around the tail does go above the right ear. Bam. And because of that, in my opinion, or the way we chart, I mean, it's the reason we're just creating higher lows, because every time this fractal succeeds, it just does it by creating higher lows and higher lows and higher lows. And then when it's really, really bullish, you start to notice that you have another one forming behind. Sorry, my pen's not going exactly where I want it to go. But
Yeah, you're
this
good.
was
I see what you're looking at.
okay, perfect. So this was the tail. So what's curious about this is that if you look at this cat, it actually was successful because it went above the previous resistance here. So the tail went above. So now what happened? Well, there's a bigger one right here. So again, like Elliott waves, you'll have different cats on different time frames. So this cat here is the one we've been dropping for. This one is clear. This is the one that if you look over here, let me just back up. One sec. I have to do this like this. Right here. Okay. This one's interesting because you have the same movement on the right side up chart 4 hour, which is the red one here. We formed the cat's ass down. We found a temporary support on this angular support line that's been, since 17.6 area. And we started pitching a tail up right here. So this area that I circled the other day, I posted this, to me is this area here that I circled. Why? Because when this cat over here, sorry, I'm going to do it on the inverse. When this cat over here is finished doing its tail, the tail for the cat right side up, which is the red one, which is upside down right now here, when you put back your chart, starts to form. The tail of that cat is the retracement of this cat. And this is why often you measure the 50%. And why 50%? It's kind of cool because a lot of times you're going to have the same fractal playing on the inverted chart and on the right side up chart. But sometimes they're off. It doesn't mean they're always going to be one within the other like this. But in this case right now, that is where it's at. We're fighting, you know, and the problem with that is that, look, we did the inverse cat, which is the blue one here. We did the tail up, but right now, this climb that we're having, it's just the 50% retracement for this cat. So we're going to go to the bottom. To here. We could go up now to 22,900 and still hit a top and then push out of this hook to a much lower level. So this one would just be a hook and a retest of the lows, and then bam, we drop from that. And that's what, if you look on the macro.
You know what's funny about that, Turbo, is earlier today I was saying, you know, Turbo called 20,800 and that's where it bounced. And I called the retest of 22.9 and now you're saying that could be the projection.
Nice.
Remember that? Remember the other night we were saying this?
I do remember. I do. But my targets are pretty accurate, to be honest. But I don't follow my TA. I'm impatient that way. It's a big demise of mine, and that's a big problem of mine actually. But I don't know. I'm still back in the past on here, where until I see it, I won't believe it. But this cat here has freaking played like it hasn't stopped. It just hasn't stopped. It did it on 3 more levels. So same cat as this starts the tail. I'll draw it for you, String, just because. Yeah. That's your next one. And then you have the face. The tail is the face of the next one. Always the tail is the face, or an entire one like here. But check this out. In here you have 1, 2, retest the lows, and then right here, which is, by the way, the fractal that we're doing now in the 4-hour, is this here, right here. Okay, so look, even if we go up, like I mentioned, it could go right back down, take the whole move back, and if we don't start to, you know, coil like this, but on the right side up chart, we're screwed. It'll do it for the inverted, in my opinion. Either way, so next cat, and then you have this little freaking tiny one here. 1, 2, body. You think the tail is not going to succeed, but look at this. Bam! And then you do the next one, which is a huge one. Yeah, it's one after the next. So that's why I said you have to go backwards, look at your chart, and then go the direction that the chart is going to because it's much easier to locate a run, which you know is the tail. Correct? So once you have the tail, look for a body, and then yeah, I mean, it takes time, man. It really does. All I know is that, to me, this area right here was the wick of the tail for the cat. The problem is that as time passes, it shows me that if you zoom out even more, there's this bad boy over here. And we don't want to be forming the tail to this guy because, I mean, this is why I said, if we fail these levels, then we're in for, you know.
This is the inverted chart?
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Right? So I'm not making this up. It's there.
Damn.
Yeah. So Now you have the one on the right side up chart, which is right here. Now he's a little harder to see, but he's there now. You can see him. So you're on a daily, and we are on the right side up, and we have him here. It's a broken up one. Sorry, it didn't go exactly where I wanted it to. That's your scalp. That's your next ear. That's your body. So there's a ways to go. If we still need to go down, we could definitely for this cat, and still pitch a nice freaking tail. Retest
Right.
all-time highs.
So the inverted cat that you're just looking at would also fit within this theory. Within this.
Yeah. But on a much bigger time frame, you see? He's on a much bigger, meaning it took much longer on the inverted. So this could just be your whole bear market. The tail of this cat is our bear market.
Right.
If it fails, it'll still have a retest. It really needs to start showing trend reversals on smaller time frames, in my opinion. Meaning forget like a 3-day or weekly. For me, it's like start looking at the 1 hour, 4 hour to see what the possibilities are, because the movement is easier to see. Like you zoom out, you kind of squint your eyes a bit and you look at this movement here and this one here, and right away you get thrown off by all this noise in between here, these movements here and here. But if you look at your wicks and you draw your any trend, you're redoing the same thing. You just have different noise.
Right.
So now we're just doing it in a bigger scale. So, that's why I always mention a coil, because we're in a coil. It's a weird one, but once it starts to, fail, on the right side up chart, you're forming an ear down for the bigger fractal, which is right here. Here. Sorry, this is a wing down. So you have 1, 2, wing down. This is your left wing. That's your bat. Bats are no good. And this cat is really no good. I don't know. These are the ones OG sees. When I look at what OG sends me, he sees more of these cats. But to me, these cats are horrible because they try to swing up, but they fail. Anyways, food for thought, man. Look.
Yeah,
this fractal here.
that.
Yeah, no problem. Here's your other version.
Hey Turbo, thank you, man.
No problem.
I recorded all of this to go back and look at and study, so thank you.
All right. Look at this move. Oh.
Strings, I can downsize that and send it to you if you want.
Nice, sure, thank you.
You see this move? Here?
Oh, yeah.
So what if we're just here right now? That is this here. If I zoom in. So we would need that weekly to finish pushing down, and then that would be the result to it. If we're on this fractal has been my fave. I only think that Ocean was following it at some point. It's really a good one. It's step 1, step 2 down, flex, and then you swing up. So step 1, step 2, this is your flex, that's your swing up. And if you look at the bigger version of it, right in the front, which is, I'll remove this, we are well within that play at the moment. Look, step 1 down, step 2, Sorry, pen went a little to the right. Here's your flex. That would be the result. Now, if you look at the smaller time frames, we've done this numerous times in the past 2 weeks on smaller time frames of different charts that have gone and popped up. This was the move here. So, very interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, I really believe that it's not so easy to chart, and it's deceived me. So it's not bulletproof, you know, the cat.
Right,
Definitely
but
not.
it's interesting. It's definitely interesting.
Yeah, like if you do not, once you see these two peaks, if you don't break a higher high, and this is an anomaly right here, but it does happen. This is Trago's move. We just break slightly over the high and then we go down. But usually when I see two ears, I can short right here. It doesn't matter if it goes up a bit, because I know that usually right after the two ears, if it's bullish, it's going to make another two little ears right here and swing up, just pop. But if that's not the case, then you know it's going to have a body. So a body just means it's going to retest the scalp line, which is the deepest point between the two ears, is the scalp line. Right here. So look, this is exactly what we did to do on this cat right now. So it's respecting it because it stopped right at this scalp line. Horizontal line right here. Which others will say is your local bottom that we're retesting, and that's fine. Still a cat.
Right, I think that the one that OG's been looking at.
When this cat fails, it does this. See ya. Like that. And that'll be our retests of sweep the lows right here. You know, 18.8, 18.6, 17.6. I'm a little disappointed with the weekly. I thought it was going to be printing a little bit of lower numbers. Oops. It's still sitting at, 76. Psh. I mean, and it kind of looks like it's just forming a right ear. That's your scalp. That's your right ear. Good news is that the right ear gets interrupted at the 50% sometimes, right there. And then boom. That becomes your cat that has no body. Just a shot right up. That's why it's so hard to you have to just open up your imagination a little bit, you know. Like if I called this a cat, you'd tell me I'm crazy, but it is the move. Two ears, body, this is the tail. And I bet you if I look up on the chart, we started to go down after that.
And what is the rule or the significance of the left ear being smaller than the right ear, or lower than, or vice versa?
Well, if you have... Hold up. Let me just... If you have a left ear drawn like this, coming from, let's say, a down, your right ear will be your left ear will be a retest of your local bottom. Okay, so the move on this one is this. Now, by doing so, it respects, let's say, a higher low. It doesn't have to. It can actually give you a lower, but what justifies the move might be going up is that now that you've tested your lows, you're going to go retest your highs. And when you retest your high, so in between, by the way, there's always this. I don't know if you've noticed it. Between the ears, there's always these two little, you know, I don't know what justification this has. All I know is right ear will want to flip the left ear into support. When it does that, it can be pinpointed because the right ear went up, we broke a local high, and then we did our 50% retracement or less. So it gives us the possibility now of climbing even higher. But what happens is that most of the time we're going to get a rejection. And we're going to hover a little bit, and then we're going to come right back to retest the support. What we flipped into support right here. By doing so, you create another fractal, which if you fail, you come retest the scalp. The scalp is right here. But now you have a cat that formed. A bullish move would be that you see your bounce here, and instantly in your bounce you see a left ear and right ear, another body, and then you come retest your local highs right here, and then you'll realize you'll do a pullback. Oh, I didn't mean to do this line here. But you'll do a little pullback, and your move starts all over again. You're right here again. Why? Because this is now your left ear. This is your scalp. This is now your right ear. Now you want to do the same thing. You want to flip just like this into support. And by doing so, sometimes it'll just do that. And then, bam, now you've pitched a tail for this guy. This whole cat here becomes the move. So you're always flipping left ear into support, resistance into support. The body of the cat is you trying to retest that support that you've now created, see if there's enough buying interest. If there isn't, it goes and tests the lower lows. Scalp line. You bounce from scalp line, you form a little mini cat, you're most probably going to pitch a tail for this bigger one right here. And so on. So now you've formed a bigger fractal, right? There's a big cat right now. Well, now when you form this area, you'll realize that this is the top of a right ear, 50% retracement, next body, tail, right?
So they're within each.
You cut out. But within all this movement here, all this arc here, let's right like that, you'll be forming micro versions of this. And then sometimes when you get to the top of the, you will not be forming a cat anymore. You'll be at the top. It's going to be a bat. You're going to have 1, 2, the retest of the high. It's going to fail. You're going to do a right wing down. Right wing down is going to go below support and give you another bat down. And what happens is that now you're seeing a cat on a decline. You're seeing the left ear is higher than the right ear. The body's lower than both ears. You're most definitely going down. How do you know when it stops? Well, it's pretty simple. It doesn't always work, but when it stops, you get to your bottom. So you have your fractal down, like, which is your first complete bat. The bat is step 1, step 2 down. The flex is when you start turning around, it starts to show you a cat, not with the left ear higher than the right ear, but this way. Now, sometimes you're going to fail here. So you're just going to go and redo another one. And this is what we've been doing on the bottom, on the 4 hour of Bitcoin. This is the, excuse me. This is our coil. And this is our 17 right there. This is us retesting the 17.6. Well, if it fails. But there is the version where this cat, which we know because we're on it now, and we're sitting like right here, pitches the tail up. So we can't deny it. You'll know because if you look at a 4 hour, everything I just mentioned to you is not at its prettiest, but the attempt, the direction is there. This, we did not flip this into support, but we came back above to retest it again, and we failed it again. So deep retracement down. It's not bullish, this move. But where it becomes a little bullish is when you go on the micro and you start to find different cats. Because you have to go down. It's the same repeat move in different time frames. So now we have a cat here. Is it clean? You know, you got to go through that whole thing. It gets complicated. Look, you can't find one on the 1 hour properly. So you go to the 45. Do you see one on the 45? I'm starting to see one. And I don't have to look hard for this one. It's right here. Left ear, right ear flips the left into support. Yes. Body comes to retest that. It drops lower. Yep. But it stays above. Actually, this one doesn't even stay above the scalp line. Very interesting. And it fails the tail right here. That's the tail. But there's another cat right here now. It fails the tail. Nope. That's positive. You know, I go down to like the 15 second when I'm looking for these things. It's nuts.
So what's the efficacy of the cat pattern then? Like when you get to all the parts, you have left ear, right ear, body, and you're about to form a tail. What's like the rate of success of a tail forming or not forming, breaking down?
ETH sub 16.
Nice. Thank you. So that would depend what size fractal that you are forming. So if you are in the fractal of, for example, this 15-minute one, okay, you would anticipate that if it went this far to form this cat, it might want to go and retest the top of the right ear. So you try to plan a move. So my direction is, we're in a tail. I would have taken an entry, tight stop loss, right below the lowest low here. But at the moment, we're creating higher highs and higher lows on the 15-minute. And we're in a cat. So until I see this structure break, which to me would be right away, I could tell you, left ear, right ear. So down, a whole body. We're still okay. Higher lows. Sorry, this body went too low, but let's say a higher low here. You know. And then we swing up. That's what you're looking for on a 15-minute. You've done the bigger cat. We're doing the smaller one behind. You can see it. Look, it's starting it perfectly here. You have your left ear. Your scalp is clear. Right ear. We're going to form a body. And we're going to hopefully respect higher lows and break above. But let's be realistic. Daily's on the ground, 4 hours top, and the weekly's coming down. So even if we pull this move, chances are, I don't know, we'll go retest this again. And if we don't hold and the weekly's coming down super slowly, could be a slow grind to step down like that. And then you'll have your 1, 2, and you'll start the whole thing over again. Over here, you're going to do a bottom fractal. You're going to try to go above the ear. You're going to fail. Boom. Then you'll notice that, oh shit, we just did this guy instead. Like, there's different versions. Step 1, step 2, you do your flex, you fail. 1 level down, another level down, then you come back up. Super tricky, man. Anybody thinks they know the chart 100%, you're a fool. Like, there's no way. Even if you look at cats, you look at bats, you look at all these things, there's a contradictive fractal to every fractal. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a -3 for every +3. So, and the one in the middle where you think you're going to go this way or this way, but it ends up doing,
So what you're saying is it's just as reliable as every other type of pattern.
What I'm saying is that what the cat pattern has as an advantage is that you will, in my opinion, from what I've studied, always start a fractal with test, retest, and a down move. If you stay above your scalp line, you'll pull a tail up. So cats are very, like in this area, you could draw like 15 of them with the same move. Here's another one, in between, here's another one. There's, they're everywhere. You can't not have one. Look, test, retest, body, lower, tail.
Yeah, I'm starting to see them everywhere. Yeah, I'm at that point in my losing my mind to the cats.
Yeah, this is your worst enemy one. This one is disgusting. I don't even know why this one exists. It should just take you down right away. This one's just horrible. What a drop on these things. But it needs to do it, and it needs to do it twice. Look, it has it right here to his exact brother, because it's the step 1, step 2 down. And when you go down, you're always doing the same type of fractal. When you go up, you're always doing the same type of fractal. B was mentioning that the other day. I caught on to it because I truly believe it. Look at this perfect cat that failed. See, he doesn't respect the rule, but he's there and it's very clear. Left ear, right ear, body, tail. It Bart Simpsons, man. And it goes into the next cat, and it's also a failure. But if I would go with my rule, which is you need to flip the left ear into support. If you don't, chances are you're going down. Here, we went above with the right ear, but we didn't flip into support. We went below. This is a tricky one, but did you really fail? Well, if you think that this is a body and you take this bottom, you have this whole move here. 7% move. It's not bad. That's why you just can't just stay steady, like just not trade. You can still do longs. Plenty of them.
Very cool. I appreciate you taking the time to explain those things there. It's interesting.
No problem. You'll probably hear it another 100 times. But
thank you, Turbo. For real.
But that's right.
Strings and myself and Qui-Gon have been talking about this all day today, wanting to get you down for a session of this.
Yeah, nice. Thanks for breaking it down, Turbo.
I'm gonna Gonna throw some Doge at you.
Oh, stop. And then you realize that you have this. Sometimes you have the pattern just right in front of you, formed for the next move. It's nuts. Ah, thanks, buddy. That's really nice of you.
Yeah. What's the command for tipping? What do you type?
$sign tip,
Yeah, exactly.
and then you do @ but then you have to click on the person's name.
I'm looking it up really quick.
Yeah. Also, you can send a direct message to the tip bot, and you can check your balance and see what your balance is, and that's what you can send. You can tip people from that.
I appreciate it, man.
Yeah.
Okay, look.
Turbo, I'll have you some Doge in a little bit, okay? I promise.
Oh, stop! Look! This is a perfect example of a quick. Okay, I don't know how to say it. I'm gonna try to word it, but look at this one. You see this fractal here? Yes, it's a cat. Okay, but in its tail, it Bart Simpsons. You see? Okay, I'm gonna stop right there. In his tail at Bart Simpsons. Let's just stop there. But now you'll notice that when you look at a smaller one right in front of, let's say you look at a smaller one right here, you look at a direction, you'll notice there's a little one here, and he does its tail, and then, he Bart Simpsons too. So we were given the fractal before the bigger play gave it to us. Did you kind of follow what I'm saying here?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, it also does it right here. Very, very lucrative one here. You can't really see it properly, but another one is right here. And then he goes up, and in his first, he Bart Simpsons, but he keeps going up, right? But only because there's this bigger one right here that, like, there's so many, but they're all playing the same move. So he fails, but does he really? No, he fails over here. He Bart Simpsons his whole move. Sorry, my mouse is going apeshit right now. I need to erase all of this. But why was I showing you that? Oh yeah. Because if you zoom out even more, you start to realize that, most probably when you're going to make a cat with a tail, at this point of the chart, you're probably going to retrace 100% of your move of the tail. And that's never good. You want 50% retracement. Look at the next cat. He really screws you. He takes you very low. But somewhere, as you keep zooming out, you realize that there's no more chart. Oh no. You realize that it's gonna happen like on the big time frame maybe. They're harder to predict, but it kind of looks like we're in the direction where BTC now at this point, which we were laughing about last year, we were saying, well, maybe it's just going to form a big ass cat. Well, we formed a big ass cat, and here's your little mini cat right behind him. Okay, and if he pitches this little tail right like this, then maybe he's just giving us the move for this guy, which will be, that. So it is crazy to try to predict it. But once you bounce back and forth from time frame to time frame and you realize, oh shit, this one just gave me this fractal, but now on the 15 minute, we're on the same fractal and we haven't finished it. So what's the verdict? If the 5 minute gave me the move and completed it and shows it to me, then is it possible that the 15 minute will be that same picture when it's printed? Well, many of my trades have been successful because of that. Because I see it on a small time frame, and then I start to see that, oh shit, the 15-minute is kind of developing the same way. So
that's cool.
Yeah, the chart kind of gives you
Mandelbrot.
I've lost part of my eyesight looking at charts this long for the past year and a half. You know, hours at a time, because I think I see something and I'm like, oh god. I have to... Like this Tesla sign here. This Tesla sign is something. I don't remember what it is, but it's something on the chart. I'm not sure. I don't know. What I do know is that we're just creating higher lows at the moment. Good for us. It's on a 5-15, you know, higher highs. The fractal is the same on a 15 as if you look at a 4-hour. So if we're in a cattail for this guy, and we have a left ear and a right ear, then what can we say? Right ear still has room to go down? Yes, because the 4-hour and the weekly are up high. So can this right ear come have a deeper retracement? Fuck yeah, 100% it can. But it can also have a body afterwards, which means, are we just going to retest local lows? Most probably 21,000. That'll finish the right like that. And then we're going to try to go and retest 21,790, probably get rejected because of where the weekly is. So this move here would be our daily trying to push up. And then we'd come retest the scalp line, perhaps. Because weekly will always push hard towards the bottom. I don't know if you guys noticed that, but the higher time frames, when they get close to the bottom, they push, they drop us. So let's say that's your body right there. And then, you know, you start your tail. And you realize, oh my god, this whole time we had to do that because we're on a big time frame, 4-hour. So the bigger the fractal, the bigger we fall for the ass. So yeah, if it does this, we're still good, man. We can do this all the way above on the bigger time frame, all the way above. Wow, yeah, 18.9, 18.8 area. But we would already be failing. We'd be. It's like B says. I'd be less certain of the fractal, meaning in percentage I'd be more at like, oh shit, now there's 60% chance we're gonna do it. You know, we're already below the scalp line on this right here, right below it or right at it. We have bounced from it. We're waiting for the next cat, in my opinion, and that cat will make us retest these lows again. 20,800, 21,000, you know, around those areas, man. And we'll see in 2-3 days. We'll see if that actually happened. Maybe a week.
Hell yeah, man! Look in general.
That's awesome. That's awesome. That's fucking good. But at any time, somebody could just tell me to stop talking, and I'll stop. You know, don't feel obliged to listen.
That's freaking
I had my
sick,
moment,
dude.
quiet.
Dude, that's sick. J-Roo is a freaking. He's a freaking genius.
Yeah.
I never got a certificate.
But I guess I never really graduated because I still don't have the cat vision.
No, you do. You're gonna see it. Look, man, you're gonna see
I
it,
can
bro.
see when you point it out, but I can't see them myself. Like I can't.
Yeah, but I don't see them before. Look, that's the beauty of it, is that it's a risk. Obviously, you're gambling, but what it gives you is, it's like if I gave you 10 keys to open the doors to go through here. I'm telling you, from July 18th to today, I'm going to give you 10 keys and see if we can meet you on the other side. Where's the other side? It's above the right ear, 24,674. That's the exit. Okay? Right now, you've wasted 8 of your keys, and it's brought you to a cat's ass. You see it. It's there. You have 1 ear, 2 ears. You have the arc for the body. So you drew yourself a cat. Your 2 last keys may be the winners, where you're going to pitch this tail up. But either way, your 9th key is still going to make you profit, because you mostly, I say mostly because nothing is for sure, but you mostly go retest your local high before your drop. That's what forms the left and right ear. So at the moment on a daily, it's hard to tell. Why is it hard to tell? Because we still have 20 hours for the daily. We don't know. This red candle could just go up. Okay.
Unless you're Nas.
Hmm?
If you're Nas, then it really ain't hard to tell.
Nas?
I'll tell you, I saw my first cat yesterday, Turbo, and it played out well.
Nice.
It ain't hard to tell.
Well, the beginning of the tail is always the buying pressure that comes in when you have a hard move down. So you're okay. You can catch these big candles down, man. I mean, look, we did it here. I know it's a cat's ass here.
Turbo,
I don't even have.
I'm gonna need you to at some point eventually go listen to the song "It Ain't Hard to Tell" by Nas.
I probably know it. No? I'm just bad with
I'll post it in general.
titles. Okay. And who would have thought this one would have come through? Oh, where is it? Yeah, who would have thought this one would have come through? I mean, what is this? You know, it's like a rope. It's just weird. But it came through. Because we never went below the scalp line of this. Obviously, this is the right ear. Well, if the chart kept going, you'd probably see something like this. But either way, look at the tail this one pulled up, man. And everybody probably thought we were going to hell over here. And what do you know? Tesla sign. Oh, fuck, Tesla sign. We were just talking about that. Tesla, right here. Tesla sign. And did we not have a Tesla sign on one of the time frames right now? Oh, we had the Tesla sign here, which is at 2 years. Interesting. Interesting. You know, it's 4-hour TA of nothing in a way. It's a market direction, and I always look at it from the 2 highest peaks. Formations, the bigger ones. One, there's nothing here. There's another one. Right? Same over here. Always the bigger ones. And then look, again, the bigger ones when you zoom out. When you squeeze or whatever. You see them. They're right there.
Right. Definitely.
They're right there. 1, 2.
Yeah,
so what's going to happen after? We're going to drop to form a body.
That might be the edited version. Hold on.
I love it. Yeah, I'm really starting to see all these cats, man. It's cool.
Nice. Now imagine this one comes through. You know, imagine we don't even know it, and there's this demented one here. I don't even know what this would be, right? What time frame are we on here? A daily. Oh, what if this is just the beginning, man? Yeah, it's exciting. Even when it liquidates me, it's still exciting.
Strings, I would like to welcome you to the Gato gang.
This is not like a string theory or anything, you know. It's something that is actually playing out in front of you and shouldn't be so complicated to realize like that. You just, by looking for cats, you'll notice other fractals, you know? And you'll notice market movement. This one is just unbelievable. The way we followed it, it was unbelievable. I couldn't, like, the predictions from it were amazing until we started to scale one of the parts differently. But I'm telling you, this fractal, man, has really been, like, this whole way here was perfect. I was not even like bothering expect this much when he kept saying we were going down. I was actually like, yeah, I made a stupid trade, my bad, you know, in this area. But it showed me that, you know what, fuck, sometimes, yeah, not sometimes, many times you'll have the fractal right in front of you. And I mean, now that I superimpose it on here like this, just fast, I'm almost even wondering if this move here is not this move here, and we just did first step down. This is our consolidation. We're coming up for a second test down, so we would be dropping from here, second test down, and then back up. You know, it's just this whole area here is very confusing at the moment.
Right. That seems to support like a double bottom at 17K.
Yeah, like, so we followed this. So look at how they could cheat the market. We followed this whole fractal till here almost perfectly, okay? But then we get to this bottom where there's what I call the flex. So this one here is a clear flex because you could see a low, a test of the highs, you range mostly at the top of the channel, and then you come bam right back down to the bottom of that channel. And then once you get above it again and you break above the channel, you break up. But here it's much noisier. But you know, we never came to retest the lows here, really. We only really, well, no, actually that's not true, huh? Because if I just do, yeah, so, you know, confusing myself at the same time. But let's say we are here, or close, then we'd have all this to do after again before we drop. It's sad. You know, so we'd like do something maybe like this. We had a level at 26.5. Hold on, I don't want to go back. 26.5. 26.5 is this wick here. To me, it's really important. That's where I got liquidated. And it's where we would have been forming the same shelf here as what we're doing here, perhaps, right? So 26.5, and then if we would be right here. No, it's crazy, but because you're redoing the same move over and over, correct? So we'd be there and we'd have this whole drop again. Wow, that would mean that we would do this. sort of like this. And where does that take us? Well, it takes us sub 10K around. Yeah, it's nasty. So we really, really need to come out of this rising wedge or whatever we're calling it.
Yeah, I agree.
Positively, yeah. Everything is telling me to short in my mind. For me. Just coming in here today and looking at where the stochastics are and looking, you know, at the charts.
Better long it then.
Right? It's so stupid like that. It's unreal. It just gets me every time.
Yeah, the 4-hour stochastic RSI is pretty hot.
Mm-hmm.
My poetry's deep, I never fail. Nas's rap should be locked in a cell. It ain't hard to tell. Yo, dude, yeah, Turbo, dude, give that song a good like the next time you spark an L, like seriously, like freaking give that song a listen, dude. You'd be hard up to find a better lyricist than Nas, like especially old school Nas.
Nice, I'm gonna listen to it. I just sparked
Like,
the dude.
Illmatic is one of the best rap albums of all time, hands down.
Like, this is not a cat to me, you know, that formed properly. Whoever, if OG is seeing, for example, this cat, it's a cat, but if it did this, it would be more normal for me than if it stopped and did this.
I think if I'm remembering correctly, the cat he's looking at, we are, like, for Bitcoin, the tail would begin at 20.66, or yeah, 20.666. So just about 20.6K. And then a tail up to 24K, just about. But he's also looking at a couple others, but that's one that I think I did hear from him.
Like Ethereum. Wow, Ethereum's scary as shit right now. Believe it or not. In my because yeah, I don't know. I guess I have to follow the chart a little bit backwards, but
Yeah, and you know, with Ethereum, Rendell was pointing out the triple halving coming up in September, and that's something that not many people are talking about.
I was reading some Wall Street bets, and it's funny. There's a lot of FUD and shit on there, but quite a few people were talking about 2026. 2026, crypto will come back.
Oh man,
that's a while, man.
You know,
people
we're
are calling every 4 years.
According to my chart, December. That's when you want to sell.
2023.
No, 2026 is December when you want to sell everything.
Right.
Oh, because we'll already have had our run, basically.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, it seems very far.
Right, and your projection, Expectus, is that we start the next bull cycle in when of 2024?
December 2023.
Right, just before. And I'm not, by me asking, I'm not grilling you or anything. I'm just always curious to know what everyone's kind of bigger picture projections are. It's just interesting to see where everyone's coming from.
Yep. Oh, yeah. That's the fractal. All right. Look, Ethereum. Wait, where is it? Oh, So correct. Oh shit. Okay, so Ethereum's on this big bat right here. Left wing down. Left ear. Right ear failed. This was your first wing, right wing up. 50 retracement. Successful. Continues the right wing up. Problem is that over here on the 1 hour, oh yeah, it's all coming to me now. On the 1 hour, we have to stay above Ah, 16 area. Because, why? Yo, sometimes I'm ahead of what I'm thinking because I'm seeing it. Oh, yeah. Because here we have a right wing down. Correct. So the right wing down needs to be interrupted 50%. If not, 100% retracement, in my opinion, which would bring you down to right here. We're not going to see that. You know, that's a bad move if that happens. There would be probably a bigger fractal on a daily that shows a 50% move. Yeah, so you see on the daily, you have same type of movement, left, right, right wing up. Boom. Hold on. I can't go further on Ethereum. I don't know. All I know is that this yeah, see, everything, it doesn't, like, so would anybody be surprised if Ethereum went back to 888? Is the first question. That'd be shocking, no, at the moment? Or do we think that, you know what, it could lose 50%? 100% shocking?
I wouldn't be shocked in the slightest.
Oh, okay. Well, so imagine it fails this flex here, right? So Ethereum did its step 2. It did the flex. It broke up from it. It got into a cat fractal here. It's doing the body, right? Thing is that this becomes left ear. This becomes scalp. This becomes the right ear. If this thing fails, it needs to stay above that 15, 16. What number was that? I said 14, 16 or 15, 16.
Yeah, 14, 16.
14, 16, because it's the 50% retracement of this whole move. But at the same time, it's where this right ear gets interrupted at 50%, and that's super bullish when it does that. Super bullish. I'm telling you, look at this in a month from now. But if it fails that area, it becomes a right ear down, which is a minimum of a retest of the scalp area or range between the scalp.
Inverse head and shoulders with regular wave patterns.
Oh yeah, look, you're right. Inverse head and shoulders would be perfect. Inverse head and shoulders. Yes, that is perfect actually. Yeah. Head and shoulders right here. Well, I don't know if you're seeing it the same one.
Yeah, exactly. Comes back
Like
to the
that.
same neckline, and if it holds the shoulder level, then it completes where it originated.
Nice. So perfect. That would be a great move. If not, right ear down. This ends up like that. So definitely don't want that guy. It's just crazy. It's a visual, man. At this point, I don't know ETH. All I know is that if that thing comes out a hook, then it will complete my theory, which I was mentioning the other day. Not a straight shot up, but a target of 3,000. Imagine 30,000, 3,500. Top of this guy's right here. So that would be the full retracement of our drop. Then we'd flip this into support if we were uber bullish. Right here. Top of the right ear. Flip that to support. And then see you later, all-time highs. And then you'll realize, we will realize, that this whole move, scared us, even though if it goes to the 1416, let's drop them to 1416 right here. Anyways, whatever, I can't do it. But you will realize that it was just, again, test, nothing here, retest. Or it's not even a test. I don't even know what this is. I can't lie. I don't know what it is. It just looks like a cat. That really played out weirdly. But you see, now I'm forcing it on me. So fuck that. We're not going to do that. Don't do that. This one's the fractal. This one was perfect. It failed. See, this one was perfect. Perfect. Left ear, right ear, flipped into support. Yup. We did the body. Came back, stayed above the scalp line. Yup. Started the tail. Denied. See ya. I probably tried to trade this on Bitcoin. If Bitcoin had that kind of same move up here, I probably tried to trade it. Probably where we were at 52K, probably right here on Bitcoin. See, Bitcoin's was a little bit different. And I know for sure I was trading this. I know exactly what move this is. This is the one that took me down all the way to 30K. And I held and held and held and held. Yeah, that one was... How the hell did I get out of this one? I don't know. Oh no, this is the one that liquidated me. Shit, this is my liquidation.
Damn.
That's the one that liquidated me. Right, this cat I traded for sure. This is the one that liquidated me. Oh, exactly. So yeah, I never got out of that one. That one was bad news, man. Jeez. Wow. Sad. Anyways, just to say, they don't always turn out positive.
Right.
And then you'll start to wander into the inverted charts and get some more confirmations on, hey, why won't this cat not create a tail up? Well, because the inverted has one that is creating a tail up as we speak. And they're fighting.
Hey, didn't Juju need a wheelchair?
I need a wheelchair. For what?
I found one. I'll pick it up. Pay shipping and handling, and I'll pick it up.
No, I don't need one. Thank God. This cat might need one, but not me. We need another year, let's say, to see what this guy is gonna do. I don't think he's gonna. What if he's what Doge is doing right now? Doge is in a dead tail. Doge died for a second. It doesn't mean it's dead. It just Doge likes to form those. Here's one. I'll show you. Left ear, right ear, body, dead tail. But then, boom! You see? There's just this dead moment. This is what BTC is doing right now, right here. What I think it's doing, on the right side up. Why I'm still bullish until we fail these, like, right here, like lower lows. We finish this stupid coiling, we come down to test our lows, we create a higher one on the monthly. Is it the monthly? Yeah, monthly. Exactly. Yeah. And we golden if we do that. If we don't, we're fucked. It's simple right now. It really is at the moment. At this point of this formation, which on Doge monthly is your the step 1, step 2. So step 1 down, step 2 down. This is the flex. So you want to stay above and you don't want to get lower than this area to continue having this swing up. Yeah, if we do, it's going to be weird. It's going to be really weird. Like it's going to be Doge at 5 cents. Weird again. So, my bad. Hold on. Up, down, Doge, 5 cents. Yeah, 5 cents. And then, yeah, it just doesn't even think that way at the moment. Like we did it right here. Fuck. Right here. Probably.
Right.
You can't do Doge on a monthly, man. Seriously?
Yeah, not really.
It's too crazy. Yeah, it's too crazy. And Doge, if you look at it on a monthly, is, overall, it's still over its 50% retracement. Look at that. We're right above it. Does it mean it can't go back to 5 cents? Oh no, it can go. It could go back to 4 cents. To still be above the 15 and still be like, hey, we don't know it yet, but it's super bullish because guess what? We stayed above the 50 and we just broke the fuck out of it.
Right.
So much potential and everything, but so much down on everything too. You just can't. A year ago, I would have been fighting with Expectus. Now I don't fight with Expectus. I just don't like the repetitiveness of we're going down. But apart from that, I believe it all now. That's the difference with me last year and this year is I've been used and abused, and I can't wait for the newbies to come in and we'll be like, yo, dude, you've seen nothing yet. Nothing. What do you mean? It's Doge. We're gonna keep going up. We're gonna hit $1. Gotta go feed the cats. Drew all the time. Gotta go feed the cats. Man. Poor guy. Fuck. What a slap in the face.
Yeah, he's shaking it off for the most part, but he's kind of done with Doge.
Yeah, I wish I missed the guy. I should reach out to him. He was super cool with me all the time.
I talked to Drew last night. He said Bitcoin's going to 0.
Seriously?
He hates Bitcoin.
He means it too.
He's always hated Bitcoin. Yeah, he's said that for a while.
The crazy thing is that Bitcoin is that bigger fractal is just disgusting. You know, this one.
I used to hate Bitcoin. I used to hate Bitcoin because it would drag down all the other cryptos. But like, after friggin', the more and more I learned about it, the more I came to love it. I used to hate when it was just constant Bart Simpsons, but like fundamentally, I ended up like coming to like really appreciate it.
Yeah, this fractal comes through and it becomes a perfect cat on the inverted chart on the monthly. Yeah, we're going almost to zero, 3K. You know, I mean, if this thing completed itself, we'd be going to 3K. But it's not telling me that at the moment. It's telling me that we had a higher left ear than a right ear. Yes. And we formed a body. Yep. Did it break lower than the scalp line? Damn right it did. Almost half of its value lower. And then we found this top, right? At 69 on we're on an inverted. So the low, but our top. And we retested the bottom. Well, yes, we did. From 64K, we came and got a 69K, which is a lower low on this chart. No bueno. But then we broke right past the local highs. 28K didn't hold us. Bam, 18K. Right ear. Now we do a right ear down on the upside down chart. Yo, that could bring us like there's such different scenarios, these two, but they both play out. If that was our bottom 17.6 area, then yeah, this right ear could take you right to retest the scalp line again. Fine, it sounds crazy at the moment. 67K, 69K. So let's go to an even lower level. Even 33K. That makes sense. Why? Because it's 50% of this move right here. So if it gets held at 50% and we hold at 33K, then guess what happens? The damn upside down cat comes out the hook. Boom. So now what happens? Now we're testing like legit the 9-10K area. What's its next target? Well, if it's building a massive cat, like that we don't know yet, that we're only going to see in 10 years, okay, then this would be the beginning of it. Left ear, scalp, right ear, that would give us back to zero. And then, hover around a massive bear market for, I don't know, what do people say, 2026? Yeah, 2026. It just gets ridiculous in the numbers. So, we don't go bullish on the upside down chart. We go bearish. Bearish is that we do form this. And I'm going to show you something key now. We form this, what we think is a bullish cat. But then we lose support here. I'm going to draw a fractal that we're on right now on the right setup chart. And then we do one drop. 2 drops. We do the arc and we rip back down. Something like that. And this guy here, my friends, is on the chart. I will show it to you. You see the direction? Okay. Now flip your chart back. And if you look at the 69K right here, this was it. 1, 2, here's your slight, there's your drop. If we continue the other way, you see, so we're at a pivot point. Will it do the upside down one or will it do the right side up one? That's the beauty of where we're at. Where we're at, and this pivot point is perfect because it sits on the previous all-time high, top of the bull run area, which was, you know, whatever that mark is, 22,000 something. Maybe not, 19.8. I don't know. Hold on, let me zoom in. Oh yeah, the famous 19.8 bull run. That's right, 19.8. This is what we didn't think we'd fall through, and we fell through. Correct. Yeah, this cat, exactly. So, in a year from now, we'll have this picture drawn. It's going to be awesome. We're going to have that version. Remember, if we do all this, what the potential is afterwards, if we do this negative, we know that once the tail is completed, I mean, let's face it, the tail's not going to go to -0. It's going to stop at 3K, or, you know, or maybe 5 cents. I'm just being crazy right now, but I'm just trying to draw you a picture of the tail. Top of the right ear is 3K on the inverted chart. So we have a while to get there. But we know that the top of the tails, they form quick because they're the final wick down on the higher time frames. Like maybe it'll be the monthly or the weekly. But we also know that these cats get rejections, and that'll be the beautiful thing. I really hope it rejects. It's gonna form a right ear down, man. Mark my words. It's gonna do one step, that'll be step 2 on the bigger time frames. It's gonna be epic once we see that. So if we do this version here and we do this instead, imagine how long we're going to be going up for. That'll probably be the bull run. So yeah, you could go very deep in this rabbit hole and create all the theories you want and all the patterns you want and blah, blah, blah. If World War freaking 5 comes up, well, you know, we know we're doing that. Sorry. That you know, COVID wave 8 they're talking about in Montreal now. Another stupidity. You know, you have the perfect part of the pivot of that chart. Do that or that. It's crazy. It's the Truman Show. I always say that. I always say it. Fuck that, man. Who the fuck knows? Look at that high time. Look at this stock. Every time it goes up. This thing formed a right wing down lower than it started off. Imagine that. Wait, what is this thing doing? Anyways, man, that video from before, phew, man, that make me laugh. And with the sound up, I don't know if some of you listened to it. I know a couple of you did. It was funny.
So I watched it, but I only got to watch like the first 2 people. But it was funny.
There was one part with the mother and daughters. I saw them climb up on the stairs to go up, and I'm like, oh, that one's going to be funny. And I forwarded it a bit, and I see the mother come down, and it's like the noise they make when they hit, I realized, is not just their tailbone. It's the back of their head hitting the ground. Bonk! So when they come out the bottom, they get all like dazed and confused. And then the daughter comes down like twice as hard, and she like gets up and she doesn't even know where she is almost anymore. I don't know how this thing could have even opened. It's something like that.
I was
would
gonna say,
not
and yet
happen.
they keep going and they keep going and they keep going. Like people are watching and they're still going. They're letting their kids go. The people are still letting the other people. It's crazy.
Yeah,
I couldn't imagine letting my child go down that.
Oh my god, that's when I had to stop watching, is when I saw the groups of kids going together, like several of them, I was like, oh no, I just can't do it.
Yeah, you have to be like the perfect weight, because you'll notice that the children are getting slammed and the heavier, taller people just as well. The in between, they're going down that slide like pretty okay. It's so funny though, guys. I laugh so hard at stuff like that because the human stupidity behind it is almost like you're watching one of those blooper things. What is going on outside? Oh my god, I think it's hailing outside. Oh, it's not hailing on my car.
But that's the whole reason why the government feels like they have to get involved to protect us, because there are such... anyway.
Yeah. But for me, if I was present, I wouldn't be going down it, but I'd be having the time of my life. It's like the best therapy. You're laughing for hours on. Yeah. Hours.
Well, my sister has just booked a Caribbean... Is it Caribbean? I don't know. A cruise, anyway. And it's
Hours on end.
Oh, sorry.
Keep going.
My bad, go ahead.
Oh no, I didn't know. Was it price action or something?
No, Turbo was looking for the words hours on end.
Oh, hours on end. Yes, thank you.
Sorry, man, please go ahead.
I was trying to think about what the hell I was trying to say. My sister has just booked a cruise, and now my daughter and I are booked on it, which is very stressful for me, and a wonderful, wonderful blessing beyond anything that I can imagine, and very stressful. But anyway, this cruise, it's the new Carnival. Oh shit. Anyway, it's got a huge, huge roller coaster on the top of this thing. There's no way in
I
hell.
saw the making of that. No way. It goes off the side of the boat, by the way.
Yeah.
You know it hangs
exactly.
off the side of the boat.
We're not on a voyage. We're not on the maiden voyage, but we're not, so soon afterwards. Like, oh hell no.
I was having
my
a
roller
hard
coaster
time.
days are over anyway, but no,
I was having a hard time at the Montreal Casino, man, because you go up the escalators and it's all like glass around, so it's like the escalators kind of floating, and I had to look straight ahead of me. I couldn't look on either side. I don't know when I became. I know I'm afraid of heights, but this afraid of heights, this is like off the charts right now. I don't know why.
Yeah, same with me. I never really, I've not been a fan of heights ever, really, but I never had like the degree that I have now, and no, I like my feet firmly planted on the ground. Thank you very much.
Oron matches balls. Sorry. Well, the heels.
I have not wanted to put my stilettos on Match's balls for months now. He's doing good.
Oh, my bad.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I don't know where that came from.
Brings back memories from a while ago. Oh, a while ago, though.
Yeah. What's silver do? They're all on these weird ass cats, aren't they? Look at this thing too.
I'm still trying to clean up and all from when they left. Just like, like bacterial wise, because he was sick for myself. I have no clue where I'm going to open up and look where BTC even is, but I'm like totally lost.
Oh, Tesla. I missed it. Maybe not. I may have just drawn it a little wrong. This one might still go this way. Oh yeah, Tesla on this is really ugly. Like, if it follows this guy here, he's in trouble. Tesla's gonna go down. Down. And then again. Shit. What would do that? Let's see. Oh wait, is that down? Am I inverted? Oh, is that up, up, up? Oh, that's not bad actually. No, that can't be down. That can't be up. That can't be up. Am I inverted here? No. Alright, so I can't even see colors properly anymore, apparently. Oh, this is a cat. Where does that take us? Look at the pitch on this thing, man. Jesus. Oh yeah, see? That was a cat. For sure that was a cat. And then it brought us up here. So there was another one in front. 100%. Oh, look. See the story, how it unfolds. I don't know what this one just looks like he's ready to mate. Yeah, that's your next one behind it, which is the tail. Okay, so we're on a big bat right now because we peaked out. Oh, but look at Tesla, how it does not come back down on a lower low, on its right wing down. It actually keeps going even higher. Wow. That's so cool. Look at how clear this one was, too. Wow, Tesla is clear as shit. Look at that. Fail. One of these lower time frame. And have your next one. Yeah, right here. That's funny. You're gonna have like this mini one somewhere here. And he has to be clear, man. He's gotta be like the other ones. So one of them has to make it. It's not this time frame. Oh, here's one right here. This one flips support, yes. Above scalp line, yep. Full retracement of the tail because we fail. And then boom, right here. Look at this little fucker. So you'll see him perfectly on a lower time frame. So let's go to like a 2 hour and see if that circle goes. So you see how I do? I keep going from. No, where the hell is it? Let's go. Yep, he's your next one right here. So same thing, left ear. Sorry, let me erase that. Left ear here. Right ear flips the left ear into support. The body doesn't even go below the right ear. Bam! Look at that shot. That's a nice one. And then look, 50% of the tail. 50%. No, that's actually almost 100. No, it's 50% of the move. From right here. No. So you see, you have to keep following it. You can't just like. So why did it keep going up right now? It had to have held about 50%. Oh, from right here. My bad. First cap. Boom. 50% right here. See? Your low to your high. 50%. Respects it. And I start to lose the fractal. See that? So now you've got to look for the next one. And although you still see left, right, you could guess, but that's not always good. You know, but your direction is still there. So they're unclear here now. So, oh, I'm on a 2 hour. My bad. They're not unclear. Okay. It's because I'm on a 2 hour. So we're going to go back again to this. Remember, at this point, you're trying to succeed on the smaller time frames for it to develop onto the higher time frame with that. It's like a yin and yang. You go from smaller to higher, but then the higher ones will take over and not allow you to form the moves on the lower time frame. Here's a positive one right here. I'm not sure where we were on the chart because I'm zooming into. I guess we weren't any further than. So that was our pitched one up that looks like you wanted to mate. Yes. And then you had the next one behind. And you had this little one right here. Yes, exactly. Right here. This one was successful. And then you had another one right here, which I probably would have thought was not successful at the time. And I would have lost this trade. Boom. Oh, and there's your next. See, you start to find them again. Here's your next one. Tail, that's your left ear, right ear, your body. And it didn't respect. So, you know, left ear, right ear, but the direction still the same. Well, this was a strong move, actually. A very strong move. So that would definitely have been a missed trade for me. Yeah, they're just more and more unclear as you go. And that's just a whole other topic that I'll get into eventually. And there's a reason why they start to look more and more unclear. And it's because at this point, shit, I can't even go down this rabbit hole. When you do like a move like this, if on the bigger time frames you're here, for example, about to do this, then you're gonna keep making this move. You'll never recover from it. You're just gonna keep redoing it. And again, it's a step down. It's also, okay, so it's a step down. But as soon as you get to this area on the higher time frame, the lower time frames will start coming out of this move. So you're going to do, for example, step 1, step 2 down, but then you're going to come break above your high, your local high, instead of dropping more. And you're going to see it again right here now. 1, 2, and then you break above your high again, and so on. And then when you get on your fractal again, you know, where did I? I don't know where I circled it. I'm bad at these. Oh yeah. You know, when you're gonna get to this flat part here on your higher time frame, while you're going to start doing this like coil on the smaller time frame. And when you get to the end of your coil, you're going to either have a sudden drop, which will be this because of the high time frame right here being on this fractal. Well, you're going to do it over here. But then your smaller time frame will be somewhat at the same point as your higher time frame. And on your higher time frame, you'll print one bullish candle or one green first candle or an engulfing candle. But on your smaller time frame, it's going to be you, or Bitcoin, I should say, or whatever chart you're on, coming out of this again from the step 1, step 2 down. So that's why I stay on smaller time frames to see where we may potentially be on a higher one, because I know the higher one is showing me the same thing. But is the higher one gonna conclude by coming out of it? Like here, we're on a weekly. So I'm anticipating it going down because the stochastics are super high on the weekly, like here. So if we come down here, it makes sense that the weekly does that. But what's amazing from it is that if we have done this fractal in the smaller time frames and we're at the point where we're swinging up from it, then now the smaller time frames are telling me, hey, guess what? We're building the DNA for the bigger time frame. And right now, we're at this part. So it sounds absolutely fucking crazy and out of this world to people that can't imagine, like can't open their imagination to it. But at the same time, it's market sentiment and market movement. It's a buildup of what's been going on since, let's say, 69K. It's a buildup. We're doing it to have a swing. So yeah, people that just chart monthlies, it's crazy. I don't know how they do it. No idea. So yeah, it's always there, man. It's just, look, it did it right in front. So look. I'm sorry. I swear I'll stop talking after this. Look. Look at the move here on a monthly. on a weekly on for example Tesla, it's drawn in front of you. Look, 1, 2 steps down. There's your coil. This red candle is the point where they could have done this instead of this. But now we're redoing that move. It's here. It's more messy, but it's here. Step 1, we come back up a bit, just like here. We fail. Step 2 down. Lower lows, yes. Now we're coiling. And now it's going to decide if it does this again. Or this. So this will be a clear indication. Weekly, within the next probably week. Now the DXY is fucking about to rip. I don't know what it's looking like now, but expect this is 100% right, in my opinion. Was it the the DXY? DXY is no bueno. Thing looks like it's gonna throw a wick up. What was my sentiment behind this? Oh yeah, I drew this whole thing up. Yeah, so this is what I think the DXY is gonna do. It needs a rejection, man. It needs a rejection. Because if not, expect this, I think, is on the money. Fucking $1.10, man. That's yeah, $1.10. Okay? Yeah. But what if this is the scalp here we did, and this was the left ear? It's showing me the same fractal here. So if we take this and we restart it here, we could be at already the top of the right ear here, about to come back down, which would be great for us. You know, at the end of the day, I'm just feeling dead air because there's no confirmation in any of my TA in what I'm saying, and I realize it. But it's only because I'm showing you different charts of different possibilities, the good one and the bad one. You know, but DXY needs to stop because this thing will pop if it doesn't right here. It's really like, I bet on this stuff usually. When it looks like this, I at least expect it to go retest the tip of this wick right here. Shit. Yeah, we gotta look at a smaller time frame on a DXY because it's just nuts. Yeah, it's just, look at this coil, man. What's gonna happen? I don't know. I can only imagine it's repeating this area here. And back down. So if that's the case, then 50% from where I think the top will be a retracement back. So, only to 106 first. Shit, man. We're in trouble if these things keep doing this. You know? And I'll still be saying a week from now, no, I didn't take a short. such nice comment. Yeah, I come in here sometimes around this time or 12 o'clock, and there's not even crickets. There's nothing. Just dead air. So
We all appreciate you, Turbo.
I just keep talking. Yeah, I mean, I just keep talking. Like, if you want me to talk about something else, I could just talk about something else. What could I talk about?
Drone.
I don't know. Nah, drones. I'm selling one tomorrow. So this generation of kids, man, little bit imprudent. Imprudent. Yeah. Is that a word? Imprudent in French. Imprudent. So they don't. But he's so smart too at the same time. So he messages me on Messenger and he's like, I'm interested in your drone. I'm like, okay. I always go check the profile. So I check the profile and the guy looks like he's 12 years old. But he's not. He's probably like maybe 16, working. I don't know if he dropped out of school. Anyways, looks like this like super naive, innocent looking face type of guy. And he talks to me like he knows me forever. And asks me questions back and forth. And he's like, it's like, so I'd like to come and get the drone, but I work at this place. So it's like 5 kilometers from my house. So he's like, but there's not really any buses that go to your place. So I'm like, I'm not going to tell him I'll come and get you because it's just going to look weird. But I'm okay with going to get him because I have tons of freaking parts and drone things. And I'm like, yeah, but Jay, to a overprotective mother, you would sound like you're luring the fucking kid to your house. And that's not good. And it's like, it's what my mother warned me about when I was young. But this kid's like, so I'm like, yo, dude, I'd prefer if you. So what does he tell me? So I skipped the whole part. He tells me, can you make me a list of all the parts you have to sell, or can you pick me up at work? I'll give you gas money. I know I'm talking to like a 16 or 17 year old, and I can come and see all the things at your house, and you could test fly the drone for me to make sure it works. I'm like, this is just turning into like some weird ass scenario. So I just come out and I'm like, yo, dude, you're not afraid to go to some stranger's house? Like, how old are you? 10? And he answers me, he goes to me, he goes, you dumbass, you just gave me your phone number and your full address right above, because I was like, I thought he would just come over. But I'm like, I'm the dumbass. I could be making all this shit up. It's horrible. But I'm an innocent person. I'm just trying to sell him a drone. But then I think about it and I say to myself, this is how so many people get, like, it's so easy for people with twisted minds to molest younger people. What's not molest? What's that word I'm looking for on the internet? You know, I was watching a report on that the other day where this girl, God forbid, I hope it doesn't happen to anybody, but she committed suicide because of that. And I was like, what? How? Why? And then I went through the whole report and I was like, oh wow, so they'll be like, you know, they're like mind wizards, the people that do this. And it starts off on Marketplace and places like that. You know? It's crazy.
Yeah,
so all in all,
I just said it's sad that like that's actually still happening, you know? Like, I mean, it's catfishing basically.
Yeah. Well, there was a whole point to the story, and it was like, here I am, just this guy just trying to sell a drone, and then somebody that thinks very differently than me could just be like, well, I guess maybe not me, because I don't have a history or anything, but you know, like, I don't know, man, there should be some type of like, I don't even know what would help. Something's got to help, because that's just crazy. So I'm gonna go pick up this kid tomorrow at his work, to bring him here to show him a drone fly. And it's just weird. I would not want my kid to go. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, it's not weird to me because I have no bad intentions. But if I was a parent and my kid came and told me, could you pick me up at this 47-year-old man's house who is trying to sell a drone to me? I'd be like, red flags. You're not going anywhere close to that person.
Hell no.
You know, my mother would tie me down. Fuck. Yeah, it's just crazy. But I don't know, man. Kid already. I don't know. The kid's just. Maybe he's just. I don't know. Maybe just very naive. Very, very naive. I have to have a talk with
I
him.
hate to say it, but I would protect yourself. Maybe even record it, even if it's just a voice recording. You know, just like a voice memo type thing, just in case. You never know what somebody. It's the same thing with men maybe picking up a woman to give her a ride. I don't know. You just know if you don't know the person and you know. I don't know.
So this is what I'm doing.
It's sad that we have to.
This is what I'm doing. Gigi, check this out. I've already got it all planned out. So first of all, he already transferred me the money. Big bad move from him, because I don't even know what he was thinking. Okay, to him, he has my address and my phone number. Yes, he called me on my actual phone number, so he feels safe. But what I'm doing is I'm bringing all my drone gear to his work. I'm flying the fucking drone at his work. He's not coming to my house. He just doesn't know it yet. But I'm going to have this talk with him tomorrow because I feel like I should kind of have like that fatherly maybe, and just tell him, yo, kid, you know, I know you're excited, but don't do this anymore. It's not good. And that's it. Let him leave with his drone. Yeah, I don't want him in my house. Yeah, I don't want him here. It's just not going to happen. So,
even as an adult, if you're buying anything on Marketplace, buy it in public.
Right?
Even if it's McDonald's parking lot, something.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. And like, what if it was a girl? What if it was a young girl? It would already not be even I would not have even responded to the message saying, you know, yes, I'll come and get you at your work. I mean, even that I felt weird about. Just with this guy. I mean, just all weird, man. Just all weird.
Yeah.
This poor kid. I don't know. Seriously gonna have a talk with him tomorrow. It makes me feel bad. I'm gonna bring him extra propellers and shit. I don't know. Just
shoot, even as an adult, like until very recently, I wouldn't even take an Uber because I just felt so paranoid about getting into some stranger car.
I saw one of those Uber videos, man. Do you guys remember that a couple years ago?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Montreal.
There have been several. Yeah, there have been quite several of them that have been pretty bad.
Yeah, when they first came out, like when Uber and all of that like first started. Yeah, no, that shit's scary. It's much better now though, like because you can even like text people your location and they can follow you and stuff, so it's like a lot safer now than it used to be.
Yeah, it's you know, it's sad, but yeah. So one night I'm at this restaurant, Portofino, very high end restaurant. I can't work in it. It's got like it has to close, so I'm there at around 12:30, 1 a.m. in the morning. And you know you could drink in there. And these two women come out of the restaurant, and I'm parked right in front, ready to unload my tools. And they fucking climb right in the back seat of my wife's truck, right in the back seat. Boom! They open the door, they come in. They're laughing their heads off. They sit in the truck. I'm like, from the front, I'm like, hi. They looked at me. They turned white. They were like, oh my god. I'm like, just go. I didn't know what I was saying.
Were they in the wrong vehicle or something? Were they
got
drunk?
into the wrong car. They got into the wrong vehicle. Yeah.
Oh, were they thinking they were going in an Uber or something?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
Yep. That's simple.
I've
So-
had people do that, and like back when I did drive, you know, like get in my back seat, and I had my baby in the back seat, and I'm like, you get the hell out of my car! No, I am not your Uber. Leave me alone. Get away from my child.
That's crazy, man. I want to be that guy in the Lambo that does the Uber. I don't know if you guys ever saw that one. Takes the people in the car. That's awesome. Takes them for a thrill ride.
That would be
Hilarious.
amazing to have it
Yeah.
as an Uber.
What did he do? The Orlando guy?
No, he had a
Lambo.
he has a Lambo, and he has a dash cam, and it's facing inside the car, the passenger seat. And he picks up these women, and sorry, not only women, but it's mostly women, and he just guns it, man. He asks them, but he does it, and their reaction is just hilarious. It's amazing, actually.
Oh wow. Yeah, I want
think
the
I would do
Pepe.
that.
I want the Meme and Pepe driver. I want the old people.
So today, I'm driving
heart
back to
attacks
the
for
West
me.
Island. Listen to this. And there's a car in front of me, and I'm like, oh, wow, a 545. It's nice, and it had big mags. And I look at the car, and it's like, I'm like, who puts such shit suspension and drops their car so low? And it just looks really bad. And he's bouncing around. I'm like, something's wrong with this picture. I go to pass him to look at the driver because I like to do that. It's this old man. He must have been over his, he must have been close to 90s with his little wife in the passenger seat, but his air ride busted. It comes with an air ride on that car, or self-leveling or something. So it was floored to the ground while he was driving it, bouncing around all slowly. It was so funny. It was cute. I don't even know why I was saying that. What brought me to say that? I don't know.
Because I said I like an old driver, basically.
Mm,
A Meme Pepe driver.
That's right. You are correct. Wow, just like that, it's 11 o'clock. See? Energizer Bunny. Where's Qui-Gon? Next weekend, I'm taking my mother to a casino. I know it sounds just normal, but it's been years I haven't gone, and it woke me up, man. Lit me. Not the gambling part. I couldn't care less about it. I only brought like $100 with me, but I don't know. It was a good experience. It was nice.
That's what it's all about, as long as you had fun.
I had fun. The whole time I kept saying to myself, oh my god, this place must be COVID infested. But at the same time, they pump oxygen. The air is like constantly, you know, they pump oxygen for sure in those places. You walk in and you wake up. It's unreal. It's so beautiful, though. You guys need to come one summer to Montreal, man. I cannot believe how gorgeous the city is now. I'm like flabbergasted by it. They closed off so many streets where you cannot have car access, or you have like one lane, and it's all these cafes, but they've built these terraces onto the street, and everything is lit up, and it's so European. And then you have La Ronde, which is like your amusement park. Oh, and now at night, the whole Jacques Cartier bridge is it's like a huge metal bridge, is lit up, like the entire bridge. And then they have the newer bridge that they built, which is like, when you look at it from far, it's like a floating neon light that's like I don't know, like a mile long or something, and it's all different colors. And they just, I don't know what they did to the city over the past like 5-6 years, but man, did they spend money on it. It's insane. It's amazing. There's no other nightlife like it. It's yeah, I mean, the food alone, it's amazing.
Yeah, I haven't been there in like 20 years, but it was fun back then.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like, it was just beautiful this weekend. The weather was perfect. There's no wind. It was not too hot. It wasn't cold at all. I mean, it was hot if you start running, for sure, but it was just super nice, man. I posted some pictures through the sunroof of the car, but it's I don't know, man. Sometimes I feel like I need to go back to the city. It's too quiet out here.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my
But I
mom
love-
was going to a restaurant out there in Montreal for a while, like when I was young, but it's been years since I've been up there.
You're not too far. Be an easy trip for you.
Oh yeah, I'm only a couple hours, but it makes it a lot harder when you can't drive anymore, so.
Oh. Any more?
Yeah, I'm half blind. I had a stroke a couple of years ago, so I can't see enough to be able to drive.
Oh shit. Did you have all the symptoms before having it?
Complicated, kind of. Like, it was really weird. I didn't have, like, the left side paralysis. It was actually, everything was really numb, like it was asleep. So they actually misdiagnosed me twice and sent me home saying I had a migraine. When, yeah, it was a stroke.
Shit.
Yep, but I mean, just my eyesight's the only thing that's affected. So, overall, I say I'm still winning.
Yeah. I'd say, compared to some, for sure. Good to hear you then. Shit. Both eyes? Or like more one eye? Is it both your eyes?
Yeah, no, it's left peripheral vision in both eyes.
Oh.
Yep, but I'm happy, you know. I'm still alive. That's what matters.
Yes, ma'am. BTC 1 hour. Still trying to pitch this tail on this cat. Higher lows. Hopefully a higher high would bring us to 21.8 area. But I'll be sleeping. I think I have to work tomorrow. Not sure.
Well, then you should get some sleep.
Yeah, I'm really not sure though if I am working. I know I was waiting on an order, and I don't think it will be here till Tuesday. So, and but I do have my meeting with my buyer for my drone in the afternoon, so that's fine too. make a bit of money. Well, I already made it. He already transferred it. But either way, whatever. Who knows? BTC, 1 hour, potential tail. Work is there anyways. Alright, I'm going to bed. Have a good night, everybody. Thanks for tuning in.
Night, Turbo. Have a good one.
You too.
Sweet dreams. It's very nice to hear.
Thank you. Sleep well.
Hmm?
Hope nobody got faked out just now.
Well, they shouldn't have, because I told them the time was going down.
I know somebody who got faked out. I watched it happen on YouTube. Tam totally got faked out on that one.
Yeah, he was long with Matic.
Yeah, he did. He bought Matic. I watched him right when he bought it. And then, yeah, it must have been 10 minutes later. It was like freaking right back. And like, now it's lower. Yeah, I think we heading down tomorrow.
$26,666.
Totally not the first time I've seen a target on Bitcoin at 666.
Shit, it ain't dumping yet. It's supposed to be. We're getting ready to take off.
Don't get tricked by the little green gentleman.
I'm not looking at all the RSIs. And the bottom of the linear regression. And every indicator on B screen since the top is going up.
Yeah, I guess it's at the bottom Bollinger Band too.
Yeah. Maybe it's got another hook that goes down. Missed the 12 o'clock mark time. Maybe it was California time. It must have been California time, that's why.
Dude, that 15-minute RSI on Bitcoin has plenty of room to go down.
Not the stochastics. That's what I was referring to. The way they're sitting now, it looks like we'll get a sharp, like Florida looking shape. Or sharp up, sharp down. Driving, so.
Is the DXY back on yet, or is that still frozen in time?
I don't know.
I know one thing. It's not good. Half of the companies out here are laying off jobs, man. Hundreds of tech jobs in Silicon Valley are laying people off. Like, this next jobs report is going to be a no bueno for the market sentiment.
Tell them to do better.
What up, mother lovers?
What up, rubber huggers?
What up, plastics?
Yeah, that plastic sarcastics.
Maybe. I might have a little sarcasm laying around. I could dig up and throw around.
Oh, yeah. What happened? It's quiet here.
Looks like I sold my GRT a little early, but I didn't take a loss. Kind of broke even after fees, but whatever. It's all good. Didn't take a loss is the point.
Yep. All it's got to do now is go up, right? That's usually.
Well, it's back below where I sold, but it went up to like 11.1, and I think I sold at like 10.7 something or 10.8, and bought at like 10.1 or 10.3 or some shit. I'm not even sure, but it was pretty fucking low, and I said, well, let's grab a little bit of this because I don't see fucking anything else this low to its all-time low. So I snagged a little bit and rode it a little bit and panicked last night and ditched it, and then it rode up a little bit today and went back down.
Yeah.
I have noticed if you hold the push to talk, it locks. Sometimes, at least, it locks, which kind of ruins the entire point of push to talk.
Yep. It goes from momentary to yeah, not momentary. Yeah, definitely mute it when you finish talking, like your phone down or whatever, because sometimes it's on stuff. Notice if you find yourself in a different room, you come back. That's probably why they moved you to a different room where you don't hear them talking in the background.
Yeah. I've just been trying to pay attention when I let go and make sure it goes gray and not dark.
Right.
Is it good luck now? Black cat runs out running or bad luck?
OG, you driving over there?
Yeah, get that shit to turn off.
Your camera.
Yeah, I hit it by accident. And I can't get it to turn off. I'll turn it off and get the stop sign up here.
Driving.
Hell yeah. Just in driving.
That's so funny because I was typing something and it kept coming up and I was like, what is this? Did I put my camera on? No, because I just thought it was like dark where I'm sitting, but then I saw it driving. This is a weird experience.
You ever been driving on Discord before? In the rain?
It also lets us know that we have under 25 people in here, otherwise your cam wouldn't work.
Oh yeah. Shit.
17 people. Everybody.
Night.
All
Yeah.
mods on duty for cam action. All mods on duty for cam action, please. Thank you.
We had a we were having a little bit of a hip hop party in general earlier. Dude, this is some crazy ass ranging action here. with the price action and frickin' like Jesus, this is like a torturous range. Something's gonna happen. Yeah, I don't know how to take your camera down.
I don't either, bro. Yeah. Block away from the house. So I'm trying to see. There's only 17 people here, so anyway. We can't get him out yet. This guy would not be doing 25 and 65.
Oh, there you go.
I can disconnect him. That would take off his cam.
Oh, but you kicked him out.
The guy's
But
like,
I
oh
just disconnected him.
no.
He'll be back.
It's better than everyone knowing where he lives.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah,
Or just
I was
like earlier.
kind of clicked on it and I was like, oh, he's at a stop sign, like a place where you can see the signs of the. I didn't look close or anything, and I got out at that point because I was like, oh, this is a little too personal.
Yeah, like accidentally his Twitch YouTube thing like broke, like, and it was popping up his email address. So I disconnected that one earlier too because I didn't want anybody to see it.
Coley's on top of this.
Yeah, guys, sorry for hijacking the general chat for the hip hop party. It kind of got a little out of control.
No, you guys were all having a great time. It wasn't just you. Everybody in there, Mouse, and everybody was having a great time. I mean, that's how I saw it. I don't know. I wasn't really watching. I was watching other stuff because that was the conversation, and I don't really listen to that kind of music. I tried to. I listened to several songs, but yeah, just not my thing. But it was a good conversation for all of you guys.
Yeah, I felt bad because people were in there trying to talk to each other, and we just kept posting songs and stuff, and the conversation kept getting split up. I hope, like, I don't know, I kind of felt like it made people just, like, give up and leave. I feel bad. Maybe that wasn't the case. Maybe
Well, people can always DM though, unless they're having like an open conversation or something. You know what I mean? If it's that like situation.
Yeah, it just seems like the price action is really quiet, and it's not really doing anything too significant, so there wasn't really too much discussion about TA or anything there in the chat at that particular time. Damn, Mustang, that steak looks good.
Good.
Sounds good too. He's having an orgasm in his mouth over there.
Yes, I'm like, who the hell is that? I gotta go and see where the steak is, I guess.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking badass.
Yeah, dude, that shit looks good. That makes me want steak now, and it's too late for me to go out or cook anything.
Yeah, it's like fucking 9 something here, and it's still 100 degrees outside. So I fucking did some cast iron skillet shit, which is kind of out of my norm. And yeah, it turned out fucking phenomenal.
Damn.
Yeah, I used to do them in a pan or like a skillet. But I would like try to sear it. Like I would usually do it in a frying pan. I would sear it in like some oil and butter. This shit was good.
Sear in that cast iron and put it in the oven under the broiler for woof. If you have to do it, I prefer on a grill though. Yeah, nothing like a grilled steak. Oh,
Yeah, I did shallots, thyme, rosemary, butter, garlic. Sauteed that shit for about 5 minutes. Threw the steak right on top of it. Let it rock, probably 6 or 7 minutes on one side. Flipped it, 6 or 7 minutes. Took it off, let it rest. Fucking banging. Do a little Worcestershire on it. It's done. I don't need no sauce, no fucking nothing. It's great. Sauteed some garlic, threw a can of corn on top, some onion powder, garlic powder, crushed black pepper, Himalayan sea salt. Then made a little couscous, Parmesan couscous. Yeah, it took like 20 minutes tops for the whole fucking meal, and it's bomb.